Okay, guys, welcome to the show. Sorry, I was a little bit distracted. Let me put on. Damn it, which watch? Which watch should I wear today? That is a good question. Let's see. Let's think about it. Let's think about it for a second. Speedy? Should I wear the Speedy? Should I wear a Speedmaster, or should I wear a Daytona? I haven't put it away yet, so it's still laying around. Maybe I should wear the Daytona. Yeah, look, I'm home, lined up alone. Let's wear the Daytona. Let's start the show, guys. All right. What is happening, guys, in the watch world? Let me drop the link if somebody wants to join in on the fun tomorrow. Tomorrow, from my understanding, the shovel is landing tomorrow in the city. It's gonna be the 20th. Okay, so I will, and tomorrow is the Cellini event. Let's not forget about the Cellini event. So I'll probably have to wake up super early, meaning like 8 o'clock, and by 10 o'clock be at the Cellini Jewelers. And then from there, we'll see what's going to happen. Maybe there we'll do a stream in the city. Maybe we'll do a stream somewhere else. I'm not 100% sure. But Friday, we're going to be doing a live stream from Annie Moore's Pub. Let's go Google Maps. Guys, Friday, Annie Moore's East 44th Street. I'm going to be here probably like at noon. I'm going to be from noon. We'll be doing a kind of I guess from noon, we'll be doing a live stream until we have to head for the watch time event, which is at 5 o'clock. And then I'll be streaming the watch time event. A lot of work. I'm very, there's a lot of anxiety, guys. Okay. I'm not going to lie. Let's hope it's going to be fun. I'm not doxing myself, Sergio. I'm just inviting you guys to meet up. I'm going to be wearing a bullshit Moritz Grossman, so there's technically nothing to steal. But hey, we'll try to have some fun before we go to see watches. Let's see what we got in the chat. JMB, thank you so much for reminding everyone to hit that upload button. Devil Diver. Oh, this guy was going crazy last night with Pyro. Let's see here. What is he saying? I guess did Rolex rip off every other brand that has a left-hand drive model? Panerai has dozens of them, for example. Well, look, I don't think they ripped anyone off with the left-hand drive model, but making a watch left-hand drive for literally no reason. There was no reason for them to do it. And Patak making the perpetual split seconds chronograph left-hand drive is the same thing. There was no reason to do it. They just did it because why? Because Rolex did. So yeah. Carolyn Martin, thank you. Another day, another show. Team Tim, welcome to the show, Carolyn. Good. Patricia Teague, Tim's late again. Sorry, I had to go drop off some packages. The packages, guys. New day, new Hamilton Hodinky. Oh yeah, you know what? I wanted to take a look at that Hamilton Hodinky, and then yesterday we actually we never got to it because we were so focused on the AP releases. So now that it's kind of it's just me here by myself with you guys. We can talk about the Hamilton Hodinky before we get into the better stuff. Okay. Oh my God! I just have a confirmation. Red Shovel is booked for Vegas. Let the insanity begin. The insanity, it's gonna be so crazy. Red is coming. Uh, Blondie, Timmy, can you rent a tux for the weekend? Oh, come on. I don't actually. I was just thinking to wear my pink hoodie. It's actually quite. It's warm. It's not too hot. The weather is so weird. I hate the weather outside. It's cold, but if you're wearing something warm, you feel hot inside, and it's just cold wind. It's just frustrating. Nothing fits. Let's talk about the Hodinky Hamilton. Here we go, guys. Hodinky Hamilton. Is this guy actually wearing a Hodinky Hamilton, or what are they trying to do here? All right. So, all right. This is exciting. They had to fly into a jungle to invent this watch, guys. I mean, that's quite incredible intro here. Jeez. These guys had to go travel to the end of the world. They had to make sure that the world is round and not flat. Their car broke down, but thank God they had the watch. The watch rescued the day. And dude, this guy was collabing with Mike the Snake. That's the Ducati, right? Gotta be. All right. So we went from a Jeep to a Ducati to a plane. Oh, you guys can't hear the music, by the way. He's got a beautiful Leica. Took a picture of a sunset and Hamilton Hodinky. Wow. What a inspirational story. Made 0 sense, okay? That just made 0 sense, but let's indulge ourselves. Oh, David H, $25 super chat allocated and accepted the Pebble. Whoa! I know, not for everyone and pricey, but thrilled. David, congratulations. What is the Pebble? The Pebble is the latest Cartier remake of a vintage watch that they had. I'm gonna bring it up after the Hamilton. Okay, congratulations, David. That's incredible. Ooh, Carolyn Martin, $5 super chat. No pink hoodie. No. At least I would be very easy to spot. You know, if I'm in the crowd of all those guys, you could see me from across the room. Like, oh, there's Tim. He's got that pink hoodie. But I guess I'm just gonna have to blend in. I'm gonna have to blend in with the rest of the. Well, should I wear a tie? I think I should wear a tie too. Might as well. I don't know how to, but I'm gonna have to figure it out. Let's just see here. Nub Gunner, welcome to the show. Link for Nub Gunner. If he wants to join us now or maybe a little bit later. And we got Tim's Baseless Conspiracy Theories, $5 super chat. Patak totally ripped off Rolex with the left hand drive, but Rolex didn't rip off Tag Heuer, Tudor, Panerai, IWC, all of whom did it first. I'm not so full of shit. Ah, gotcha. It's very, yep. Yep. Thank you, Tim's conspiracy theory. I'm not saying that they like invented it, but it's just like it's something people weren't doing for a while, and then Rolex does a left-hand drive. You know, it's just okay, fine. You don't want to believe me, whatever. Tim, not stand out. Well, that's why I was hoping to. Okay, okay. I'm just gonna wear my jacket. I'm gonna wear my jacket. I'm gonna find pants that fit. All right, let's see here. Here's the new Hamilton. It looks like it's a partnership with. Now you see this case that they put it in. Now that I can guarantee, you know that case. I've seen this case before. This this is actually a cigar case by Pelican, I believe. I think it's a Pelican cigar case because uh, Hard had the identical one that he brought cigars with him to go fishing. So and they just this is so cheesy. It's just they're trying to make it out to look like they invented this entire case, and not just went to Pelican and bought like I don't know how many limited editions of these. There's gonna be 100 or something. Did not just buy 100 of these Pelican cases and said, "Hey, we want the cutout to put two watches inside." It's ridiculous. Okay, and then Field Notes. Actually, I love the Field Notes brand. If you guys don't know, I use Field Notes all the time. This is my notebook. I have tons of these laying around. Uh, Here's another one. I love my Field Notes, guys. Field Notes. Uh, See here, I have more. Well, these are these are not Field Notes, but I love my Field Notes notebooks, so that's pretty cool. But let's see what are this? What does this? Ooh, it's actually really nice. Okay, that's very very cool. So it's got like a sailcloth strap, a big crown. Love the chunky crown. It's just a three-hander, perfect watch. I mean, this is something that IWC should be doing. They should have a watch like this. I don't know why they haven't remade it yet. Okay, there's some pictures here. Okay, we can see. Okay, yeah, very nice, very nice. Can we see the case back? All right, that's clean. So just closed down, limited edition. Not sure. So there's 1,000 of these. Okay, 1,000, a limited edition of 1,000. Are they still available? Oh, they're sold out. No, no, not that I need another watch, but it's sold out. What? Oh, okay. The chronograph. And this is the chronograph. So that one was okay. The Field, I love it. It's pretty. It's pretty cool. Clean, sharp watch. What more can you ask for? Uh, Nice strap. Love it. Love it. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, the chronograph just real quickly. So the Field one has sold out. The chronograph hasn't sold out, probably because it's like four times the price of the Field watch. And this one I'm not so keen on. Okay. It's okay, but it's not. I'm not a huge fan of these. It's probably too thick. Looks okay. Love the box, wooden box. Da, da, da. Clean, sharp. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's got the running seconds and the 30-minute chronograph. That's why I'm not impressed. It's not. It's not the greatest chronograph. It's okay. So what is it? It's a ETA. It's a hand wound chronograph. Oh, that's pretty cool actually. An ETA hand wound chronograph, 60 hours of power reserve, silicone hairspring, 100 meters of water resistance. Oh, excuse me. Individually numbered so this limited edition to 300. That's not too bad. Not too bad. 300? Really? It's only 300? What's the back say? Yes, it is. It's limited to 300. Okay. So the Field Watch was limited to 1,000, and the chronograph is limited to 300. And how many are there of these limited edition boxes where you get everything? Let's see. I think somebody already even wrote this out. I can't find it though. Can't find it. We got another super chat from Tim's Baseless Conspiracy Theories. Rolex invented left-handed people to sell watches. Love it. Love it. Uh, Nub Gunner, simple field watches are so in currently. That's right. That is right. It's very simple field watches are very cool right now. Actually, simple watches are very cool as well. Joe Bing, Tim, when's your catch up in New York with Starchy? I'm avoiding the Starchy. Man, is this better than Ming? It's possibly. No, well, the good thing is that obviously it's all ETA. So hopefully you'll be able to repair it quite easily. Speedy Hernandez, welcome to the show. And Jean Cartier, Kevin D, $2 super chat. Tim, do you like the rose gold chocolate? Speaking of gold, hey, we got someone joining very special. Just come in. Don't. Come on.
Dude,
Hey,
you're that was such a lazy intro. Didn't want to even add me to the StreamYard, dude. What are you doing over
you
there?
got the keys. You got the keys. So I
Speaking
thought,
of, you said chocolate gold. You were thinking to either say chocolate or gold. Speaking
yes.
of
Speaking of,
gold,
by the way, according to your recommendation, I've got the thing. I got the thing, man. The
what thing is that?
beard pen fork. That's
Wait,
to
what is
fill
that?
in. Well, it's the thing that you told me to get to fill in my beard. You know.
Damn, dude, what an Archie move, making up a lie. That's so funny. But what is that though? Is there like mascara in it or something?
I think so. It's something in
Oh,
it. Yeah,
yeah.
something in it. It's
So
apparently you're supposed
you're
to.
literally gonna dye your beard.
I don't know. It says I'm. Oh shoot! Yeah, look at this.
Damn.
Yeah, you're supposed to put like a little bit like that.
Yeah.
I
It's
guess.
your it's like
I guess
what's it
it's a
called?
mascara.
Mascara.
Yeah. Holy shit! Should I use it on half of my face and see what happens?
Yeah, do it.
Oh, what
Oh
the
my
hell?
god, dude, that's so
What?
funny. Well, just do all of it now. Keep going.
Yo!
You got to keep going, Tim. Dude.
What the hell did I just do? What the
Damn,
fuck?
it looks like you're doing blackface right
Yo!
now. That's
I
so
fucked up
funny.
my face! No! My beautiful face! Not
Damn, that sucks, man. I come on
what
here.
the hell?
That's so funny.
You told me this is gonna work.
I didn't say shit, dude. Don't put that on me. That's so funny. Red, do you see
Oh,
this? Do you see
hey,
this?
hey.
What the hell is that?
What
Where do you even
happened
buy
here?
that, Tim? Where'd you even get that on Amazon?
I got the link, the affiliate link you sent me.
Right, just hopping on quickly to say, right, I'll see you in Vegas too. That's all.
Nice.
Whoa!
Yes.
Awesome. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Hey,
Where are you staying?
The Venetian.
Oh, good. Fuck.
you're not
I'm
staying with
jealous.
us? Damn.
No.
Tim, how many people are you inviting to this room? I feel like there's gonna be 10 people sleeping in this suite.
Yeah.
Wanna
Well, once he
wanna
said there
have
was
an
4
orgy.
people there, that was quite. That was enough for me. I just want me.
What's wrong with 4
room.
people? What's wrong
Now,
with 4 people?
Now the route that I had to take is unbelievable. Like just to get it for any sort of a price, but it's.
Oh my god,
it's
dude.
good.
What,
So I'm doing.
what did I do to my face? I have to go watch it.
Wow.
Well, it works, by the way. Look at that. Huh.
Yeah, dude, you're starting to look like me. That's funny. That's actually not bad. I mean, like for someone you're doing it for your first time, that's not terrible.
Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah, so get your mustache in. Let's add Nub. Nub's in the game.
Add Nub Gunner.
What's up, Nub? Is it me or this doesn't look terrible?
I can't see. The screen's tiny now, so
Okay.
it's very patchy.
What do you think?
It's pretty good. I mean, it's kind of like mine a little bit.
Yeah, it kind of looks like yours. Yeah, I mean, I've just listened to you. Got the same product.
That would be funny. Imagine I did that every morning. It'd be hilarious. Like every morning you paint your beard.
Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Damn. Can we see the other side? Like a before and after?
The before and after? Yeah.
Yeah, let's get a left and then a right.
Huh?
Okay.
Huh?
Damn, dude.
Not sure.
Okay.
I should have read the instructions, man.
Yeah, you probably should have. Well, I gotta go. I got a meeting in 8
Here's
minutes.
the pen. Oh, you got a meeting? Okay.
Yeah, but I'll be back later. All right,
Later,
bye, guys.
Rolex.
Bye.
Hey,
Are you going full hog on it?
No, I'm just not sure how this thing's supposed to even work. I think I fucked it up. I don't think I used it properly. Hey, just Red.
Yes.
Can you guys talk about this watch for literally 2 minutes? I'll be right back.
Oof.
David, yeah.
Oh, that's a hard one to love. That.
I think
Really?
I saw this on Boston's Instagram.
This is a remake of a super limited edition. It's
Wow.
pretty dope.
It kind of hurts my
Very, very.
eyes.
Really?
Yeah,
Like
that's
Well,
this.
it's a very specific watch. It's a very okay. You know what? Hold on a
a
second.
shit watch.
Okay, let me put something. I know you guys. You're gonna like this. Okay, I'll just give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Well, like what are we
How's it
looking
going,
at?
Red?
Dead on, dead on. It's just
Good,
me
good.
all confirmed up there for Las Vegas too. So it is.
Nice. That'll be exciting. Yeah, that's. Is this your third time coming to the States, or been here more?
I've been there more. I've been there like a good bit, a few times. But this is just crazy. This one. So I'm flying to New York tomorrow, 20th. Flying back to Dublin on the 25th, and you sort of get in early morning, and then I'll be flying into London from there, and then flying to Vegas.
Oh my gosh, that's
Stupid.
crazy.
It's stupid, I know, but it's the only way to get it at any sort of decent price. It's crazy. So it is.
Could have probably taken an Uber or something from New York there quicker, cheaper.
But even the
There.
price of booking the hotels, you see booking the hotel separate, it's actually costs way more.
Oh, okay. I
So
see what you're saying.
yeah, if you book it as a package going out of Dublin, it's way less for some reason.
Hey, I'm back. I'm back.
You're
Okay,
back.
so I didn't use it correctly, so I'll figure it out how to do it again. I just wanted to fuck around a little bit. Okay. Hey.
That was awesome.
Sorry. It's I don't know if it's actually if I should even be allowed to use it, stuff like that live on stream. But Kevin D, Tim, do you like rose gold Daytona with chocolate dial? Rose gold Daytona chocolate dial. It's fucking amazing. I think it's one of the more legible variants of the rose gold of the just Daytona in general, because it has very man. I don't have good image to show you. Maybe this one's gonna be cool. Look at that. Oh, it's
Yeah.
on the oyster flex.
I've tried that
Beautiful.
watch before. It's absolutely
Yeah.
gorgeous. Yeah, I've tried
Yeah.
that one on. Spencer had that one at one of the London watch shows, and I tried it.
Oh, nice.
I actually like that chocolate dial.
Yeah. Chocolate dial is amazing. Look at that. Gorgeous stuff. Daniel, aka Dog Stickland, $2. Keep going, Timmy. All right. Well, look, I had to. I actually I wasn't using it properly, so I had to. Well, I could have gone. PEG, $5. As an indigenous person, I'm unoffended by the beard face.
The
Aww.
brown face. It says.
I by the
Right.
I need to actually, so it's a mascara, I guess. What it does, it kind of black because I have like some, I guess, hair that's just it's invisible actually. It's just like fur or it's just clear.
Peach
And what
fuzz.
this and this thing paints it. So paints those invisible hair darker so they're more visible. Pretty cool. Chunkster, $10 super chat for Tim to get his hair tighten up a little before Vegas. Okay. Represent brother. Thank you. Yeah, I think actually. Damn it, I should have went and got a bit of a haircut today. Okay, I'm gonna do it pre-Vegas, but I'm gonna do it pre-Vegas.
What day are you leaving for Vegas then?
I'm leaving on a Thursday. Next Thursday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think. Oh yeah. I'm leaving in the morning, like at 5 o'clock. I'm leaving for the airport, and then at noon I'll be there in Vegas. It's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get wild.
You know what I'm going to buy today? I'm going to
What?
buy a bag from Filson. So
Oh, the Filson! We love the Filsons.
yeah, I'm going to jump on the Filson.
I'm bringing the Filson with me.
Yeah, I remember Timmy convinced you.
Yeah. It is a pretty. It's about one of the only times Tim's ever been right about anything, and the Filson.
Oh, savage.
Red Shell was always wearing those
The barber shirts. The
pleated,
barber shirts.
yeah,
The
the
barber
barber
shirts.
shorts,
Yeah.
and I was like, man, this is gonna be perfect for you. And
Mm.
I had one of those. It's incredibly useful bag. Just throw something in on the side, and it's very compartmentalized interior. It's very good. It's very good.
I'm jumping
So
on it. So
I gotta get Phil some. They have some amazing other versions as well. Kevin D, $2 super chat. Red, let's hear your travel plans.
Right.
Oh,
Tomorrow, fly from Dublin to New York on the 25th. Fly from New York back to Dublin. Same day, same morning that I get in, fly to London, then fly from London to Las Vegas, stay there until the 30th, and then fly back again to London, then Dublin.
holy
it's insane.
That's
fuck!
insane. Yeah, that's insane.
I said he could take an Uber, probably quicker
But
from New York.
it's a, it's just the way it works out. It's just the way it's worked out. To be honest, if it had probably have known that I was going to Vegas earlier, I could have booked a multi. I could have booked something via Delta, which probably worked out better. But it is what it is. It is what it is.
What watch are you going to be traveling with?
I don't know. I don't know what to bring with me. You see,
One
last time
16710.
You to bring the
Your Pepsi.
Pepsi. Yeah, baby.
I could. I've got the Pepsi on at the minute there. Last time in Vegas, you see, I wore a Sea Dweller two tone the whole time, and
Mhm.
you could walk around Vegas basically wearing anything because people are walking around with the Tex APs, everything. Whereas
Mm.
in New York, it's a bit different. I think you gotta be a bit more careful. Do you not think so?
I've only been
New
there
York.
once, so Timmy lives there. What's your analysis, Timmy?
Uh, New York, you don't really have to be very careful. I think.
Well, at
You're
least it's
fine.
colder. You can wear a long sleeve or a jacket, for your
Oh yeah, yeah.
outdoor
It's gonna
traveling.
be very cold, very cold. It's for some reason there has been a downturn in weather. You gotta have some stuff that uh, little bit.
Is it cold? Is it colder than that?
It's been a cold wave. Yeah, it's a bit
It's
of a cold
Oh,
freezing
wave.
today. I'm in the
Hmm.
south, and it was down in the freezing temperatures today. So
I'll have to bring the big barber jacket with me. Man. Yeah.
Yeah, bring the barber jacket. Bring everything.
The
It's not
Filson thing.
it's not crazy cold, but I don't know. It's just today, I went out and I was cold and I was hot at the same time. It was bullshit. I hate this type of weather. Uh, just quickly here. SJ Singer says wants to understand the difference between 300 and 300T. And as you can see, there's actually a bit of a
Mm.
slight difference on the bezel. And I just closed
the
the other one.
bracelets polished on one, or the center links are polished on the other one. It looks like too
Mm,
when you're flipping back and forth.
looks like a different crystal. There was a different crystal in the case, but yeah, no significant difference to be honest. So they're different. They're different. What's more important? Okay, let me comment on this. The Cartier actually. So this thing, guys, unfortunately, if you don't shaped like it's a shaped like a baseball. Okay. I would say it's shaped like a Bellon Blue. It's a very, very cool little 1972 model. Look at this. Original was in 1972. It's a 36 millimeter case size. They just brought it back for just a quick remake. It's only 150 pieces. They're very exclusive, very expensive too. 40,000.
Well, at 150 pieces, I probably won't ever see one, so that's good news.
What's interesting is that look at this. It's a Piaget hand wound movement with 40 hours of power reserve. You would expect that this watch was a quartz, but it's a manual wind Piaget movement watch, which is a bit of a surprise. I think most people will be very pleasantly surprised. So that's something that I think a little bit special about this watch, rather than just making it quartz, because they could have easily made this quartz and cheapened it. So it's a beautiful little designed watch. Forget the pebble; you can't get it. Most people can't get it. Yeah, but red. So
But
you're coming in. You're coming in tomorrow, right? In New York.
yes.
What
I'll be in tomorrow.
time are you gonna be in the city?
What
like in the evening,
time?
right?
Let me look. I've got so many dates in my head here. Let me see. Just check the first flight. See
Mhm.
where we are. I get into JFK quarter past 7 in the evening. Quarter past
Mhm.
7 in the evening.
Quarter
So by the
past
time,
7. Wow.
yeah,
That's just land, right?
that's just landed. Yeah,
Yeah. So by the time you're through the security, through Uber to the city to your hotel, it'll be like 10 or 11.
yeah, I would say so.
Yeah. So make sure. So you're just going straight to bed, or you're gonna go outside and get a beer and get in trouble.
Well, I'll see how I feel. I'll see how I feel. I'll probably be a bit knackered, like, you know.
Yeah, I
I'll
think
maybe
you
try.
should,
I'll try and sleep on the plane a bit, maybe, you know. I'll try and sleep on the plane. I have a baby seat, so I'll try and sleep there.
because I was hoping that I can arrive Friday in the morning, and we can go for breakfast. Do a
Yeah,
community meetup for
yeah,
breakfast. Because you're coming Friday. Do you have tickets for Friday? Watch time in New
yeah,
York.
yeah. I've tickets for all the day, or for what days there was. Let me see
Cool.
what tickets I've got. I have one for. Let me see. Yeah, yeah, the Friday and the Saturday. Yeah, and the Sunday.
Beautiful.
But the Friday one doesn't start now until 5 o'clock. Is that right? They sort of made it later.
The Friday is 5 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Ticket for that. Ticket for Saturday and Sunday. Are you staying at the
Perfect.
show for? Are you doing both Saturday and Sunday at the show, or
Yeah, I'm doing everything.
everything? Right. Okay. I'll do everything.
Are you going to be doing any live streaming, Tim, or are you
Yeah.
just going to do like specific video content?
No. It's all gonna be live streams. Because I'm not
Okay.
gonna have. I don't think I'm gonna have time to do any videos at all. Probably just all live streams. Because it's New York, so I'm gonna have reception. It's gonna be cool. Yeah, it's gonna be
Very
very
cool.
very cool. Let's see here. Let's take off the pebble. Love the pebble. Love the pebble. I know you guys don't like it, but check this out. The Hodinky made this crazy article where they put all the colors together on the single page. Crazy stuff. What
Right.
a
I'm going here. I'm gonna go get some sleep
hey,
then for flying off
get some
tomorrow.
sleep.
I'll see
Have a
you.
good one, Red.
See you.
Red,
Safe travels.
See you in Vegas. Or
we'll
see you
see you
in New
in
York.
the city, man.
See you later. Bye bye.
All right. Well, uh, Red is coming, so it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be very very crazy.
Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of the community there with you.
Yeah, so it's
What
gonna be cool.
OC is OC coming?
Yeah, I think actually OC is coming to the Cellinis tomorrow. Cellini.
Nice.
Yeah, but I haven't spoke with him. Where is he? OC, hop
He's
on the stream.
he's probably
Think,
wrapped up in some big court case,
yeah.
doing some important work.
Uh,
I can't believe these APs. I don't know.
it's pretty wild, right? Pretty wild APs. Oh shit! So here we have a confirmation. Confirmation on the numbers. 2 sets of 10. What?
Whoa.
Whoa! So there's 2 sets. One set is the 37 mil, and the other set is 41 mil. Okay, and There you go. There's going to be 2 sets. So each color is limited to 10 pieces each. So 10 colors. So that's 100 watches in each size. 100 of the small ones, 100 of the big ones. That's We got the numbers, guys. We've got the numbers. Pretty cool. Pretty
So you
cool
have to
to
buy
know.
it as a full set, or are they going to be each individually?
I think they're going to be each individually. Let's see. They're saying, I don't think, man, if they did each one is set, they're not even, let's see, is there a price? Price on request. They didn't put the price. I think each one is going to be separately. Sure thing is a tiny run of only one per color and size, which means almost no one will actually own them. But the fun is in knowing they exist. The cynical might see it past 48 hours of 2 venerable brands. AP we just got gem set double rainbow. What we think. While I'm certain partial to rainbow, a lot of them use the same basic design language revolving around a gem set bezel. The new AP's launch is fun and nuanced take on a trend that offers a fresh perspective. Each set of timepieces uses different color stones so that rainbow only exists when all 10 watches are placed side by side, removed beyond the gem set bezels to fully decked out collection, a bigger picture execution. Now that's interesting take on the collection, right? So Rolex has a rainbow Daytona, right? And the bezel has the rainbow, and they're saying, well, we kind of did the rainbow, but each piece is a different spectrum of the rainbow. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool.
Yeah, sadly, most people will never see one of
No
these.
one will have these. Yeah, yeah. Well, some crazy person will try to put the entire collection in one. Don't you think?
Oh, I'm
There's gonna be
sure. Yeah,
someone who will want to build the entire set.
some Saudi prince or something.
Yeah, it will be very difficult though. Very very difficult.
I
Uh,
mean, even if I had the money, I don't think I'd probably buy one. So
yeah, you have to be a particular kind of. But you know what? If someone does build an entire set, you can then put that on auction for like gajillion dollars, right?
it'd be very interesting to see that sale number
Yeah.
because I don't think you could put a number on it.
Hmm. AC Morgan, $6.66. Hello, Tim, and packing for the cruise. Hope to see you in Vegas, baby. AC, see you in Vegas, of course, and be careful on the cruise. Roommate, pink for Tim, but we don't. Oh God. John D. Tim, the gem setting company that did the work on behalf of the AP, did a superb job. It's just not my preference to see the metalwork obscured by the stones. Interesting. Oh shoot. This is what? Are we sure? Are you sure, John, that well, I think for AP, do they do their own gem setting or they have a company who did it for them? Outsourcing. They could have technically just created the watches and then outsourced the rest to some type of jeweler, but I'm not sure. It'd be hard
Well,
to.
at least they're all like exactly the same. It seems like,
Yeah.
but I mean, I don't know if they're computer generated images. So
It's I think let's see here. It's hard to say. I think look, are these computer generated? Oh, I think that they are, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna be just like that. Yeah, these look pretty computer generated to me.
I mean, the way the way that each one of those gems is set is
Mm.
insane.
Right.
I mean, that looks like
The-
computer chips.
Yeah. Looks like they had a sheet of like synthetic crystal, and then they just cut these rows, out
Yeah,
of.
almost like a tile that you would
Yeah.
cut. Yep. That's, I mean, not my preference. Anything bust down is definitely not something I would buy. So,
But it's cool to see it like art. I think that was Ashin. That was a good point that Ashin made yesterday. That it's
that
like
they know that
good.
they could do it
Yeah.
and to that precision. So, it is
Mm.
like, are the AP writing, is that on the crystal then?
That's
Obviously,
on
it's
the
not on the
sapphire.
gems.
Yeah. On
Yeah.
the sapphire on the sapphire crystal that protects the dial on the
Okay.
underside.
Interesting.
Yeah, and the Swiss made as well. Whoa. Uh, yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, and we got the to see the back as well. So it looks like, by the looks of it, it's the same movement that's in the 15500, but on the front it looks like they just disabled the date function. Just you know.
Yeah, it's pretty clean. I mean, they obviously just want you to look at the gems. So,
Hmm. Ada says they sold 3 sets already and only make 2 sets in the 37. Oh, are you
wow.
saying that there's wait, no. Hold on. In the article it says there's 10 sets of each, no? Two no, so sorry, 2 sets of 10 pieces. 2 sets of 10 pieces. Two. Oh shit. Wait a minute. What does this mean? 2 sets of 10 pieces.
So, is it like 2 sets of the 37 and two sets
So
of the
there's
41?
Oh, wait a minute. So there's only one of each. There's only one of each. One of the large ones and one set of the small ones. I thought there was like there's like 10 sets. So there's 2 sets. So I was thinking like, hey, there's wait, what the hell was I thinking? I was thinking like there's 2 sets, right? There's the 41 mil set uh and the third, oh yeah, no, that means basically there's only 20 out there. Holy shit. No, wait, 2 sets. Yeah, 2 sets. So there's a 41. Yeah, okay, now the article makes sense because they're saying here, sure, this is a tiny run of only one watch per color and size. So there's 2 sizes, 2 colors.
Makes
Okay?
sense.
What? That's nothing. Oh,
I
these
mean,
are
it's
going to be
basically like it's almost like a concept, just proving that they can
yeah,
do it.
proof of
So,
concept. Yeah. Holy shit. So there's only one of each. It's like, and you know what? It takes up half the website. Right? There's 20 of them, right? Damn. So there's only one red, one green. Oh, in one size. So then there's only in the other size.
so whoever bought them had to buy a full set, which
You
is
think
pretty.
they sold 3? I think what he means they sold 3 pieces already, and they only make 2 sets. Two
Hmm.
make 2 sets into 37. No, I think it's just wow. So I guess there's only individual pieces. They sold the 3P Addis. I think what they're saying is that they sold the 3 already, and they sold 2 of the 37. Wow. I wonder who got these. They were probably already pre-sold because remember Ashin said that his friend was already at a party, and at that party they were saying they already announced it. So those pieces were probably already pre-allocated. Whoever
Oh
whoever
yeah,
was at those events, right? Those super VIP events, when this stuff was
VVVVIP.
revealed, they probably could have came up to you know, this whatever the CEO and said, "Hey, I'm thinking of the red one. Can you hook me up?" And he probably would tell him, you know what, red one hasn't sold yet. Got you. Crazy, crazy.
Very
Oh man.
interesting.
Whew. Unbelievable. Whew. Kind of crazy. A Daniel, aka Dog Stickland, $2. Hey Timmy, whatever came of Audemars art? We're working on it. Working on it. I'm gonna actually, I installed the app. So I'm gonna try some concepts. Maybe later this week. Been very busy too. It's just ridiculous. Still so much work to do. 10 million a set. That's what SA told me. Holy shit.
Wow.
Wait a minute. Are you for real? So if is this like a pre-sale? Price and availability, limited edition, 2 sets of 10 pieces. Hold on a second. 2 sets of 10 pieces. Not even sure
Uh,
what these words mean. Of each one. So each watch is $1 million, and they sold them as a collection.
I'm sure whoever buys it is either gonna resell some of the individual ones or keep the one that they want and then sell the rest, or I don't know.
I don't think anyone is breaking up these sets.
Yeah.
People who are buying this, right? They're probably buying it as a type of art, right? Like
Yeah.
something to behold. Like, look at this. How insane is this?
Real F off collection.
Yeah, it's like an entire collection in of APs. George Vargas, forget the AP. Take a look at the new Alange and Zanya Zeitwerk. Wait, there's a new Zeitwerk? ALS Zeitwerk and Wes Kunst. Here. Here we go. Oh, it's Tromblage. Holy sh. Oh my god. That's the same dial, by the way, as on my Maurice Grossman. That's crazy. Look at this. They did the tremblage dial, as you can see. Check it out. What? See that hammered pattern?
Yeah, it
And
looks really
then
good.
yeah. What? Man, these are always super desirable. Limited edition. Handwear when screws in 950 platinum. Wow, that is beautiful. See, the on this one, right? The only thing that remains floating was the Alangianzona logo with the Glushütte and the Power Reserve and the outline of the fat guy in the t-shirt. Wow, that is beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. See, movement is the same. It looks like they did something to the barrel. Maybe there's a little bit of color change on the barrel compared to so compared to the other normal. Let's see here. The
Compared to the
movement on
standard
this one.
one.
Yeah, yeah. See, on the standard one, it's not. They don't change the color. You see here? That's the standard one. They didn't change the color, so they did a little bit of additional, I guess, finishing
For the
on the
platinum.
movement. Let's see here. Yeah, you could tell that. Okay, let's go back again. I want to see. Let's. There's no article on it yet. I want to see some more pictures. This. Oh, and by the way, look at this. So the wheels are reversed. Instead of being black on white, it's white on black. The seconds at 6 are same thing. White on black. Power Reserve kind of got that same theme with a little bit of red.
It gives it more depth.
Yeah.
Looking into the dial, yeah, for sure.
It also kind of makes it a little bit more sporty.
I like it. I don't know. I don't know about the alligator strap, but
Well, their
too
straps
shiny.
are. Yeah, the straps are okay. Yeah, and you can see that's right. That they did have. I guess actually, you know what? It's the same type of finish. In fact, on the mainspring barrel, and also the same type of tremblage pattern on the balance cock and this pivot pinion as well. There's a little bit of hammering, so they took that tremblage and also added it to the back. So it's not just the same finish as they would always usually do. Just carve. Very very cool. Love. Yeah, see here, as you can see it, it's black on white. Go back, it's white on black. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. George, this thing is amazing. Absolutely amazing. These are going to be impossible to get. I'm guessing what, 10 pieces, limited to 10 pieces. Usually they're so limited. It's ridiculous. It doesn't say jumping hour, discovered the, let's see here. Discovered the reference. Not manufactured, a part of a current. The reference present, not manufactured, not part of the current collection. Our Lange ambassadors will be happy to answer any further questions. Let's see here. No details, unfortunately. Zeitwerk Henson crafts. The lining Burin resembles the flat Burin, but its cut edge, sharp teeth. Yeah, this thing is insane. Insane.
Yeah, super detailed.
Buckley. This is getting dumber and dumber. The 8 piece. Buckley, if you want to jump on the stream, I dropped a link. John D, Geneva-based company. Salanitro SA has worked with 40 leading watch brands in the gem setting end of design. Yeah, good point. I mean, I could see that. I could see, AP making the watches and then outsourcing the gem setting. Just saying, hey, these are the specs we want them to. How much it's gonna cost? Spec them out. Done. Could be, could be. I wouldn't be surprised. Probably would cost them a lot cheaper instead of having their own full-time gem setters in house. That's only something that Rolex does, right? Rolex has their own gem setting team. So change the show name to Lange Copy Grossman. Let's see here. John D. According to New York Times article, Pierre Salanitro has done the gem setting work for names like Patak, Zenith, Hublot, and Tiffany, in addition to this superb work for AP. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Diego, welcome to the show. But that site work is from 2012. Is it 2012? It says it's not. Okay, well, it says it's not for sale. But I've seen like Lange do these kind of tremblage the dials, basically handwork and stunt, for a very long time. So I'm not saying that Lange is copying Moritz Grossman or Moritz Grossman is copying Lange. I think these dials have existed for a very long time. Attis, okay, here we go. $5 super chat. I completed the blue dial Holy Trinity for my wife yesterday. She's so happy. I'll ask her if I can get a girlfriend. What? Sent you an email. Let's check it out. The blue dial. Here we go. The blue dial collection for the roommate. Whoa. Oh my God. Addis gets more beautiful watches for his roommate than for himself. Holy fuck.
Wow.
Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Let's look at at the top first, because that's a very rare stainless steel 7010, right? You got the AP Royal Oak, lady size. This looks like a very tiny one. This is like what, a 31? I think that's a 31 Oyster Perpetual in pink. And then you go down over here, and what a freaking stunning collection. I was recommending this one to the Blondie, actually, when we were talking about, like, hey, how can Blondie complete her collection? Because she's got the wait, no, she's got the AP. Oh yes, she's got the AP, right? The gold on the leather strap, beautiful AP. She's got the Patek recently. She needs the Vacheron, and this Vacheron right there, that's gorgeous, with the kind of easy link change system. Amazing. Who the Patek, same thing. I think 7010. So she's got the white dial and the blue dial, and now this latest one, by the looks of it, what is it? This is a 31 ladies AP with diamond dial. Oh, sorry, not the diamond dial, diamond bezel. Very classy, very classy. Wow. Let's see. Okay. Oh my god, this is so crazy.
Which one did he just get then?
He just got the AP.
Okay.
Yeah, unbelievable. Actually, let me show you. Oh, we got Buckley. Buckley, welcome to the show.
Buckley's
on?
here to save the day.
Hey, yeah, thank you.
I have a proposition.
Yes.
Instead of $1 million
Mm-hmm.
for an AP Royal Oak,
Mm-hmm.
why doesn't everyone just get $99 Casio?
There you
Come
go.
in the same colors.
Bam. You can build a full set. Kind of like jeez. Can you believe it? They're selling it in the set for $10 million. I mean, who will buy that? And add a set that
Khashoggi.
they were already sold.
Yeah, they went to the Khashoggi family.
The Khashoggis. Man, it's almost like, hey, we need a way to kind of like come up with a way for someone to I don't know, like like invest in this thing. You think it's even oh my god.
Do you know
I'm
the
like,
Khashoggi? You know the Khashoggi family I'm talking about?
which one?
I don't even know if they're called the Khashoggi
The
family, but
Khashoggi anymore?
type in on Google Khashoggi.
1 second.
Kaschoggi, something like that.
1 second, 1 second. I've got the image here from Dingo Dave, who's a member for 4 months as a staff writer. Says check the WhatsApp. Get well, dog. Aw.
Dingo Dave.
Dingo Dave says,
Cheers, mate.
get well, dog.
Thanks, guy.
Aw. The Khashoggi. Let me see here. The Khashoggi family.
I think they're Khashoggi. They might not all have the last name
Oh.
Khashoggi. If you pull them up, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yes.
They have everything.
Yes.
Every
In
watch.
fact, I think this is too cheap for the Khashoggi. No,
Trillionaires.
that's like multi trillionaires probably.
Yeah.
That's
They
not-
are trillionaires.
Yeah, 10 million. Psh, come on, man.
Nothing.
That's nothing. That's nothing. The oil. Prince.
Yep.
Yeah. Carolyn Martin says, Addis, you are a great partner. I mean, what an incredible collection of pieces. I mean,
Oh yeah. No, I'm wrong.
dude.
Khashoggi Khashoggi was the guy who got killed by the
Oh.
family.
Oh.
He got killed by the family. He's not
Okay.
the guy who's.
Oh yeah, he's the reporter, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now that name sounds familiar. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No mistake. I always because every time I see that guy, I think of Khashoggi, but that's not the name of the family. The
Okay. Wait.
guy
What's
that
the name of
murdered.
the family?
I don't know the name of the family, but they're like the richest people in the world.
He's the Saudi king, right?
The Saudi prince.
Yeah, the Saudi prince.
Something
Yeah.
like that.
Let's see.
No Rolex today, Buckley.
No. G-Shock.
The G Shocks. You feeling humble? I was wearing a Daytona. I just took it off.
Just a Daytona.
Yeah. Oh man, what a crazy. I don't even know how Addis even got these Pataks to begin with. Okay. Okay. AP. It's tough. But these Pataks, I've never seen these until I saw Q picking up the gold one. Actually, I've never seen anyone actually owning these Pataks.
That white dial is nice up at the top left.
Yeah.
Mm.
What are they? Are they 40? Are these 40? These
No, they're 37, I think.
Yeah.
Is that what kind of? Is that a linen dial or I don't even know what it would be.
No, it's a
one on the
white
top.
dial. They stopped making the white dial.
It's like linen. You said linen dial?
Yeah, I don't know what it would. I'm just guessing.
Yeah, I think it's just got those teak kind of that teak pattern that but in the women's version is a little bit like waves. It's kind of like a wave dial, I guess. On the men's they're straight, and on the women's they got a little bit of a wave to them. Michael Paris, $5 super chat. Field notes. You sound like Tristano from the Urban Gentry. Whoa! What the? No. I've been doing field notes way before Tristano. Dude, you want to see how many field notes I have? I have tons of these.
Whatever happened to that guy? Is he still around?
Tristano, yeah. He's still around. He's still pumping out his kind of. He's doing a partnership with the Long Island Watch Supply thing or something like that.
Yeah, I know that guy.
Yeah, he peddles kind of shittish right now. I think he's kind of janky watches. Seiko, like top 10 Casios right now. 10 Casios for under $30. The best Seiko for under $5. All kinds of like
under $5.
kind of videos like that,
Flea market run.
Yeah, it's like how to get the best watch on the cheap,
Mr.
And
Jingly
he's also
Jangly.
the jingly jangly dribbling. Man, I watched that live. Can you believe it? I was there present watching that live stream with Tim Masso and TGV, and I heard the jingly jangly phrase live, and I almost fell out of my seat. It was such a shocking interview. Tristana was all like leaning in. Tim Masso was like all the way leaning back, trying to be as far away as he can. It's just crazy, awkward, cringe stuff. The cringe levels were through the roof on that one. Okay, it was out of control, guys. It was completely out of control. Yeah. Carolyn can't take all the credit. Didn't pay for the Rolex and the Vacheron. If you know me, you won't say that. My wife is a good partner. Yeah.
There you go.
It's good to have a good partner. Damn you, roommate. Let's see here. By the way, there's been ton of releases, guys. Ton of releases.
Lange
und Zona. Well, I think actually, anyways, let's keep going here.
I'm gonna head out for a little bit, Tim, and I'll probably be back later.
Sure.
Have a good one, guys.
Nub Gunner, take care. He's actually thinking of selling the sub.
Mhm.
See, he wants to get a Pepsi. Not gonna.
Oh yeah, do it.
Yeah, he wants to get a Pepsi, and he was saying like, dude, do you think I should sell the sub and like get a better Pepsi, or here's another option: keep the sub, and instead of getting a Pepsi, get the Batgirl.
No,
Get the
no, no.
Pepsi, right?
I'd get the Pepsi. He wants to stay on Oyster.
Uh, doesn't really matter.
Because the Pepsi or the Batman on Oyster is gonna
Mhm.
be a. It could be a one and done on
Pepsi on ice. Oh, but
Jubilee.
you can get both. No, he can get both bracelets. Remember, go to
Oh yeah,
RSC,
yeah.
dude.
Yeah, I would listen. I'm always listen. You should never ask me about the date or no date black sub current model because I'm always in. When
Yeah,
everyone's like, "Should I sell and get this?" I'm always like, "Yeah," because there's too many of them. Every time, yeah, sell it.
dude. He said, so he says oyster,
Yep.
and I think listen, if he gets the oyster, get the oyster, and then later add the Jubilee, and
Mm-hmm.
then just have both. You're done. And he's got a Tech Heuer, kind of a aqua racer diving watch, kind of a sea dweller from Tech Heuer. That covers his diving watch. He needs a beater, dude. Just wear it. And then he can't sell it. That's his wedding watch, right? So
No, I mean, on the Oyster. I mean, I had a Batman on Oyster, and it was my daily beater for like 7 months. I wore it every single day because when it's on Oyster, it's indestructible. Jubilee a little bit different.
yeah,
Jubilee's a little bit more, flexible and shiny and whatnot.
I
But
have it on the Jubilee, but I would I wanna once I pay off. By the way, I'm gonna be giving up my Explorer One. I'm gonna be giving it as a part payment towards the Maurice Grossman. So I'm gonna be able to pay off the debt much sooner than I had to. So
yeah, there you go.
I might be getting. The question is, do I get the Jubilee? Sorry. Do I get the Oyster for my Pepsi, or should I get the Leica Q2? Whoo!
Because you have so many watches on Oyster already. I would leave the
Yeah,
Jubilee.
I don't really need, right? Yeah,
No, I
I
mean,
don't
look,
really need. Yeah. No,
I've
you're
said
right.
I've thought about the same thing. I'm like, if I had one steel sports watch,
Mm.
from Rolex,
Pepsi.
yeah, it would probably be the Pepsi and Oyster.
Yeah.
It might be the Sky Dweller for me.
Yes, you could. You got
Uh,
bigger wrists.
but if I was living in a different part of the country where it
Mm.
was, a little bit more rural, it might be the Explorer 2 White Dial.
Mm.
But those three, and that could be said for the Batman on Oyster. Submariner's good, but it's just like there's so many.
Yeah.
So freaking many.
Submariners, they're a dime a dozen. They're everywhere. Even you look at something like insane like this Chopard. Okay,
Yeah.
this thing is crazy. Now I don't know what the hell they were thinking when they made these.
I mean, how much are they?
Well, let's check it out. Let's check it out. They got this crazy one. All right, this looks like a striking hour, I think. Yeah, so this is so they make this one already, but it's a different dial, and it's got look at the case and the bezel. It's carved case. So that's the striking hour. There's also so this is just looks like the two hander, which they already had one, but not like with this type of pop art. They had just a regular one, and then there's also the jumping hour. By the looks of it, that's a hand carved dial. These are gonna be expensive, okay? They're not gonna be cheap. Are you ready for the price? Oh, what the hell? $500,000,
No thanks.
dude.
Bye bye. No thank you.
What? Who's gonna buy it for $500,000?
Johnny
What are
Depp.
these watchmakers thinking?
It's for Johnny Depp. It's the only person I could see wearing this.
That's the only person who could have afforded one before the lawsuit, maybe, you know? Or maybe not that after the lawsuit, maybe he'll be able to get some of his winnings back. But are you freaking insane? $500,000?
How many are they making?
It's a unique piece.
Oh, I mean,
But unique piece doesn't really mean anything. Think about it. It's like hiring artisans de Genève to make you a piece unique. This is why I was saying, Buckley, that Rolex or someone could buy this, you know? They could make something out of it. No. Oh, is it wait. Oh, it's a minute repeater on the Sapphire Gong movement and a striking power reserve indicator. So it's a minute repeater. Okay. Minute repeater. All right. Fair enough. It's a minute repeater, but still, I mean, come on.
they're gonna have a hard time selling that.
Wow. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, let's keep going. What's the next one? Here we go to the colorful. This is kind of more our price point for the regular people. John D, Tim, in all honesty, if you own any R, what does that mean? Rolex? Sans collectible. It's pretty much the most ubiquitous item out there. What is a Sans collectible?
I don't know.
Okay. Michael Paris, $2 is today. Unobtainable, ugly, gaudy watches day. Yeah.
You know what happened?
Yes.
Producer Michael got time with every company, and he just designed what he wants.
Mm.
That's what's
You know
going
what?
on. I figured it out.
This is a little bit more affordable. 25 pieces, limited edition. 12, basically $12,000. Still very, very expensive. It's gonna be a hard sell.
I mean, that honestly looks like a kid's toy at a McDonald's Happy Meal.
As the thing, all of these dials that are a little bit too complicated. Like, right, this looks like it's a painting, but how do they paint this? So this is gonna age, and we have no idea how this is gonna age. What I like is what looks like a DLC case. Because I said I want I want the cases to be back. The DLC, the PVD, something should be back. Should be back. And hey, at least the case looks nice. What are they saying here? Oh, it's a black DLC. Nice. Multicolor dial with skull transferred motif and pop art. Automatic mechanical movement, hours and minutes. Pretty cool. Probably same thing. I think like possibly could have just hired artisans de Genève to make a few of these for them. Now, so this is a standard edition here, right? For those who are interested, our good friend, our good friend Herman Ingram has got one of these. I don't know why it became a really big deal. It's like LUC, like they designed this watch, right, with the skull, right? I don't know, for the Year of the Dead or something. Skull One limited edition. But now they just kind of got obsessed with it and making all these additional limited editions. 8,450. It's pretty cheap. Micro rotor movement though. I like the DLC black and kind of smoked sapphire on the back. Looks cute.
I don't know, man. You lose me when you on this stuff, on these
Hey.
artist rendition stuff.
Artist rendition. Okay, here we go. The last one, the last artist rendition. You wanna guess how much this one's gonna cost? I'm thinking it's again piece unique, probably hand carved.
Well, I don't see any complications like the other one.
Well, the complication is jumping hour.
Uh,
See at the bottom here, there's a 10 o'clock, so it's set 10:10, set to 10:10.
I don't know.
The other one was minute repeater, so I guess it was unfair comparison. But
100 grand? I don't know.
100 grand, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 100 grand. Is it also piece unique or is like limited to 5?
Let's see.
I'm thinking limited to 10. Let's see it. Here we go. Pink gold, hand wound, calf skin. Oh,
Unique.
it's a piece unique. No price. Damn it. 8 days power reserve. No price, unfortunately. Sorry, guys. No price there. Okay. Well, I think they actually accidentally didn't add the price. George, Tim, my gray market dealer friend would like to sell me a 2022 unworn code 1159 rose gold chrono with blue dial for 23,000.
A friend of mine has that watch.
For 23,000?
I don't know what he paid, but he has that. He just got that watch.
Jesus Christ. Let's
It's
pull
nice.
it up.
It's nice.
That's
He took a video of it on Instagram. It looks pretty good.
That's amazing. It's probably here we go. It's rose gold with blue. Okay, rose gold.
Right there.
What
Yep.
the fuck? $54,000.
There you go. There you go. Half.
And he's gonna buy it for 21,100. What a bunch of insanity. This is straight up insanity. Oh
Wow,
my
what a
God.
dog, though. I mean, I think this looks nice. Don't get me
I
wrong.
would buy it for 23 if I had
As
money.
far as AP goes, what a dog! Out the door, you're losing half.
50% off. Yeah. 50%
Well,
off.
it's more than 50. Because
More than 50.
that
yeah.
price is like, what is
Yeah.
that price? That's
60%.
more. Because you
Oh yeah,
factor in
because taxes, right?
and you factor in what they're paying, which is 20.
Like
Yeah,
70%.
60%. That's horrible. But
23,000.
kind of a cool looking watch.
23.
My friend has it. My friend has it on a white strap, and it looks nice.
Holy shit. This is like the best. Like for example, the reason I really like the three-hander is because it's just so much cheaper. Whoa, speaking of handsome watches. Diego, where's he at? Oh, he's in the gym. We can't hear you. We can't hear you, baby. No audio.
What is that, like a private gym?
Don't. Yes. Unbelievable. Oh, we got OC in the chat. Now I can get behind the code 1159 chronograph at that price.
Yeah.
Was he wearing RM? Was Diego wearing a Richard Mille?
It looked like an AP.
That it was an AP.
Oh, he disappeared.
George, I just can't believe someone would lose that much money. That is just. There's no way. So this guy is clearly selling the watch because, like, I think it has to do with time. Like he just needs his money. He just needs some money, I guess.
Diego.
Hey, Diego.
Can you hear me now?
Now
Yes.
we can hear you.
I was just going to say, I remember you were poking fun at all the dealers buying 36 mil day dates because it's the future.
Yes.
And I just couldn't help but remember you saying the 1159 was the future.
Oh, come on. Low blow, man. Low blow.
What
But-
happened, Tim?
Well, look. Hey, you know what? It actually, I still think it is the future. But here's the thing. Well, the 36 day date, it can't be like investment ridiculous. I mean, I think if stuff comes back, these APs are much more likely to come back than the 36 day dates. You know? You don't seem to be impressed. You have to try it. You have to try it because day 36. Look, it's a nice watch, but
I like this watch.
It's incredible.
This watch right here, I like this watch. It would fit me great.
Yep.
If I had the money, you know what? Maybe I'd do it.
I would do it. If I had the money, I would do it. It's the future at 23K. Buy now. This is the bottom. This is the bottom.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, I just want to tease you a little bit. So.
Is
Great
private
deal.
gym?
What's
like
that?
a gym in your building or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell.
All right. I'll leave you guys to it. See you.
All right. We'll see you later. Damn.
Tim, have you seen this watch in person? This
Yes, I
version
did.
of
Yes,
it?
I did. I have. You want to see the video of it? It's one of the most pleasant watches to use.
No, I'm
Like-
saying this exact version, these colors and everything.
I haven't seen that exact color combination. I've seen the three-hander in that color combination, but I had the. I'll show you right now. I think I played around with the gray one. It was one of the most amazing watches to handle. It's the smoothest movement. It's just freaking, man. It's the best thing ever. Look, let me show you. Let me show you some stuff here. For this money, it's basically you're stealing. You're robbing a guy. You're robbing a guy, okay? Here I got the video of the case back.
Yeah, 23 grand, man.
Look at that case back. And in rose gold, that's just saying.
You know what drives me crazy about this now that I'm
Yeah.
thinking about it?
Mm-hmm.
The Breitling I was looking at, that solid rose gold, same thing, is 20,000. And for 3 grand more, you're getting the AP.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Dude. Wait for the AP. Get the AP. But you know what? That's also George. He's got the proper hookup. Look how nice it looks on my wrist too. It's like a perfect watch. And they got these sizes perfectly for me.
How thick is it?
Oh, it's not that thick. I show the case profile right now. See that? Oh, and look at that crystal. See all those layers? It's like a potato chips.
Look,
Oh.
I think if you like the watch, that's a very good deal.
Yeah.
I mean, you're getting it 60% off.
It's nothing. It's nothing.
I don't think you're going to see APs in the teens as far as price goes.
Yeah.
This might be the actual bottom.
Yeah. I
But
mean,
who
it's
knows?
just it can go lower than it is now. Grab it, man. I would do it. Like I would actually sell some of my watches to get this. Okay? I would actually. I'm down. Wow. Look at that. The case side. Wow. Oof.
Yeah. Listen, if you like the watch, it's a good deal right now. I like the version he wants to get.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, the version he wants is way better. Way better. But this thing is just gorgeous.
Well, I don't know, actually. That brown dial right there is really nice.
You know, but for me, you know, it's got the sapphire mid case. So I'm not too keen on this. Like I love the dial looks incredible, but the sapphire mid case on this one is just a little like, hey, I would prefer it was rose gold mid case, personally. But yeah, there you go. That's the watch. It's amazing. It's an amazing piece. Chronograph is the smoothest chronograph ever to use. Just man, the buttons are so smooth, and setting the date, setting the time when you pull out that crown, it's just I don't know, they've done something internally to perfect all the inner workings of the movement.
The only thing that's a little weird about
Mhm.
it is the fact that the only number on the dial is the 12.
Ah.
It's a little strange.
Yeah, listen, I think it's because that's the only one that they could keep on this one, right? Because the three handers, they have the 3, 6, and 9. This one
Yeah,
doesn't. Yeah, they could have put like what, like
just
two of
another,
these markers. I don't know.
or just another. Yeah, just another stick or something. But 12 is easy.
I mean, it's pretty smooth, Russell. I gotta tell you, it's so smooth though. It's like drinking Blue Label. Hate to break it to you, but this isn't the bottom. What?
Yeah, right. He's probably right.
Jesus, this is not the bottom.
He's
This is
probably
scary.
right.
Man, we're getting into some scary territory. This code for 23 is way superior compared to a Rolex price. Dude, like, what would you take, this or a Daytona?
Well, I can't get a Daytona, but
Well,
no, this is a bad question. If I had the wrist size, I'd rather have the Daytona.
Hmm.
Personally,
damn.
because it's like you can't say you could say it's better because it's like, yeah, sure, Ferrari's better than the Mercedes. Ferrari's better than the Lexus, but at the end of the day, the Lexus is not going to break. You know what I mean? The Lexus is versatile. This
Yeah.
is not crazy versatile, and it's probably going to break. And when
Mm,
it does break, instead of multiple $100 service, you're a multiple $1,000 service. And when I go to sell my Daytona in 10 years, I'm going to get more than I paid for it, probably. When I go
yeah.
to sell it in 10 years, I may not.
Huh.
Technically, sure, it's better than Rolex, but realistically wise, I don't think it's better than Rolex.
It's, you know what? It's better. It's better than the Daytona, but Daytona is just more wearable, right? Because waterproof. Waterproofness.
Yeah, part of this whole thing that I'm starting to learn is I don't want to have to worry about my watch.
Hmm.
You know, I don't want to bring something in for service and it's $2 or $3 grand.
This is gonna be expensive to service. Okay?
I don't like that. I don't want to have to, you know, I don't know. That's me personally. I'm pretty aggressive with my watches.
Mhm.
You know, so I don't necessarily want to have to worry about it,
Yeah.
if that makes sense.
No,
But
no,
this
makes
is a
sense.
great deal. Listen, for today's market, this is
Take
a
it.
great deal.
Grab it with both hands. I
Very
would.
nice watch. Yeah.
I would. I think it's an incredible watch. I don't think you'll be able to get it cheaper than that. I mean, it's just anything cheaper than that. This. I said, like, to me, a watch at 50%. Would I trade my Cermet and the Submariner for this? That's the question.
No,
Cermet and the Submariner for this one.
you wouldn't have to trade. That's what you're overpaying by a lot if you did that. You're overpaying by like $4 or $5 grand by doing that, maybe more.
Yeah, the thing is, the only thing I'm worried with this one is the service, and also it's another chronograph. I already have a Daytona, and I've got the 3861. I've got two chronographs here. It's gonna be a holy trinity of chronographs, right? If I add the AP. Damn, would I Cermet and the?
No, that's way too much.
It's way too much. Also, I really don't want to. Actually, I decided I'm not gonna get rid of my first Submariner, the 40. I'm never getting Sarmit.
Date
I
or no
might
date?
move it in the future.
Date or no date,
Date.
and everything's box papers.
Yeah, it's my first
Yes.
watch. Brand
So
new.
you're looking at 16.5 plus 12.5. What is that? 8. That's 28. No, it's 29.
What do you mean?
29,000. You're overpaying by a lot.
Yeah, for this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is an exclusive deal. Jerry's probably getting a super deal. Yeah, think about the service cost. The service cost is gonna be crazy. So, here we go. OC says he's been Mia for a couple of days. Just landed in Philly. He was in Atlanta. What?
Wow.
It's crazy. He's everywhere. I tried on rose gold, 1159. It was beautiful, but it's not for me. Technology. Sell the Daytona. No, I can't sell the Daytona. Daytona is my 30th birthday watch. It's for my 30th birthday. So I can't never get rid of the Daytona. That's just the watch that I'll keep forever. Let's see here. Let's get rid of some of these tabs. We took a look at these show parts, the disasters that they are. Man, I love this Code 1159.
Yeah.
If there was one Code 1159 that I could get, I think, look, and I think that's probably the best one. The blue with the gold, they just look so well. It's like contrasting colors.
Well, they have a lot of. I never even really looked at the Code 59 on the site, and I didn't realize
yeah?
how much they have. Go up a little bit.
Yeah.
Mess with any skeleton. The purple's kind of cool. Is that all of them? No.
No, there's also the three-handers, right?
Mm,
George actually, he's got this one, the red one,
red one's unique.
the three-hander.
No, I think his choice is like top one or two that I go with too.
Right. Yeah.
Great
Yeah.
watch.
Like my number one choice would be this one, the blue with white gold, because it looks so sporty. But and also because that's the cheapest service. But the purple one is freaking nice. You know, Brian had this one. He traded it for a Lange, which is
Good
dude.
trade.
Yeah. That's a real, like, if you want your money to be safe, I think Lange they're really looking after the people who are buying their watches. They don't want their watches to lose value. That's why they cut the production. Lange was very smart trade. Code 1159s, I think they're going to keep going down. Langes are going to keep going up until something changes. But
I was in Miami twice this year. Each
Mhm.
time for like 3-4 days.
Mhm.
These Code 59s are everywhere.
Hmm.
And if you ask anybody why they have them,
yes,
it was the gateway to get the Royal Oak. Most of these
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want a Royal Oak, so I bought this to hold me over.
yeah, that's it.
They're
That's
everywhere. They're really everywhere.
that's why a lot of people get the. So that actually AP requires you to get code 1159 to later. But the thing is,
See
they're
what you just said
saying
there? See what you just said there? This is why people hate AP. They
Right.
require you to buy this thing that you're going to lose 60% of your money in before they'll give you the watch you actually want.
yeah,
Then
Yeah.
screw you. I'm not buying your watch. How about
Yeah.
that?
then you know what? They're like, hey, listen, there's enough suckers out there that will. Yeah. So
Yeah, there is, but until those suckers start losing 30 grand, 40 grand on their purchase, they're not, people who
Yeah.
have that kind of money aren't suckers to begin with, most of them, right?
Yeah.
They're pretty sharp to be, because you have to look at how much money that is. 60
Yeah.
grand is a, I don't know, it's a Chevy Tahoe, right? So it's like, yeah, how many times am I going to do that before I'm done? Plus, I don't really think. See, and I also think it depends on the AP, because I went to an AP in the Hamptons and he didn't say anything like that. He's like, look, you should never buy anything that you
that
don't
you don't
want.
like.
And he said, listen, the 50th anniversary 50th anniversary Royal Oaks, there's a chance that we can get you one. But I could see in Manhattan where they're just not having it. There's too many people that want them.
Yeah. Yeah, like you could get lucky. You definitely could get lucky. If they can kind of tell, like, hey, you look like you're not going to flip. Because look, there are actually people who will walk in and will buy the Code 1159, and they're actually not interested in the Royal Oak. There are people, believe it or not, but you know why? Because they have
I'm
no
sure there
idea of
are.
history. They don't know the history. They're not into watches like we are. They don't know all the brands, all the models, and everything. They don't know what's important, etc. But they will go in and buy. And eventually, enough time will pass. They will be able to sell enough of the Code 1159s where they will no longer need to use the Code 1159 as some type of an incentive to get the Royal Oak. So they will have some Royal Oaks left over to just sell people who don't have purchase history. And Sometimes that does happen, and you just have to be lucky. But there's so many people that want one without buying this that the chances are very small.
Yeah, but the thing that I love about this hobby, that everyone hates about this hobby, there's days I hate it. The market's going to dictate. The market is going to dictate how hard these watches actually are by their price. And right now, the Royal Oak, except for the blue dial,
Yeah.
they're all in the same level of hardness
Yeah.
as far as price and ratio to a Black Submariner.
Yeah.
Black Submariner is 10 grand. They're 15 secondhand. A white dial is 26 grand. Secondhand, they're 35 to 40. It's actually better ratio than a Submariner.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, people just need to kind of be watching that too, because I don't know. We'll see.
Addis says Buckley, he never bought a code, and his sales associate never asked him to until yesterday when he asked for
Well,
the
there you go.
open worked. Yeah, the thing is with there are certain models. Yeah, you can get a 15510 without buying a code 1159. But if you want an open work, you want some of those even higher pieces. Oh, you bet your ass. You're not just gonna have to get the code 1159. But here's the thing: if you like the code 1159, it does help. It does help if you like the code 1159. I think they're fucking beautiful. But
Yeah, they're nice looking. It's the principle, though. The principle is crazy.
oh, George says he's already got one and he doesn't want the second one. No. He's got the 3-hander. Now, should he get the chronograph? Man, but at that price, George, at that price. Man, Buckley, if I didn't buy this piece, right?
You would bought it.
I would be on the phone with George. I would be ending a live stream right now and be like, guys, sorry, I have to end the stream. I have to make a phone call to George and see how can I possibly get this deal. Okay, is this what I'd be doing? Because if he doesn't want it, I would have taken it. Okay. So, gotta tell you.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get the watch.
Yeah.
It's just the principle, man. The principle of the way they do things is.
Okay. People are already starting to question whether AP is paying me because I'm spooking code 1159 so much. We're just talking about it. Let's see what else. Oh, by the way, this Ferdinand Berthoud is a very interesting micro brand or like an independent, I guess you would call it. Kind of, this brand is out there with Maurice Grossman, FB Jorn. Well, more. I think more likely with FB Jorn. What's it called? Grubel Forsey, right? They're the like of those brand. They were actually at the what's it called? Horology, New York City Horology Institute or whatever the thing is called. Unfortunately, I couldn't go. It was yesterday. I was too exhausted. But they were doing an exhibit. They were showing how they make watches and stuff. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool brand. They did, by the way, look at this. They made kind of like the entire model based around doing a cylindrical hairspring versus like the standard one. So they spent shit ton of time making this vertical hairspring. Crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Makes the watch like 3-dimensional, and they even have a small window, right? So you can see this hairspring in action.
Crazy watchmaking.
Yeah. Wild stuff. This brand is quite incredible. Dirk Diggler, $2 super chat. Buck, your personality went from -4 to +2 today.
There we go. We're making progress.
Well, Wonder why.
I don't know. That's crazy.
Oh, that's pretty crazy. But
Bro,
let's
I
see.
couldn't believe I did not know because I haven't like it kind of I did not know. That was the first time I've ever been on here when O'Sheen's talking live. Like literally, I did not know how many people are not into that guy.
Hmm.
Your comments yesterday were rough. I don't know. I don't get it.
Wait, say it again. What?
Yesterday, while O'Sheen was talking, the comment section,
Yes.
it was like 80% not in favor of O'Sheen, 20% like, give him a chance.
Yeah, because the defending AP, who wants to do that? That's
I know. Like,
that's a
damn.
suicide mission. you
Damn.
know? I
Those
think in a
comments
way.
are rough, man. Those comments are rough.
Yeah, a lot of trolls. A lot of trolls. They're they don't like her shit. He's
Yeah.
very disliked because a lot of my viewers, they're like AC3 viewers, and they were told not to like Shein and stuff. So it's the
Ace
overlap.
3, man.
Yeah,
So that's Archie.
yeah. George says, agree. Just can't wrap my head around MSRP of 54K and selling it for 20K, 21K, loss of 33,000. I can't fathom it. All in all, the hopes of getting a heavy hitter.
Especially
Yeah.
when the price of the heavy hitter, if you don't want the blue dial,
Hmm.
is slightly over 33K.
Yeah. Wow.
That's the problem.
It's just ridiculous. Just absolutely ridiculous, man. Logan Hall, I like Ashid, but can't see how
Yeah.
people wouldn't. But can see how people wouldn't like him. Good
Yeah.
point.
I
Yeah,
could see how people wouldn't like a lot of people.
yeah, I can see how people wouldn't like me. It's yeah, it's very easy. It's very easy to dislike someone, easy to like someone. I think the fact that he joins the show, he can see the section, and he's cool with it. That's really good. I like it when people kind of criticize me, and so it's all good. John D. Buckley Oshin is arrogant douchebag and acts like he's got all his figured out. I I don't think he said that. I think you know what? Sometimes we project upon things upon. He does have this cool, aloof attitude, right? And you could read into it too much, but it's so funny. Meech, welcome to the show. Dirk Diggler, I'm going fucking public.
That was pretty good. That was
Oh,
pretty good. You sound like him.
oh yeah. You better go public, or I will go public. That Nico Leonard drama was hilarious. By the way, do you think
Wow.
that so I was thinking a little bit. I was talking to some people, and some people think that Oshin just recently re-released that React to video.
Yeah.
And it's like you have to understand, he made that React video before Nico Leonard started making his React videos,
Hmm.
right? So think about it this way: if Oshin wasn't s- uh, smacked down by producer Michael, right? Because producer Michael put a strike on Oshin's channel,
Right.
right? And that kind of put like negative. It was just like put negative vibes on him,
Hmm.
and he kind of stopped doing React videos because he didn't want to deal with kind of whatever the creators that he's talking to, putting strikes on him. So I was thinking, man, there's probably a world where if Ashin wasn't pushed back, he would basically keep making those React videos. His channel would be freaking huge. You can really like the piggybacking of other channels. It's very easy way, not like easy way, but it is a way of growing your channel.
Yeah. I mean,
He could have been huge if he kept making React videos. This is what I'm saying.
I
Right?
think the problem. I think the problem he has is
Mhm.
his whole brand is around zero sellout, zero monetization,
Mhm.
zero. I want the attention. There's not a lot of that going on. So as soon as he does that,
Mhm.
he's going against everything he said, and out of maybe just trying to stay true to what he says, he wouldn't do that. Because I mean, I don't know that much about him. I'm a fan of his channel. I think his videos
Yeah.
are great. I don't know that much. I don't even know that much about
Yeah.
watches, to be honest with you. I'm a fan of watches, but I'm not enamored and so down the rabbit hole. I've never seen Archie Luxury's channel ever. I heard him
Right.
talk once. I thought his voice was one of the most annoying things I've ever heard in my life. I turned it off.
Gotcha.
So, from what I've heard O'Sheen say, he's got that rock and roll artist thing going on.
Yeah.
I've seen his podcast a few times with that guy Dirk, and they're very much about not selling out, and they criticize kind of everyone who has sold out. The movies that they say they like are never like the movies everybody likes. Everything's
Yeah.
always like rebellious.
Right.
He's just the rebellious YouTuber.
Yeah.
Either like him or don't. Um, you know, it's it is what it is. I don't know if he cares that much about being the top one. I don't know. What the hell
Yeah.
do I know?
I think so. I think so too. He doesn't really exactly like that's why he has these really long intros. Like his videos, they don't cater straight up to like click clickbait, right? But that producer Michael thing, right? That was if he made a lot of those videos, he could have been huge. And I not necessarily that it would mean he was selling out, but that format is really big because whenever you do a video or a live stream and you put some other creator's name into the title, inevitably people are looking for that other creator and they'll come to your video. It's kind of like Howard Stern. People say, oh, Howard Stern is just really 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 big. Well, he's really
Yeah.
big because he also has all these big celebrities, right? That and he had them on like because they're coming on to him because he's big, but at the same time he's big because he's got all of these celebrities coming on to his show. It kind of like anyway.
And I mean, from watching,
That's why Nico Leonard's channel is big because thinking about all these big celebrities, right?
yeah, Nico's listen. Those guys, Paul Thorpe, Nico, their goal is to sell watches. Their goal is not to review watches. So on one end of the spectrum, you have guys like O'Sheen, you have guys like Bark and Jack, you have guys like, I mean, there's a lot of people that review watches, but they're on that side. The other side is Paul Thorpe and Nico, and Christian from Theo and Harris is kind of in the middle because at the end of the day, he turned this whole thing into a marketing business,
Yes.
right? That's what his goal is that.
Yeah.
So Nico and those guys, they want to sell watches, and they figured creating a YouTube channel would help them digitally to sell more watches, and it worked. Nico sells.
Well, you know what? You know what it is for Nico. Nico, his whole thing is that he's selling watches. He's got a great market thing, right? The pride and opinion, right? But his YouTube, he's like an employee of this company that does YouTube kind of thing. That it's like an algorithm catered company that works closely with YouTube or something like that, right? They say like, hey, they're working very closely with YouTube. They're like, we're going to be making videos that you guys want. So basically, whoever is the big celebrity that everybody's talking about, they'll be
Yeah,
preparing a React video to that celebrity's wristwatches for Nico to make the video for, right? Nico just gets a cut. And so what they're doing, they're growing this massive audience, right? And obviously most people who watch Nico stuff, they're not buying watches from Pride and Pinion. Maybe small percentage do, but that's why they have that god tier hoodie brand stuff. So they're going to be selling these hoodies to kids who can't afford watches. So like, hey kids, yeah, we know you can't afford these wristwatches, but here we also sell Casios. You
Yeah.
understand? That's the
Yeah.
trick. Like, oh, the Seiko, Casio is god tier. You know why? Because hey, you can't buy a Daytona, but guess what? You can buy a Casio. It's just as good because they know it's so scripted. You understand?
I
It's
hate
so
that.
scripted.
I hate that. You know who used to do that a lot? Watchfinder would always take Rolex and he'd kind of like crumple them up, throw them in the garbage, and
Uh-huh.
it'd always be like the Grand Seiko Snowflake is better than the Rolex Datejust. And this whole
Yeah.
better thing,
Yeah.
this whole better, what does better mean?
Yeah.
To who?
Like,
What do you mean by that? And then you find out selling them. It's for sale.
like I can tell you, he doesn't believe that Casio is just as good as Rolex. He's saying that
Yeah.
because that's part of the YouTube strategy. It's very smart. It's very smart, kind of very manipulative, because they're trying to monetize this audience that cannot afford Rolexes. These guys. Buck, number one, a Sheen fan, $2 super chat. Thanks, Buck. The $200 check
Never gonna live
is
it
in
down.
the mail.
Never gonna live it down. No. You know the channel I watched the most was actually Teddy Baldessar in the beginning days.
Mm.
Because he has the channel for affordable watches. He always did reviews on affordable watches.
Hmm.
So I went from like a Oris to a Tudor to the Rolex,
Hmm.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't
Yeah, I
know
can.
any of these people. I reserve judgment for when I meet you in person.
Who, me?
No, anybody. I
Oh,
don't know any of these people, so I'm not going to
yeah.
say anything. Like right now, Captain Kirk, he seems to be upset with me. I never met Archie in
Why?
person.
Why is he? Who
I
is
don't know. He
grooming
must,
you?
he must be an Archie fan. He thinks I'm dissing. I don't like Archie's voice. I turned off his channel because I didn't like his voice. I have nothing to do with Tim and their feud. I don't know anything about it. I just got here 2 weeks ago, guys. Calm down. These people, man, it's like they're going to war.
Oh God.
But listen, I've met you in person. You were you. I've met Watch Eric in person. He was him. I talked to Oshin. I don't know. I met Christian in person twice.
Mm. Christian was so cool. He's gonna be back. He said he wants to come back on the show to talk some more watches. So that's exciting. We just need to come up with a good topic. All right, let's keep going forward. Oh, I had another of these Ferdinand Berthoud. Why do I have so many of these Berthoud watches? All right, we're talking about the Hamilton. The Hamilton. We took a look at the new Cartier, the Pebble, Rose Gold Daytona. This love that. Let's get back to, I guess, David SW. By the way, I was looking through some of this David SW stock, right? Oh, okay. Looks like, oh yeah, okay. Let me show you something. So I was looking like new arrivals, right? Because David SW is actually a sponsor of my channel. He helps me out a little bit, and but it's because I already used to, or use his website as a reference point for prices. And I think it was just scrolling a couple of days back, and it was just flooded with Daytonas. He had like hundreds, like a what felt like a wall of Daytonas.
Yeah, the supply's going up big time.
Yeah. Let me see. What if I just check? I just want to see how many Daytonas he has. Daytona. Russell confirms that the Zeitwerk was from 2012 and it was limited to 30 pieces. That Hans Work and Son. So there you go. I did not say that that Lange is copying the Moritz Grossman but it is the same technique that's used on both to make both of their dials. Let's see, what do they got? Oh, there's the Diego's Daytona.
Nice
Uh,
watch.
yeah, it's freaking beautiful. Let's see. By the way, Buckley, like one of these could actually fit you really well because you said Daytona is technically is a little bit too small for you.
Yeah, I mean, like everyone says, it's all subjective. For me, I wouldn't be comfortable with that amount of money if I didn't feel it fit right.
Mm-hmm.
But there's always hope for next year if they make it bigger.
Oh, well, I'm thinking there's going to be a Daytona too.
There could be.
I'm hoping for a remake because here's the thing. It's easier to make like Explorer. Well, let's just say it's much easier to make Submariner go from 40 to 41 because that movement you don't need to change. You don't need to change the movement. But if you make this Daytona, which is like 48, go to let's say 41. These chronograph eyes, right? You can't make them wider. You
I was
understand?
going to say that.
Yeah. So you can't make them wider. So if you make the case bigger, it's all gonna look scrunched up in the middle. You know how a lot of these chronographs look fucking weird. For example, like MVMT1. Let me just show you something.
Movement.
This shitter brand, this garbage. You know this MVMT.
Yeah. He
This
literally, his watches are literally $4 or $5 from Alibaba.
it's
Did
dog
you see
shit.
that?
Oh, what the fuck? Whoa! Now they're making automatic watches. What is this? This is like a
There you go. Sell your whole collection.
what?
Only
Automatic. And that case shape, by the way, looks like it was stolen straight from Casio.
There you go.
Whoa.
Look at that. They stole my watch.
They stole the Casio and they put automatic movement.
They
See
stole it.
What? And look at the screws. The screws. Jesus. That is just crazy. It's a Royal Oak knockoff. It's a Royal Oak knockoff. Here we go. Now, if you look at the chronograph, right? This is what's gonna happen to a Daytona if they make it big. Wait, there was $500 for it. All right, so you see how the chronograph it's all in the middle because
Yeah.
it's a quartz garbage chronograph, but that's what's gonna happen to a Daytona. I just want to use it as a reference. Please don't. I know. Close your eyes when you're looking at those watches, guys. But that's why I don't think I don't think they can make the case of the Daytona bigger without changing up the movement. Okay.
All I can say is when it comes to that hidden group of people in
Mhm.
Rolex, if they're gonna make it bigger and it comes out bigger, I don't think we should be worried if it's gonna look weird or not. It's probably gonna look pretty good.
Hmm.
I don't think they're gonna drop that ball. I mean, this is their golden child.
Yeah.
They're not gonna mess that up. And listen, if they don't change the case next year, then all the people who love this watch and this size can relax because they're probably not going to change it ever. Right? They're not going to change it for another 10 years at least.
Yeah, I don't think that's going anywhere. I think this is staying. Maybe they'll change up. I don't know. Maybe hour markers. Maybe the hands will get changed a little bit or something. So there could be a little bit of modification here and there. I don't know how, but why can't you make them wider? Am I missing something? So there you go. That's I think that's my answer, right? That's why you can't. But Daytona 2, that's a little bit different somehow. I don't know how. Don't ask me. But that there's a lot of potential. Man, Daytona Panda's 37,000 still on David SW. That's pretty high. That's pretty high. Still too expensive. And there's this beautiful blue dial one. Wow.
Wow, that's a nice one.
Let's see if you have the audio this time, Cars.
Hey,
Oh,
what's up, guys? Hey, can you hear
Going
me?
on?
yes. Now we can hear you.
Shit. All right, cool, man. Hey, I'm gonna
Nice
switch
hat.
Hey, thanks, man. I'm gonna switch the cam so everybody doesn't have to stare at me. Hold up.
Wait, where are you at?
LA, just coming back from Soho House, heading home. Thought I'd pass the time, keep you guys company.
Cool, cool. Thank you. We need
Nice,
some
man.
panelists on here. It's a tough day. It's a tough day.
Yeah. Also, want to talk to you about my trip coming up.
Yeah. The Vegas baby.
Yeah.
No,
Do you
look
see
at
the? Are we good? All right, cool.
Yeah, it's perfect.
All right, nice. Yeah, everybody doesn't have to stare at me. Anyway, continue. I didn't want to interrupt whatever you guys were talking about.
No, we were just speculating a little bit about what the future of the Daytona may hold. But let's ask you, what do you think about the new Patek releases, reactions, and also AP releases?
Yeah, APs. All right, no comment on that. As far as the Patek's concerned, yeah, I mean it's I don't know, same of the kind of the same stuff. Like even that pink world time was, I mean, that was probably the most interesting, but wasn't vibing it.
In
But again,
stainless
like
steel.
all these pieces. No, well, yeah, the same sale, but all these pieces, you guys see them in person because I'm sure, like even the APs, once you see them in person, I bet you it's gonna look pretty sick. It's not my cup of tea.
Yeah.
I was definitely digging that 5990 though, given I'm gonna probably need a replacement. Thanks, Timmy, on that one.
What
Just FYI.
did they say? Did they say something?
Yeah, actually they did. I sent it over to Patek. So you know the chronograph, the seconds hands was stuck about 3 seconds before. Basically, and listen, I'm just busting your chops. I don't think it was your fault. There's a lot of tension when you start the chronograph.
Yeah.
So when you hit the reset, there's a tremendous amount of tension built up in the gear, and sometimes
Mhm.
if there's faulty workmanship, something pops. I forget what particular component it was, and they think that's what
Mhm.
happened. So anyway, they're going to fix it. The issue is parts right now, so I'm not going to get it back till February. That's the one thing.
Fuck.
That piece. Yeah.
Because I could swear, like I was using the chronograph properly, because no, it ain't
All
no
I'll say
slide
is
back.
this: I watched the video. You held
Yes.
at a weird angle, but even so,
Yeah.
you did the trigger at a weird angle. It should still have enough workmanship and quality control in there to work
Right.
properly. So either way, no harm, no foul.
But
No
you could
worries.
hear because I commented on the fact that something
Yeah.
is off.
Yeah, the code word meaning I think I might have broken it.
I might have broken. Yeah, I thought.
That's what the code word is. Something's off, meaning what's
Yeah.
off? What the hell happened here?
It didn't feel right. It did not feel right. The chronograph shouldn't work that way. What?
Yeah, in the end, man, if Patek can't come together, that's something that's Timmy proof. Then I might as well stick
Yeah.
to G Shocks, right? I
Yeah.
guess is
Hey,
the
you
point.
could clip that part and send it to them and say, "Hey, look, a friend of mine was using the chronograph here. He's using it correctly, and something is off because, uh, something.
Yeah.
I
Suffice it to
think
say, I'm not going to be handing you any more grand tops. That's for sure. Just FYI.
no problem. Hey, and you know what?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Why on the auction they actually don't want you to use the watch.
Yeah, it makes sense. What's the upside to that, right? Just let you just
Yeah.
handle it. Why even bother risking that? You never know.
Yeah, because a lot of people they have no clue what the hell they're doing. Because like there's all these buttons, but they don't. Most people are completely layman, and they
And
might
speaking of
walk
which,
in and yes.
so do you know where we're at? I'm right next to FP Journe. Actually, we're coming up to FP. And there's a restaurant next to it. I want to show you the name. I think one of your viewers will get a kick out of
Oh,
it. We're coming up to it.
that's on the right. That's the FP
Yeah,
Journe,
it's
correct?
coming up. You'll see. Yeah, there's a bit of traffic today. I don't know what's going on.
Now, what was the meetup that you went?
Yeah, so FP Journe, they actually host, I think it's almost like a monthly meetup with just enthusiasts. It's not only, and by the way, most of the folks weren't rocking Journe. There's some
Mhm.
really cool, interesting pieces out there. Really, I don't know if at least folks on the IG saw it's a really slick AP. So anyway, here's check this out. You see the restaurant's name?
It's too
Oh, it's a small.
shaky.
It says Chin Chin. Just FYI. It's a
Chin
restaurant called Chin
Chin.
Chin. Yeah, and here's a boutique here.
Wow. And then if you look on the left, they're gonna have a clock, FP Joint clock.
Yeah, right there. Let me
Yeah,
see it.
bam,
Yeah.
right there.
And then you got West Time coming up here, so they actually have quite a few decent brands. The Amiga.
Oh yeah, West Time. They got a location on the Rodeo Drive as well.
Yeah, this one's actually pretty good.
Oh, man,
Like whenever I needed my Amiga resize, I just come in and they do it. Yeah,
Wow.
no issues.
and that place looks like a museum or something. Building.
Yeah,
look at
interesting
that.
architecture.
Like a Guggenheim or something.
Yeah, next time you're in LA, we should definitely hit up the Jorn. But yeah, it's a cool crowd. Also, folks are.
Whoa, we lost
Yeah,
Cars
sorry.
and Cron. Oh,
No, I'm back.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's just weird navigating on this iPhone, this StreamYard.
oh,
Wow.
yeah.
What's that
Actually,
color?
hey, speaking of weird people, Dirk.
Hey,
What
Dirk.
up, Dirk?
What up, Bubba? Hold on, let me turn my mic.
Hey, Dirk. We got Cars and Chrono with us
Oh my
here,
God. Look at that picture.
getting ready for Vegas.
I know, man. I was just thinking. I was watching. I was like living my life through Cars, and I saw him riding on the Sunset Strip, and I'm going, man, where would Tim like to go more, Beverly Hills or where I live in Anaheim?
Yeah, man, nothing wrong with Anaheim, bro.
I just busted your
Anaheim's
balls,
cool.
Cars. Hey, we got in Anaheim, man. We got there's some actually good. I like pho, so there's some good pho houses there, man.
Ooh, I had some yesterday.
Yeah, but we don't have the girls in the bikinis like Cars does.
I don't know anything about that, bro. And by the way, if my wife's listening, I don't know what the hell this guy's talking about. Just FYI.
No, forget it.
Oh,
But it sounds like you're hitting Vegas, right, Dirk? You
Yeah.
good to go, right?
I'm
Yeah, cool.
I'm only good. I like Cars. Seriously, man. I know myself, right? And I'll be honest with you, man. I'm 49 years old, man. I can't rock and roll like I used to. So for one special engagement, I'm coming out.
It's all good, man. We're dude. Don't talk to me about age. Right? You and I were in a different bracket than the rest of these young kids, so it's all good. Just have some good meals, some drinks, a few stogies, and yeah, it'll be cool. Very chill.
I'll be coming out Friday morning, and then leaving Saturday night. So it's pretty much almost like 2 days, really.
nice.
Yeah. I'll be at the Win.
Yep. Likewise, I think a lot of us will be.
Hey Timbo, did you get that? Did you rebook that deal through Amex?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
$200, huh?
$200 that I would have otherwise totally went to waste. Damn,
Yeah,
that was good recommendation, Dirk. That was good recommendation, and also through Amex, I was able to add the special request to get an extra bed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, so you might know more about this than I do. Amex Platinum, like when you go to like certain, like I think it's Caesar's Resorts, but you can get like a food credit, I think.
Oh, you know what they're giving here at the Win? Some kind of they're saying spa $100 towards a spa.
We should do a spa together, you and I.
Yeah, hey, let's do it. I don't even know where it is, but let's we'll find out at the desk, right? Because it's not just you. I think Rolex got the platinum, and who else? There's a few of the guys, so we can go and try to use this credit. $100. Otherwise, it's going to waste. When I was at the Watch Time New York, I was staying at the Grosvenor. They gave me $100 towards the drinks at the bar. That was a little bit better, I think. The drinks.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, man.
That's
Yeah.
this weekend, right?
Sorry. Oh, by the way, Russell says that he went to Vacheron to prepare the chrono for service and had gave it to the sales guy who almost used the watch as a flyback without a flyback. But
Cars, you better get some gas, Bubba.
Yeah, I'm pulling over right
Uh-oh.
now. I'm running on fumes right now, dude.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
You got the Porsche today?
No,
Yeah,
they
I'm
look
borrowing
good.
the Miss. This is my wifey's. Mrs. Cars' Porsche.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the Ferrari.
No, she has a convertible.
It's got the black interior.
Do you ever let her drive? Do you ever let her drive your Ferrari?
She's more than welcome. She's just not a big fan of it. She actually, yeah, she's not. She doesn't enjoy it.
You know, I when I was a young kid, I was a valet parker, and I drove Ferraris. And I'll tell you what, honestly, like driving a Ferrari is not that fun to drive. No offense, Cars, but it's kind of a hard car to drive.
Nah, you're full of shit. It's a fucking blast to drive. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. It's a lot of fun to drive.
No, I'd rather drive the Porsche.
Porsche seems like to me, Porsche seems like a little bit more fun.
How much is the gas there?
Let's check out the gas prices. What are we thinking? What are we looking?
I'm gonna say 7.
Oh my god.
That's not bad. That's actually pretty good for LA.
Damn. That's why you got to go electric.
Yeah, man.
Getting a Tesla. Wait, do you have a Tesla or
Who?
Cars?
No, I'm not. I'm not on the electric bandwagon yet. Yeah, sorry.
Don't want to add a Tesla?
No, not happening.
Maybe electric Porsche.
Yeah,
Have you tried?
Not a fan. No, I have. Yeah, absolutely. Not a fan.
Not a fan.
Well, they got still ways to go.
Dude, hey Timbo, when you're making cars and chrono money, you don't worry about gas prices, dude.
You still worry. You worry. You definitely worry, dude. Hold on.
Oh God.
I like the giant hat.
Hey, Cars, are you particular about what gas station you can pull into, or will you go to Arco if you have to?
I don't give a shit about the gas. Yeah, I'll go wherever, man. I don't. As long as it's high octane, that's it. I don't care.
Yeah.
Doesn't really bug me. Hey, what's up, guys?
Boom. Have you spoke with FP, and have anybody talked there about this whole Gringa is missing FP Shorn, or there was nobody was mentioning anything?
Yeah, honestly, I don't know what that's about. I saw something with Gringa crying, but other than that, I don't know.
Yeah, that was. Yeah. No, but they lost an FP Jorn, and was that
keep
story?
out the spotters, man. I'm in West Hollywood.
You gotta be careful with the spotters.
Spotters.
But okay, so nobody was mentioning anything, right?
No. Nobody brought that up. But no, honestly, it was a very chill crowd. We had a lot of different pieces, and it's not like it doesn't necessarily have to be high end or expensive watches. It was a really cool Tag Carrera piece.
Oh yeah, the green one, the green one.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Kind of similar color to this Baltic that's coming out, right? Like the green. Let's see if I can bring this up. This is Arabic Baltic. The new edition. No, $500.
I see a California law violation on Cars' car.
What happened? What did he do?
Nope.
Well, it's not my car technically, so.
No front license plate, baby.
Oh. Wait, you're not allowed to drive without the front one?
No, you have to have a front plate. And you know what? The thing is, someday when you go driving, CHP, they will absolutely, if they're in a bad mood, they will dock everyone. They'll pull over like a line of cars without front plates.
Wow.
How much is that? Is it?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm guessing a few hundred.
Damn.
Yeah, man, you got a Ferrari or Porsche. What's a couple hundred?
But if it affects aerodynamics of the car too, so you actually
that's right. The aerodynamics.
The aerodynamics, the aerodynamics.
And it's only a fixed. It's only a fix-it ticket too, so it doesn't go against you.
Yeah, no, exactly. No points. That's exactly it. But I mean, they got to be really ornery if they're doing tickets.
Doesn't California have some absurd way of calculating your registration costs or something like that for the cars?
Yeah, yep, that's true as well. Yeah, depending
like
on market value, your mileage consumption, and it varies.
I think they're in cahoots with your insurance company because like my insurance company always asks for an estimate on how far you drive, and I can drive up to 100 miles a day.
Yeah, but but the insurance company will ask for your odometer photos as well. If you're playing
Oh, really?
the Orlando, this one.
Ooh, it was 10
Oh, I've never been asked a odometer picture.
Yeah, they asked for mine because I think I claim like only less than 1,000 miles for each vehicle. So,
Hmm.
All right. So, what do you guys think the final tally is? How much?
So $115.
Let me look up Porsche. Let me look up Porsche gas tank.
100 bucks. Close. We got a question. We got a watch question. Here we go. Cars. Silky Johnson is thinking he wants a Patek Philippe, okay? I have these uncollectible thoughts about trading the Superman being the Pepsi with the meteorite dial, and 15510 gray dial for a Patek Philippe 5164R. So it's the similar one to the one that Diego got, the travel time Aquanaut. On Moda, they're going for 95,000. What is wrong with me? Are these healthy thoughts? Do I need to give up my darkest desire? He needs help. What do you think? Trading 15510 plus a meteorite Pepsi for 5164R.
I always feel less is more. Quality over quantity. If he's not really a big fan of those, then yeah, totally.
Wow. Quality over quantity, Silky.
Yeah, I think honestly, I mean, I've consolidated my collection so much, and even then, it's just stupid. Like I got to force myself reasons to sometimes wear my pieces, right?
Yeah.
But when you have a few that that you're spacing out over a week or however many days, you really do tend to appreciate them more.
Yes.
That's just me, though. I know some folks like to hoard and have ridiculous number of watches, which is fine. I mean, they're that part of the collecting journey. I know a few folks on your panel like that. I would leave them unnamed. It's all good, man. Wherever they are on the journey.
I gotta remember.
By the way, not this current panel. I'm not talking about this. I'm just saying.
I gotta remember that quantity versus quality versus quantity, because that's the way I feel about my women.
So you like quantity or quality? Which one? I'm not sure.
Well, my track record's more. It's more quantity.
Quantity. Hey, let's
That's
do a poll.
though.
Let's do a poll. What kind of person are you? What kind of collector are you guys? Let's do a quantity. Quantity over quality, or quality over quantity. Let's see, guys. The poll is in the chat. Let's see what the people will say. Look, I think those two watches, right? The Pepsi with the meteorite, amazing watch. 15510, that's a steel 3-hander. Wow. Incredible watch.
Yeah, but they're pretty. I mean, as watches go, Tim. Sorry to interrupt, but they're relatively common compared to, and this is the Patek, right? That he's looking at.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You don't see this often. So I think rarity. And by the way, I'm not saying that Pepsi by no means and the meteorite and the AP.
Oh, it's mass produced compared to the Patek.
Yeah. So I mean,
I've never seen this one, and I've been to a lot of watch events. I've seen the 5167R, and I thought it was so. You know that I'm on the wait list, been forever, been probably banned from that list many times over. I was on the list for 5167, right, in the steel. But when I saw when I actually handled the rose gold version, I just thought it was so much more superior. It kind of put a damper on my desire for 5167. I was just like, man, this one's just so much better than the steel version. So, and the cool thing now, Diego has got this one in steel, amazing, amazing in steel, and I think, man, getting it in rose gold, it's just gonna be magical. It's gonna be magical.
Yeah.
I don't think you can go wrong. Both of those watches that he has right now are incredible, but that's the thing with this chase. You're always chasing something else. It's almost like he should have never gotten that 15510 because then he would have been satisfied still
Yeah.
chasing it.
What is Cars wearing?
Oh yeah. What's on
Oh
the
yeah.
wristwatch
What do,
check?
what do you? Any guesses? What do you guys think I'm wrong?
222.
G-Shock.
Oh my god,
Dude,
it's a
I wish.
G-Shock.
I should have rocked. Yeah, I'm in West Hollywood. I should have rocked the G-Shock. It's,
Oh!
Ooh,
Wow.
nice.
Ha! He's
yeah.
joining the
This
club.
this doesn't get much airtime. So
Hey, that's Boston Collector. Shout out to Boston Collector who just picked up his.
he picked one up.
Yeah.
I gotta
Like-
get rid of mine now. Time to sell. Dude. Anybody want a Blue Sky Dweller?
Blue Sky Dweller at retail? At retail?
No, even a discount, man. If BC's got one, I gotta sell.
Aww.
He can put you on the payment plan, Tim. He can put you on payment plan. Hey, Cars, I got a comment. Isn't it kind of funny when you take the wife's car out and it always has no gas?
Seriously, oh my god, that is so true, dude. Oh, that is spot on. You know, I make that observation. She always claims she fills it up, but somehow it's almost like running on empty, man. You're like down to your last 30 miles.
Don't even ask when the last time she took it into the shop to get the oil change. She's like, oh, I don't know, 50,000, 60,000 miles ago. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's always somewhat coincidental. In all fairness, though, I do borrow her car fairly often, so it's all good.
That would be fun.
Yeah, sorry you guys have to bear with my mug right now. Traffic is pretty dismal, so nothing really to see in terms of views.
So cool. Roommate in the chat says Tim is quantity while quality is more important. There we go. I need to cut down on the quantity. It's gonna kill me if I don't. Air King Ben, I don't.
No, I was just asking. Sorry. So you're getting in Thursday, apparently, right?
Yes.
To Vegas. Is that what
I changed it up.
Oh wow. All right. Cool. What do you got going on Thursday?
Well, Air King Ben is coming in early, so we're gonna go for like a small dinner with the boomers.
The boomers. Who the boomers?
The Jamie. I think there's gonna be a few other people who are arriving a little bit earlier.
Dude, Jamie's not a boomer.
No, he's not.
I mean, he looks like one.
He looks like one. Yeah.
Oh, so Jamie's coming to Vegas? Jamie Hopkins? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Oh, cool. That's cool.
Jamie, there's a few other guys, I think. Let me see here. AKB, he sent me a list. He's preparing a list of the guys. It's going to be just a smaller small group that's coming early. Where is it? Yeah, Jamie's 32. That's right.
Jamie's 32?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh,
wow.
See, Cars thought he was a boomer too.
Well, I don't know what a boomer. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, he's.
You don't know what boomer is?
No,
you don't know. You don't know what Gen X and like baby.
Well, I know what Gen X, Gen Y. I didn't like boomers. All I know from what I see on the street means old, but that's what that means.
So before Gen X is baby boomers.
Oh yeah, I know what baby boomers. Oh, is that just abbreviated for baby boomers?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
All right.
No,
got
but
it. All
but
right.
I think in the watch community, it's just state of mind. It doesn't really mean it doesn't mean like how old you are or whatever. It's just a nickname. We use boomer as like a label, unrelated
okay.
to the definition of the word.
Got it.
You know.
Got it. All right. So is
um,
Jamie a boomer or not? Then in that
so
definition.
yeah. So
Yeah,
yeah.
don't hold back, Tim. Man, come on. This is a channel of honesty, right? Apparently.
Yeah, hey, I think it's I love Jamie. I love Jamie. He was but he's a bit of a boomer. Boomer. That state of mind, the state of mind. You can tell by the kind of watches he likes and the general attitude.
He likes the finer things of
Eh,
life, right?
yeah, yeah. If you like the finer things in life, gotta be a boomer.
Like I would feel comfortable taking Tim out for like some fried chicken or some burritos or something. With Jamie, I think he would be like, wow, what am I gonna get this guy? Right?
Right. Exactly. Don't want to disappoint him. He likes his classier stuff. Me and Dirk were just going to In-N-Out Burger, right?
Exactly.
Exactly. Boston Collected. Tim, break the news to Cars and Chrono. I just got 222. So now you have to get rid of that one too. Sorry. Oh,
Yep, I'm on it. I'll let the gray guys know. I'm sure Rome will give me a good offer, probably for it.
yeah. And that one, I wish I could buy that one off of you at retail, but too bad. No chance. I know, no chance.
BC, I'm just busting. I'm just joking, dude. Yeah, all good. Man.
John D,
Congrats
the
on the Sky
biggest
Dweller.
short.
Hey,
Ooh.
Cars. I used to live in LA for like a year, and man, I loved LA, but like the traffic is just so bad, man. I don't know how you deal with that, dude.
Well, I don't deal with it because mainly I don't have to go into an office, and usually I stay
Oh,
pretty
okay. I
local.
didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know.
So you work from
Usually,
home?
but I agree. Yeah, and usually, if I'm drinking, I always Uber also. So
I got you.
I never drink and drive. Yeah, but no, I hear you. Everybody complains about it. I know. Pre-pandemic, apparently it was a running joke everywhere. No matter where you are, it's like 15 minutes, even though it's like a mile away because traffic was so bad.
Yeah. I work in El Segundo, so I leave really early to go into the office so I can beat traffic.
Yeah, it does suck, but people love their cars here.
Everybody has to have a car.
It's all about the car. I was told if I go in the subway, I'm not gonna come back. It's apparently it's like a completely different. They got mutants down there.
Mutants.
Yeah, like in Futurama, that cartoon. There's like New York, and then there's like the old New York underground.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, dude.
Yeah, it's kind of what I imagine the underground is. It's just a completely different universe. But yeah,
I heard they do tours. Like if you go to New York City, you could go do tours like of the underground of New York. They sell tours like that. No,
Really?
they do. Yeah.
Yeah, they do. They do.
in New York,
Yeah.
well, underground.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
A lot of the subway system's been abandoned. Not
So like the old subway, and then there's the new subway, and then they're using the old tracks. Interesting.
It's like you'll go down there and it's like a time capsule from 1920 something. Right?
Fuck.
Buckley?
Yeah, there's also subways that are private that people don't know
Really?
about. Yeah, there's subways that are private for certain buildings in the Upper East Side and certain buildings that connect to each other. Like not anymore, but the post office used to connect to I forgot what building it was, but there's underground tunnels and stuff that are privately used, and it's really crazy stuff.
And then don't you guys have the what is that place? The Mint, not the Mint, but the oh, you guys have something on there that has to do with like banking, and it's I would imagine that they have their own private railway system underground. I forgot what it's called.
Oh, the Federal Reserve.
The Reserve. There we go.
Yeah. They have a lot of the buildings have their own private system going on. A lot of the buildings have their own private elevators for some of the CEOs and people.
Damn.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Oh, like you enter from like underground. I think actually there's some connections for like presidents and shit. In New York City.
When Jamie Dimon, he had a heart attack. Like he heard a crack in his actual chest, and he called his doctor, and he said, in about 2 or 3 minutes you're going to pass out. So have your assistant take you down your private elevator and get here as fast as possible. Because if people see you in the office pass out, or you die in the office, the whole market's going to take like $1 billion dump.
What?
And then she raced him into the elevator, got him to a private hospital before anyone knew what happened.
Fuck. Crazy stuff. Silky Johnson, $5 super chat. Also, my retail cost of those are equal to the retail cost of the 5164R. Aquanaut has always been the goal for me, so it makes sense if I could do it. Whoa. Well, Silky, listen, I think this is a great like one and done watch. It's got everything you need. It's got the date, and it's got the easiest travel time complication on the planet. So the problem is, can it be done? Like, is there people who want to do this kind of swap? That's going to be complicated.
It sounds like Silky's more quality than quantity if he's already toying around with trading.
This idea, yeah. Listen, I mean, he wanted to trade. He has a Pepsi, like a steel Pepsi, and he wanted to trade that steel Pepsi for a Hulk. And that didn't go anywhere. I mean, what is happening? Luxury Bazaar was supposed to do that deal for him, and they've been useless. They've been completely useless. Haven't done anything for him.
Where's the poll at for the quality quantity?
Let's see the poll. Quality over quantity is at 75% versus quantity over quality.
Interesting.
Wow.
I'd be curious about how many folks that respond, how many watches they have. That'd be telling. You know what would be a good metric is number watches, no value to number watches, what that ratio is, and then you'll get a sense of correlation with that poll if they're being truthful.
Yeah, that would be interesting. I definitely need to simplify. I have too many watches. Good thing I'm getting rid of the Explorer 1. That's the breaking news. Did you hear? Did I tell you?
You're getting rid of your Explorer?
Yeah, the Explorer 1.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm giving it up as a part payment for the Maurice Grossman. So that money is going towards Maurice Grossman.
Okay.
So that's good. I mean,
but you have an Explorer 2 also, right?
I have Explorer 2. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I have Explorer 2, and I have the Air King, man. Air King.
Right, so you're more the quantity guy. Tim.
At the moment, I have just too much. The quantity of my watches just exploded.
Yeah, but you know what, Timbo? Sometimes it's easier, like to do. I mean, the prices of watches like crazy, right? But sometimes it's easier to do like $7,000, $10,000, $12,000 deals versus like this. You know what I mean? But then when you accumulate all that up, you're like, oh, I could sell all these and get this. You know what I mean?
You know, Dirk, I have the best excuse to have quantity and quality. For me, it's quantity and but I have the best excuse out of all of you guys. So I'm doing YouTube. I need pieces to talk about. No one else has like, oh, I need these watches.
What do you think's the perfect number? What's the
Well, you
perfect
can also
number?
borrow. Everybody's one.
Yes.
Exactly.
Nobody wants to let me borrow because whenever I borrow, everyone's afraid that I'm gonna machine them and borrow them for a month.
It's okay, Buckley. Don't worry about it.
Perfect number. I'd say it's either
Never gonna live
3
down,
or
huh?
8 for a perfect number.
3 to 8.
3 or 8, either or, not 3 or 8.
3
Oh,
or
3 or 8.
Yeah.
I think
You know, Tim, you're pretty fortunate though to live in New York City, where people have a lot of access to these watches and to be around so much. I mean, even in LA, but I think New York has more. You have more access and more availability.
Mm.
You know.
Oh yeah. This is the number one place to be for watches. I think maybe LA would be number 2. I don't even know what number 3 would be, but
Miami.
there's Miami.
Miami.
Oh yeah, yep. Boom,
Honestly,
Miami.
when I was in Miami, I saw more precious metal and impressive stuff than I do in New York.
Wow. Yeah,
But-
the high end stuff is just crazy. That's where the Richard Milles are at. I rarely see a Mill over here.
Yeah.
Silky Johnson, I saw it at a coffee shop in Puerto Rico. What the and I was so impressed. I always wanted 5167A, but I was blown away by the chocolate. 100%. Like the steel is good, but the steel is super hyped. Once you see it in person, the hype kind of dies down. You realize, oh, you know what? That was the hype of the steel, but is it truly good or is it or is this better? And realize that wait a minute. The chocolate is actually where it's at. John D.
Hey,
Timbo, you coined the phrase. God damn it.
Hey, did you notice that Cars like went to his avatar because he didn't want to dox himself?
100%. Yep. Yeah, I am absolutely in my neighborhood. There's no way I'm going to let anyone in Tim's community know within a 2-mile radius where I live. No fucking way that happened.
Tim's like, "Hey, Cars, I need to crash here for a couple days."
You know, I almost took Cars on the bet. He said, like, Tim, you can because I was staying with Rolex, and Cars was like, well, Tim, you're free to stay with me. You have to convince Mrs. Cars and Chrono, but if you're not able to convince her, you have to give up the Daytona. I was like, yeah, let's fucking do it. Let's go.
Yeah, that was a good bet you didn't take, dude.
Yeah. Cause Cars collects, okay? Just you I probably would have lost that. But Tim G, $5 super chat. More FB Jorns in Miami. Ah.
Yeah,
okay.
Miami's crazy. I saw
Yeah.
more in Miami than I did in New York City.
Mm-hmm.
Per like person walking by, Miami's nuts right now.
That's kind of surprising to me. I mean, I've never been to Miami, but I have this impression with Miami, like it's more flash, like a Richard Mille, versus like a Jorn, which is more of like an enthusiast classical watch. Just my opinion.
No, you know what it is? There's so much money there now. There's just so much money. It's insane. So everything that you'd find in areas with that much money, just like in LA and New York City, you're going to find the same stuff. But you notice it more because everyone there is in short sleeves.
The thing is, though, in Miami, it's there's not as many like locations. Like in New York City, you can walk places. You'll see a lot if you pay attention. If you walk the right place and it's good weather. But Miami, you know, my complaint with Miami is that I couldn't fucking go anywhere. It was very hard, very difficult to get around. So you have to get into a car, and then go to a place, and it's annoying.
Yeah, I mean, you walk around Brickell though for one day, you're gonna see some crazy, crazy stuff.
Oh, Brickell. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Brickell has its own 47th Street type area.
Well, isn't that where Watch Eric is?
Yes. It's there's like it's literally the 47th Street of Miami, 2-floor building. There's probably 100 units in
Yeah.
there, and they're just same aggression, same amount of stuff.
You know, the thing is, I think when I was there was some construction going on, and
Yeah.
also because it was IWJG. All of those dealers they closed up their brickle shops, and they
Yeah.
were at IWJG at this hotel. So there was not a lot of action going on when I visited. But I want to go for a revisit. And
Yeah.
actually, I do need to go for a revisit. Hang out with
My friend lives
Mathis.
there, and he's crazy into watch. I actually became
Mhm.
friends with him through watches,
Hmm.
and he's got a big Instagram, and he's constantly at Jorn and these places and getting the
Yeah.
phone calls, and there's so much going on there. There's
Nice.
so much in the watch world. I mean, you go out to dinner,
Yeah.
and a nice dinner here, you'd see a bunch of Rolexes.
Hmm.
There, half the room is Pateks.
Shit.
That's
not-
like that. That's like that in Malibu.
Yeah.
Like my cousin goes to Malibu or Pepperdine in Malibu, and man, we went out to dinner there, and it's like some big heavy hitters, like Pateks and stuff.
Oh yeah, Pateks are everywhere down there. AP, forget it. AP is everywhere. Yeah, and then you got the Bell Harbor shops, which is another insane place where you'll see everything. Any kind of car you want to see, any kind of luxury good you want to see, you're going to see it there.
Fuck.
Tim G. Hey, you met. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
$5 super chat. Second Avenue off Brickell is insane in Miami. I walk my. Oh, okay, and he walks in Miami equals to New York City. Okay, yeah, I was just when I was there. I think it was first time. It was very like. I think my problem was when I was in Miami that first time because I was kind of following where Paul Thorpe, where the guys are at, and I wasn't really able to do the stuff that I really wanted because I didn't know it.
Tim, did you see Paul Thorpe's pants that he was wearing the other day on his one of his live streams a couple days ago?
God, his stuff is always so ridiculous.
Dude, I clowned him, and then they put it on, and they pulled it from the chat, and I was like, I said something. I'm like, that's something dude, like my 13-year-old kid would wear.
You got timed out for
No. They highlighted it, and then they addressed it to Paul, right? And then they're like Dirk Diggler, because I've been timed out in there before. So
they know you. They know you. You're
welcome back, watch people.
Looks like that they pulled down the live stream. Damn. Okay.
And then he was like walking down the street, and he has like that selfie stick with his phone on.
Yeah.
You should see the contraption that he has, dude. I mean, it's so funny. It's so big.
I have his contraption because mine broke. Let me show you.
I do like Paul Thorpe, I have to say. I do like
Hello. Paul. Hey, Kyle. How are you doing?
Hey, what's up, Marcel?
Hey, guys.
How you doing? How are you?
Fine. I mean, actually busy today, so I think I'm not going to stay that long here in the stream, actually. I need to go do some shoppings and stuff.
Hey, Marcelo, this is Dirk.
Hey, Dirk.
Hey, listen, man, I was thinking about something. If you spent as much time as you do on live streams to your cooking, I honestly think that you could be the next Gordon Ramsay.
Okay, but look, I enjoy what I'm doing. It's everybody need to enjoy what they're doing, right? I mean, I don't want to be.
Hey, I don't know. I couldn't find his, but this is mine for comparison.
Yeah,
that's how small mine is. His is like freaking like that.
It's huge, dude. So funny.
You can put like a DSLR on top of it, but it doesn't break like mine.
Yeah, but I don't know. Would you rather look would you rather walk around the street looking annoying or
Yeah,
like
that's
be
why.
more?
That's why I keep buying. I bought like 7 of these by now. I love this thing.
So it's like
Hey,
When you
Ponticello!
when you walk in the street with a
Oh
tripod
my
that looks
God,
like a
Marcel.
monster.
By the way, Marcelo's contraption, Dirk,
yeah.
is even bigger than Paul
It
Thorpe's.
is,
Okay?
it is, and you know
He
what?
calls it the Transformer. It's
Yeah,
huge.
and you know what? When you're working with something that big and maybe
Mm.
sounds to you that ridiculous, you look that much professional, and then it's more easy even to approach, let's say, strangers or something. You look like a professional something doing,
Yeah.
So it does put a better attention, if you want to talk to strangers or somebody and you
Mm.
just with a phone with a
You know
small
what? I found
tripod.
it's just microphone. If you have a
Yeah,
microphone, whenever I have
exactly.
my
Yeah,
microphone, that's when people are like, "Oh, if you have a professional microphone, then everybody thinks that you're professional. If you don't have a
yeah.
professional microphone sticking out, then people think like, "Hey, it's just you're shooting something for family or something like that." Uh,
Yeah, yeah.
Diego, $10 super chat Ponticello and the Optimus Prime, the good old days.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, who can
Remember, I
forget the
could
good
put the
old
two
days?
phones. I can put two phones there, actually.
Yeah, that's how. What's the one phone is for one live stream and the other phone is for streaming a separate stream, 2 streams at the same time?
Exactly. You could do that, or you can do a same stream with two different angle camera. Basically,
Mhm.
one
By the way,
in
Silky
front.
Fast says happy birthday, Marcelo.
Oh, take it. We continue the birthday for the whole
The
year.
birthday continues.
It's
And
okay.
Logan Hall, $2 super chat. Marcelo uses 5 selfie sticks. Each one has 3 microphones.
And he probably has a big battery pack too, that he's carrying on his waist.
20,000 milliamp battery. I actually,
yeah, actually, I have a backup
I'm gonna be
battery
using a
also.
20,000 milliamps for the upcoming Watch Time New York. It's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna be streaming a lot. Speaking of streaming, by the way, speaking of clowns, this just announced. Konstantin Chaikin looks very, very similar to the show part that just came out. I don't know. It's coincidence, but
Mm.
is the Day of the Dead coming up? I don't know what is going on. Or
No,
something.
this Konstantin, no, this Russian guy, this guy
Mhm.
actually that make the watch, he actually create the clown their face. So
Yeah, I know, but is there like because I know like is it like a Mexican holiday like the Day of the Dead or something like that? And because this skull kind of reminds me of you know what? Halloween is coming up. Never mind. So
yeah,
I guess that's
Hey,
why these brands
T-
are releasing
Tim, Day of the
yeah.
Dead for the Mexicans is November 1st through the 2nd.
Oh, okay. So
Just to
it's
just
way
to let you
not
know.
even close.
and by the way, what was the hell that AP colorful candy collection that I saw with the stones before?
With the APs? Well, you know what?
Yeah,
We learned that there's super limited edition. There's only one of each in one
I
side
see.
in each
Because
size.
that collection is homage for Swatch in the 80s when they had like all the colorful of the thing. I mean, what the hell is this? You look like crazy.
Yeah. But look, they're not gonna be. Yes, what's up, Roman? Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh
Oh,
my God!
it
Holy
remind me almost
shit,
iPhone.
Marcelo! I just realized something. What the fuck? This is a Moritz Grossman. I didn't
Dude,
realize it.
that is cool. That
What
is
the
fucking cool.
fuck?
Wow.
Artistic Moritz Grossman, Adam Moore.
I love it.
Adam Moore. You know the Adam Moore. He was at the Buckley.
What?
We
Wow.
met Adam Moore at the Watch Time New York in Dubai. That was the guy with the beard.
You'd have to
Don't
bring
tell
him
me
up.
you want to buy this one now.
You'd have to bring him up. I gotta see what he looks like.
You know all the wall art. You know the wall art at the Dubai Watch Week.
I think so. Yeah.
That was by Adam Moore. One
Hey,
second.
whatever happened with that certain gentleman? Were you able to secure him, or you weren't able to?
Oh yeah, I got him. I need to edit the video though. I still haven't had. Goddamn, this guy. Remember this guy?
Oh yeah, I saw him.
Yeah. So it looks like a collab between Adam Moore and Maurice Grossman. So because he has this, his icon on the Instagram is Adam. Speaking of art, right?
Mm.
Wow.
Adam Moore. Oh, wait, he changed it. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. Oh fuck. Here we go. It's announced now. Hey,
You want that one with the black
what do you
guy?
think? No, I don't like it. I don't really like this one, but I'm just
How
saying
much this go for?
it's a weird collab. Oh, it's you can see it's actually, so I thought it was painted, but it looks like they cut it out. It's these lines, they're carved on the dial, so they probably put it on like a rose engine and just had this cut done.
How much they want for this watch?
What do you think? What do you think it cost?
Is gold or not? This is the question.
Let's see. It's limited to 7 pieces.
Oh, wow.
17. No, 7. You're right. 7.
7, yeah, 7 pieces. I wonder why 7.
I would say
Here's
25K if it's still.
This looks very. This does not look like their standard Maurice Grossman.
Does yours have the engraving like that, Tim?
It does, yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, but mine doesn't have Coq de Genève. Here they did the Coq de Genève, the stripes. Mine's bead blasted. Which I'm not sure which one. Well, I guess the Coq de Genève is a little bit better, but the movement on this one looks smaller. Almost. Let me show you. So this is mine.
They should do. I think their signature is that movement. That
Actually,
they have,
is it the
and
same
they should-
movement? Oh, let's see here. No, it's a little bit different. It's different. It's different. So this movement doesn't have the complication that mine has. You know, when you pull out the crown,
Yeah,
the movement stops.
They should add that complication. That complication is actually very much match them. They should keep that.
Well, I always think like, oh, when I think of Maurice Grossman, I think about that complication, but this one doesn't have it. It's got the blued hands, beautiful hands.
Doesn't have a second hand, by the way.
No second hand, no running seconds at 6 even. What does it cost? You guys ready? Oh, 26,000. So 10,000 cheaper. 10,000.
You see, I was right. I said 25. Wow.
Is it steel? Let's see. Yeah, you said you're right. 37 mil in size, steel case, 3-piece construction. Not sure what that means. Sapphire.
Wow.
Pull-out crown for setting and winding. No mention of water resistance. Probably almost 0 water resistance.
It seems the Platona does create accuracy in predictions.
Hand engraved back. This is kind of cool. I mean, I don't know who this is for.
It's for scientists. It's for engineers. I work in science, so I actually like this. I like the Milgauss too because of that particular reason. But one question I had for you, Tim.
Yep.
If you scroll down below, it says owned by Adam. The 7 pieces. Does that mean he actually owns all 7 of them?
Where does it say owned by Adam?
That last page you had where you're scrolling down, you're looking at the specs.
Oh, okay. Let's see specs.
See, if you look at availability,
limited to 7 pieces. Oh, wait. Oh, no. So the 0 model is owned by Adam himself.
Oh, that's cool.
So there's 8. So there's actually 8 of them.
That's cool.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Ah, this is interesting.
Holy shit.
This is interesting.
Wow. Imagine being that guy. Like, yeah, I made
But
this watch.
Yeah.
this
You
is
know, Adam
interesting. But
Moore was at a Vacheron party with Cars and Chrono, so get some questions from Cars when he comes back.
this is interesting. By the way, Jacques-Luc Beaver, when he actually revived the Blopan and he was
Hmm.
working and he was in the company, all the models that came out, the important models that came out
Mhm.
during the time that he was there, he was actually getting the number 0.
Ah, nice.
So he owned the 0 of
All the
all that
zeros, yeah.
complications. Yeah.
This is really cool for because like the Atom, it's his thing, right? He's Atom, so his logo is an atom. And German, obviously made in Germany, and kind
Yeah.
of Germany, they're known for science, right? Uh Steel, look at that. Oh, it is very interesting brushing here. Look how there's a bit of that separation. It's almost
Mm.
like they went in and kind of maybe filled it in with like a little bit of black.
Ah,
I don't
so
know
it's
if you,
not separate piece.
what do you
No,
mean?
it doesn't look like it. It's the lugs are attached to the case
No,
back.
they're welded on, but look, let me show you.
Mm.
Uh,
Because it almost look like they are
no, this
connected
is
and like.
they're known for this. Their lugs have a bit of this kind of definition where you could see it. So look, if you look at mine, right,
Oh
you can
yeah,
see,
yeah,
you
yeah,
see it.
yeah,
They're
yeah.
known for definition, but on this case, they made even more definition.
I wonder how the
I
Ah,
quality. I wonder how the quality holds up over time. Now, I'm sure this is a watch you don't wear every day, but it just seems like it'd be more secured and better quality if it was made from one piece of metal.
They're saying
mm.
it's the case is made of three pieces, so it looks like this. Let's see here. Let's see this the side. So there's the three piece. See, I think this is screw in, and the back is screw in because they said that the case is made of three pieces. I would almost. It kind of almost looks like these lugs are screw in, like they're held with this bolt or something.
Mm.
Mm.
But I don't think so. I doubt it. I doubt it.
Well, you'll find out soon enough if you wear
We're
that
gonna
watch
find.
enough.
Yeah. I wonder. By the way, this is going to be interesting because I don't think he's gonna be at the watch time, but it's interesting collab. I
This
like.
is the this is white gold hands. They actually put the gold hands.
Well, they're blued. They're let's see. I think they're white. They're gold hands. They're blued.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Da manufacturer caliber. Whoa, what is this? Nivarox balance spring. 21 million. Uh, Hand engraved decoration and square bevel angles, black polish. Where's the dial? Okay, here we go. Uh, okay, so hand engraved artistic impression of an atom symbol filled with black lacquer. Hand carved heat. Uh,
Handcrafted.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Handcrafted heat annealed blue hour and minute hands. Doesn't saying
Only
what
still
they're made from,
yeah,
but
yeah.
they're handmade. Yeah, their hands are like top of top of the m- top of the market. Some of the best hands on the market, literally.
Mm.
Peripheral hour minute track in black. Damn. And but this caliber, I'm not sure about that caliber. Still pretty crazy. Limited to 7 pieces. I guess what's gonna happen is the fans of Adam Moore will buy these. You know, I'm pretty sure there's 7 people, and that's not a ridiculous price, right? For
Mm.
27,000, 27,000. That's a great deal, I think. To get a watch like this. This is a cool brand. I wonder how he got them to do a collab with him. Obviously, they're not gonna do it for
Yeah.
me, but
You know, in my Omega Seamaster, I actually have because I have the gray dial, I actually have the blue hands. I don't know if it's the heated or is the PVD coded. Maybe PVD coded. Actually, they did it.
Yeah, well, this thing is
Hey
beautiful.
Tim, on the
Yeah.
Grossmans, like how are the boxes? You know, like are they nice looking? Are they like Omega boxes or?
Oh, it's not the greatest. Yeah, it's kind of like
No,
man.
nobody have like Omega boxes.
Yeah,
Even
Yeah,
Patek don't
Omega's
have
the
like
best.
Omega boxes.
yeah. You want? I can bring out the box. You want to see it? It's
If
not
it's
the
not,
greatest box I've ever seen on the planet. Okay, I'll go get it. It's kind of got a little bit like a leather top. It's weird. I'll bring it. 1 second.
You know, when I see, you guys already know my collection. When I see my Omega Seamaster, it's like, okay. But when I look in the box,
it's
it's like,
beautiful.
yeah, I have to keep the watch. The box say everything.
So, but also I think different models come with like different quality boxes. All right, so I have the outer box.
By the way, I wanted to mention the Platona box is crap.
Platona box? Why? It's
It's
just a
crap.
green
They,
box. It's just a
It's
green box.
crap. Is a big. Look, a Rolex box is already presswood, so it's
Yeah,
just a oversized presswood box. And you know when you open this jeweler thing, that they say, "Oh, this is a jeweler box." When you open that, that is
yeah,
completely carton thing. Look
yeah.
like
Well, it's
it's
the same
completely crap.
as the other one. It's the same as a standard Rolex box, just bigger. It's not like better quality.
Yeah,
So that was
I'm going to
the
tell you. Yeah, I'm going to tell
exterior.
you guys.
So
Whoever
this is
think
the
that.
interior box. You see,
oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Hmm.
it's kind
Yeah,
of got
this is
this
nice.
leather. Yeah,
That doesn't look bad.
it's
Yeah,
not too bad. It's not too bad.
I mean it's better than a Rolex.
The
Yeah,
hinges.
look, Rolex
You can see
knows
these
that you're never
hinges.
going to touch that box, that jeweler box of that Platona. They know you know because if you decide, oh, it's a jewel box, I'm never going to sell it. Let's
So
use
that
it as a
comes
jewel
out.
box. You're going to break this box in a month.
There's the
I'm
interior.
telling you.
That's good quality,
See?
actually, Tim. I thought it was gonna be a
Yeah,
real shitter.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's not too bad. It's got oh yeah, sorry. There you go. There you
yeah, it's
go.
beautiful.
Got like
Yeah,
it's got all these additional foam so that when the watch is in, I guess in transportation, stuff doesn't wobble around.
yeah, no,
But
that's
yeah,
nice.
Look, Tim, if you're one person watch, you can use this box as a box forever. It's not going to become bad. This
no,
box is like
so
a
no, but
quality.
here's the thing. I don't know about this because it's got this faux leather, and this
Ah,
stuff tends to go
Ah.
nasty and vicious.
yeah.
So you see it. This is like that creamy leather that I'm afraid might go nasty and vicious.
Like
Tim,
if you
Tim,
handle it enough, you'll get like it'll get all black and dark. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why I would much prefer some kind of a maybe wooden box or something like that.
Tim, if
Yes.
somebody have a Platona as a one watch and decide, oh, this is a jeweler box. Oh, I can
Yeah.
use it as a jeweler box. This box going to go crap in a month. The whole thing going
Yeah.
to get falling apart in a month. I'm telling
100%.
you.
100%, Marcel. I think I actually well maybe it will. Maybe it won't. You know the old boxes from Rolex. You know they
Yeah, they are cool.
withstood the
They are
test of
cool.
time.
No,
They're
because
really
they're
nice.
good. They actually
Yeah.
did take care of the old boxes. The old boxes are
Yeah.
amazing. The new
Yeah.
ones are completely crap.
By the way, you know the Cartier boxes. They're literally cardboard.
Oh
So I
man.
don't know about them. They could like disintegrate into nothing. You get them wet, they're done. You know?
Yeah, the same like Rolex.
Yeah.
The crap material.
Yeah.
All right, let me put this back. Sorry, just give me a second, guys.
I really like that presentation box. What's that? Those Seamasters that came in like 3, the briefcase. You know what I'm talking about, Marcel?
Mm.
The oh man, the vintage tri-set.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, the Omega take care of this. This box is forever. You can use that box forever. You really can use the box. It's okay.
I mean, it's almost like a piece where you just have it on display, opened up, right in your office.
Yeah.
I'm back. Which one?
The at Omega. What was it called, Buckley?
That vintage tri-set they did like 3 years ago. Remember that, Tim? They did it was a Seamaster,
Oh.
Speedmaster, Railmaster,
Yes.
all 37 millimeter.
I think one went on auction recently. I got a crazy amount of money.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, they did that collection, free watch
This
collection
one right here.
box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is nice.
Yeah, and they also sold these watches, of course, in separate. But whoever had the trio is the biggest collection. Yeah, this in one box.
That Speedmaster is so nice.
See, this box doesn't have anything that can go nasty, right? It's got cloth. Instead of just doing, I would much rather prefer some type of cloth over fake leather. You know?
What was this price? Like 25 grand when it came out for the three of them? 22 grand? It wasn't that much money.
For this entire set?
Yeah, when it came out, it wasn't. It was sub 30 grand.
I think it was like 21,000. I thought it was ridiculous. I thought, who's gonna freaking buy? And now we're talking about watches that cost hundreds of thousands of dollars.
No, you want to know the worst watch box in the industry is going to be Grand Seiko.
Yeah, Grand Seiko suck.
You completely
easy.
Those boxes are I have one. It's a terrible box.
Yeah.
Oh, the Grand Seiko boxes. Okay, do you have it there?
They're the worst.
Yeah.
Can you show us the Grand Seiko box?
Yeah, they're the worst in the industry.
Yeah,
For the
they
price
are.
they charge the watches, they should upgrade the big time. For the price they charge the watches, definitely.
When I bought my Grand Seiko in New York, I didn't see the box. I just bought I bought the watch and then they shipped it to me in California. And then I got the box. I opened it and I was like, this box is so disappointing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
They also have the paper rice. They actually put what the fuck you guys putting paper rice for?
The rice paper? Yeah. You pull the box out. There
you
go. It looks okay, right? And then inside.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they have the stupid paper
that
rice.
shape.
It's like very.
Oh, wow. That is
that's
terrible, actually.
For a company that prides themselves on like the craftsmanship, this is
wow. You know what? I think Crown and Caliber does better boxes right now.
And the pillow that comes on the Grand Seiko, it's like it's so cheesy, man.
This is horrible. I know.
No, what's the Grand Caliber? You know, Grand Caliber. They started doing their own boxes.
Tim,
I guess
what's the pillow of the Grand Seiko? What's the pillow? You're going to freak out.
Yeah, look at this, Marcelo. This is Grand Caliber. Look at the. So I guess this is for when you get a watch without a box. They give you like something to put it in, right?
That's not bad. It's better than nothing.
Right? It looks nice.
It's better than the Grand Seiko.
Right? It is better than Grand Seiko. It's pretty cool. Sorry, Marcel, you were saying?
Yeah. He's going to show you the pillow of the Grand Seiko. That pillow.
Oh yeah,
so
the pillow
cheesy.
that I think those go nasty.
My Panerai box isn't bad.
Oh, the Patak box, I love it.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I think what's it called? Who has best boxes?
Patak box is a full wood.
Yeah,
it's a wood box.
Yeah, in this price range, probably Omega is the best.
Yeah.
Go any price range, maybe I don't know, Patek, maybe Journe. I've never seen a Journe box. I can only imagine.
Yeah, but you're paying Patek prices. You better get a good box.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
did you guys see it? The FP Journe, the Elegante, FP Journe Elegante box. It's
Did you
cute.
guys see a Richard Mille box?
no, I've never seen a Richard Mille box. What do they look like?
I mean, they need to ship it to you. I mean, the thing is huge.
Oh, is it?
It's huge. Yeah, I think depends on the models, but some models actually come with a winder. Some boxes come with a winder.
Dude, that's the FP Jorn box? That
Yeah.
white? It's ugly.
No,
Really?
this is
It's kind of
disgusting.
like a clamshell, and the watch sits on this round pillow in the center. See? You don't like it?
No, this is
Look.
nothing. What, are you kidding me?
It's
I
It's
mean,
a
ugly.
joke.
it's presentation. It's kind of cute. No?
Is it cute for the price you pay for FP Journe? I would expect in Lisa a
Well, this is the
house.
Elegante. This is the Elegante. This is
Dude, it's
the quartz one, but let's see it.
it's a little bit bigger than that travel watch crap thing you're trying to sell.
Yeah. yeah, exactly.
Yeah. This is also a very ugly watch, the Elegante.
Let me see this one. Let me see. What about this other one? Okay, so this is
Tim,
the other one.
Tim, put an RM
They're
box.
very simple. I like this one. I like this one with this is the Sovereign, right? That's pretty, right? Very simple. Get the box, very small, locked.
Tim,
Yeah, exactly.
Put a Richard Mille box. You're going to see. Put
Oh,
a Richard Mille
Richard
box.
Mille box. Let's see.
I've never seen one.
It's like a contraption. It's a whole thing.
It's a book. It come with a book that probably
Oh.
weighed like 7 pounds or something. Like the book is huge.
Oh, what the hell? Oh. Oh, that's it? Oh, no. That's it.
No, it come
Oh.
more. Basically, what you
Okay.
see is they have a travel pouch. It come with a winder.
Here it
Yeah.
is.
Oh,
this.
like this? Holy
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. But all this
Yeah.
is still under one more box.
Oh, yeah.
Because all this go inside one more box that come with a huge book. So the whole thing is huge.
Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, there's what the hell, Richard
What's a
Mille?
record player?
Get a. It looks like a record player.
Yeah, depends on the model. Like I said, each model have different style of
Each model is
boxes,
different.
yeah.
Okay. That's pretty cool. Some of them are
Yeah, this is
simple.
with a
Some of them
winder.
are. You know, you prefer FP Journe? This one is really nice. Let me show you. Oh man, you know, this is the Havana FP Journe Havana. Let me show you this box. This is so cool.
Yeah, by the way, what you see, guys, now
It looks like
the
cork.
RM in that was a travel case for the RM that come also included in the box.
Oh man,
Are you guys a fan of FP Journe?
I like it.
Not
yeah,
for that box. Not for that box.
Let me show you the inside. It's so nice. Look at this. Okay. It's pretty cool. It's wood. It's real wood. What I like about this one is that they actually use real wood, real like hardware and actual leather. So it's not going to go like, you know how the fake leather, it just degrades.
Yeah.
Look, the only watch that I was looking at in FP Journe was actually the classic blue one that they did because and that was because of the material. It was the first time to
Yeah.
see a whole watch made of titanium. That's why it was. That kind of is a kind of I think it's heavy like platinum, but it's kind of a blue style of metal. You call it titanium. Now, yeah, that
Tantalum.
so that what attract me in that specific watch because I like, as you guys know, I like material.
Tantalum.
You know, yeah.
Tantalum.
So I like material. So if you say, okay, I want to own it, my watch collection, I want to have several watches with different materials: titanium, platina, steel. You know, and then you have that titanium. You know, and gold, and you have different materials. You enjoy playing with the materials. That's what attracted me on that watch. I don't know another brand that actually make a full tantalum watch. Omega
Actually,
actually make a mix.
quite a few brands. Panerai makes full tantalum watch, and there's also a
Really?
there's a Royal Oak out of tantalum.
Look at that Omega, though. Come on.
Hey, Cards and Chrono, welcome back.
Hey.
Made
guys.
it home
Cars?
safe.
Yep, I did. Yep.
Didn't dox
Cool.
yourself?
No, I absolutely did not. Unless you guys know where I am, man. Then, you tell me if I did.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, just hang for a little bit. I
No,
gotta bug out
a
a
few
little bit.
people already tracked you down. It's very
did.
easy to
Hey,
find.
Carl.
No, I'm joking.
You know what? They're more than welcome to swing by. I got a little gift waiting for them. If,
Welcome surprise.
If you could get past the gate and the dogs.
even if they do, they're more than welcome to stop by. I have something. I have a nice little package for them.
5.56. 5.56.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but Tim, when you mentioned Royal Oak in tantalum, and this came later. The F Pigeon was the first one that did it.
No.
Okay.
I think they did it. They did it before. Because
Okay.
F. Pigeon did a No, you're talking about the Chronometer Souverain. It wasn't the first one out of tantalum. It was well.
No, come on. The first blue that actually they released, that blue
No,
simple
'cause
one, the blue.
No. Because look, this Royal Oak and tantalum is very old.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah.
Really?
He did it way before Jean.
It's very old. Let's see.
This is
I can't-
heavy like hell, probably, huh?
I mean, it's a very small watch, but it's quite okay. Here we go. Tail of two-tone. See, that's a tantalum Royal Oak. What was the 2,000 pieces? 1990.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So, but
That
it's
is
just
cool.
yeah, but it's very small. It's very small. I don't know who would want to buy it, but like I was intrigued. You know, OC almost pulled the trigger on it.
How small? 30, how much?
It's 33. 33.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, you see that?
So what about a tantalum already 40 plus? They have something? Somebody do?
Well, I'm not sure at the moment. Look, they have another one. It's so it is titanium and steel. Yeah, I'm not sure. Titanium, yeah. Platinum. I don't think so. I think maybe that was the first like modern remake of tantalum. Steel and tantalum.
Hey, Cars, do you like that AP? Those new APs with all those gems?
No, it's probably not my speed. You know, we were talking about this earlier. I bet you if you see them in person, they look pretty cool, but that's obviously not my. Yeah, the whole gem scene is not my
not your shtick.
My thing, yeah. But you know, there's something for everyone. That's the beauty of this hobby. You know.
There it is. Yeah.
You know,
man,
I think
this looks like it came from G-Shock catalog. I mean, or a Swatch catalog. I mean, what the hell?
It does look like a royal swatch. This is there's a moon swatch. This is a royal swatch. Also,
yeah.
I mean, AP explains it like, other brands have done a rainbow bezel, but here they've done a rainbow
collection.
Collection. Yeah, the entire collection is the rainbow.
What color are you getting? I want to know what color. You got to pick a color right now. Which one are you getting?
Oh, fuck. I'll take the Tiffany blue.
I take the green.
No. I would have to take the pink one. Sorry. The pink.
I'll take purple.
The purple.
I take the green one. I take the green one.
Cars.
They don't have a white, like perfectly white ice.
No.
Ooh,
this is the clearest
sick.
one right here. The one that's front.
They had a white one because Vastron had one actually on display. It's a perfectly iced out white diamond.
Not part of this collection, though. I think they have it, but not part of this collection.
If you're into Ferrari's red Ferrari, the red one would be cool.
Yeah, I'd probably go with it.
Oh yeah,
dude. Producer Michael would buy all those all at one whack.
I don't
10
think
million.
he can afford it.
That entire collection is 10 million.
Yeah, they're $1 million a piece. I don't know if he can afford it.
Yeah,
he might have to sell his whole collection.
He's a heavy
He's got
hitter,
10.
but
He's got 10 mil, and he probably
no,
gets a
but he
discount.
doesn't spend money like that. He's very, it just, I don't know. He doesn't. A guy who spends his time making YouTube videos is not like crazy rich. Okay.
Look
Hey,
at
speaking
that.
of crazy rich people, Boston Collector.
Boston, we know you order all of them. We know you order all 10 of them, right? Come on,
What?
admit.
He's on the waiting list for all of them.
Yeah, you order
No,
all of them,
Guys,
right?
there's
I'll
no
see you
point.
guys. I'm out.
Like ours. I came to
Yeah,
show my blue sky dweller. Just kidding.
I was saying yesterday that watch in black diamond would be sick.
Yeah, again, I bet you if you seen him in person, I think it'd be pretty stunning. But I mean, you got to be a certain personality or character to pull that off, you know.
Yeah, look, I tried to go through. I think this is the closest one they have, right? Like this one.
Yeah.
Skeletonized rose gold. But it would look better in white gold, I think.
Dude, that screams Mexican drug dealer all over it.
No, you need pure ice without any gold, just like ice. All you see is like ice. Like,
Tim, after you left the event, the guy outside, and for the first time I saw the black ceramic. I think it's the perpetual calendar they make. I was blown away. I get it. I get why people go crazy for that watch.
Yeah,
that was on his wrist. Couldn't believe what I was looking at.
Guys, what do you guys think about the watch
blue
collection?
ceramic? That guy had the blue ceramic. Holy
no, the black. He had
black
the black
ceramic. Okay.
Black ceramic perpetual. That thing is just absurd.
Yeah. No scratches, right? Perfect reflection.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Wow. You know, the blue ones they already gave away.
Oh, the blue is amazing. Oh my
that blue
god.
is sick. Yeah.
Look at that.
So
This is a nice watch.
You got your first AP, right? You got the 15.510 rose gold.
Yep.
That's coming. The bracelet is coming separately. Now, is there another watch from AP that you're looking to get next?
You know, honestly, with AP, if you have one, you're good. I mean, it really is the one design Royal Oak. Like, honestly, I'm gonna tell you, Royal Oak is not my jam, but having one is part of your collection. I did like that rose gold version, but the one I would actually, if they offered me, is that black ceramic perpetual. If they offered me that, I would not turn that down.
It's so in person. It's so unbelievable. It really is.
I've got a friend who owns it. Even the white ones.
But counts. What do you think about the blue? The blue one is not better.
The issue with those ceramic is once you chip them, you're fiked. I mean, it's over, right? I don't know, the blue one, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I guess that person. I haven't seen
that one. Yeah, that one.
Well, I think blue is only limited to 10 pieces, and I think they're all been, allocated or something.
Yeah.
But by the way, I know you guys are going to hate me to mention Hublot because we are. I mean, it's almost.
Yes,
like,
we hate you to mention Hublot. Don't talk about Hublot right now. Please, no, Marcelo, don't.
No, wait. They're the one that actually innovate a lot of things. They're actually the only watch now in the market with a full sapphire bracelet. This is huge.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Nobody did that.
I don't mind Hublot.
Good point.
I don't mind Hublot. I know everyone hates it. I don't mind it.
They got a whole sapphire bracelet. This is sick. I mean, I think next step is probably.
But here's the thing.
That.
Marcelo. Here's the thing. People were asking for full ceramic bracelet, but no one was asking for a full sapphire bracelet. Might as well not. You know, because you know what, Marcelo. Let me show you something. I might as well be wearing a full ceramic bracelet right now. So this is why they don't do it, because it's just like it's as if you're not even wearing a watch.
Yeah, no, but I think you're going to see the AP. More couple of years going to copy that patent, and they're going to do colorful sapphire. It's not going to be just a clear one. It's going to be colorful ones.
By the way, cars. George was mentioning that his friend, he might have a hookup to buy this right here, code 1159, blue dial, this configuration for 23,000. What?
Wow.
Oh, OC, welcome to the show.
Good to be with you. Great panel tonight.
Thank you.
I mean, that's great if you like the watch.
Tim, you ever heard add up 5 people around you, add up their incomes divided by 5, it's probably yours? Have you heard that term before?
Yeah.
Well, right now we're doing pretty good because we got Chrono, Boston Collector, OC. You know, we're doing good, man. Our
doing really good. Hey,
up.
Cheers, Buckley.
We're doing good.
It's a good company.
Cheers.
Oh, let me get a drink. Let me get. Oh wow! Everybody's got a drink. What?
Come on, you got a drink.
All right, 1 second. And guys, upvote the live stream, please, for the love of God.
All right, I'm gonna get a drink too. Fucking peer pressure.
How I'm jealous of you guys.
So should I show you guys while
get a
Tim's
drink.
away?
Are you
I'll show you
kidding
guys
me?
while Tim's away.
Now it's 9:30 in the morning.
Have you worn it yet?
Yep.
Yeah, no. Soon I'm going to get out because I need to go with some shopping. I have like 14 people today. Ugh.
Wow. You're on a roll. You bought I mean, I feel like every time I watch a show, you buy a watch.
It's been a while, actually. It's been a while.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
Aha, seltzer.
Listen, Carl, you have to come visit me in
Will
Japan.
it?
You promise. And when you come, you tell me before I bring the trio. We're going,
It's
we're going
funny,
to take a
Marcel.
picture with the trio.
I was actually planning to be out in Korea first week of November for a conference. There's actually a big blockchain conference out there, but and on the way, I was maybe stopping by Tokyo because I haven't been there in a while.
Listen, jump by. It's going to be awesome.
But yeah, I think it's gonna be a little bit tricky making that work.
Dad, what's going on her
What happened?
her reading log?
No, I was planning to be in
Oh,
Korea.
the date for today?
Oh, New York tomorrow.
The 19th, 10/19.
10/19.
Yep. Thank you.
Cars, you mentioned that you might be able to stop by tomorrow or after.
No, tomorrow's gonna be tough. But I was telling Marcella I was planning to be in Korea first week of November. Actually, stop by Tokyo to make that work.
Whoa! Oh my God!
Wow! Full screen.
No way! Put full screen. No
Holy
way!
shit! He got it.
No way!
This is the old box.
Fuck! You see how that box withstood the test of time? It looks brand new.
I know.
Well, it was never used, right, Boston?
Yeah, never touch it.
But a lot of these boxes, they disintegrate. You put them.
Oh
shit!
It was 10 grand.
No.
Chip.
No, it's fine.
Have to
I had a thing down there.
delete the live stream. Delete the live
You gave
stream.
me a heart attack, man. Good thing I wasn't holding the drink.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll take it off.
But
So-
the bracelet is straight, mint, right? Everything is straight.
It was.
Yeah.
It's not
Up till
straight
about
anymore.
5
Not
minutes ago.
anymore. Oh, no. Just kidding. It's fine.
Jesus.
Look at that! My God.
Wow.
Whoa.
Give you the stretch.
No,
That's not bad.
almost no stretch.
Yeah, it's
Right?
these bracelets start like this, basically.
What? Yeah, that's
'Cause it's
brand
riveted,
new.
you know?
Because they're riveted. It's a riveted bracelet.
Yeah,
on-
the back. Let's see the back.
That's brand new.
Wow.
Well, it wasn't worn at all, right? Look, there's no scratches.
Not really. No.
What the heck?
So this is aluminium. The bezel is aluminium supposed to be.
No, it's acrylic. So that's why it's hard to get them without scratches.
Holy shite.
Yeah.
So acrylic is a kind of a plastic, right?
Yep.
Oh my God.
What year is it?
1987. It's the last year of production.
What the fuck?
How heavy does
Wow.
it feel, like compared to your other watches?
It's a little lighter because I think the bracelet's a little lighter. You know, it's not.
Did you wind the watch? Did you make it work?
Yeah, it works. Yeah.
And when you wind it, you feel like a gree,
I didn't
like
size it,
the
obviously.
gears.
What?
When you wind the watch, you feel the gears, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
So it's
Wow.
pretty good size. It's 37, I think, but it wears bigger because of the gold.
It looks good on you, dude.
Yeah.
Good.
So it's full bracelet. You still did the sizes yet, right?
Yeah, full length. Yeah.
Full length.
Wow,
Oh
look
my
at that.
God.
Wow.
Speaking of full lengths, Diego. Wow, we got everyone. Everyone is here. What is happening?
I missed it. I'm
Hey,
gonna go
Boston,
back.
Boston.
Yeah.
How puckered was your ass when you were like taking it to get it looked out and checked out and making the exchange? Like, were you sweating a little bit?
It wasn't too bad. I was in, pretty safe part of town.
Yeah.
So this is the screw crowns, right? I see
Screw down,
you
yeah.
screw the pushes. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the latest movement and the last movement and the last, the screw down. So it's 100 meters, water resistant too.
Manual wind, right? Not automatic. Manual wind.
Manual, yep.
Oh my God, this is. Oh my God.
And then I've got papers.
Nice.
Pretty crispy.
What?
Ooh, are those punched? Are they punched?
Jeez.
Oh my God. Don't show too much detail. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Okay, close the paper.
Oh
Close the
my
paper. It's okay.
God.
We got it.
Nobody's gonna copy it. It's got the number here too, behind my finger.
Oh.
With the
Damn it.
Is that cardboard? That's cardboard, right?
This is what the papers used to come in.
Oh, okay.
Wow. I saw a tag in there.
Yep. It's got the chronometer hang tag.
Did it come with the original
nice.
receipt?
Wow, look at that hang tag.
Here's the other hang tag. It has.
Damn.
So you're never going to wear it, right? I mean, you.
No, you gotta wear it. You just gotta
This is where his wife asked, "How much you pay for that?" He's like, "No, it's only 20,000."
Yeah.
Times 5.
Don't worry about it, honey.
It was like
20,000 grams of gold.
Fuck.
Kids get
Actually, that watch weight a little bit lighter. Actually, that watch I would assume in gold would be like maybe 160, 170 grams. Actually,
Sorry about that.
It would be lighter.
But Daddy, I learned it from you.
So this is a service papers.
Nice.
Wow. When was the last time serviced?
Let's see here.
Boston, you have
06?
a
06?
you have a full. Boston,
Ooh, does it say
you
exactly
have-
what they did on the papers?
Just says service.
Okay.
Then I've got the. This is the receipt from the. Right after they bought it, they got it appraised. So this is the appraisal papers, so that they could do the insurance. So that's that.
So tell me, Boston, you have the Daytona with the oyster flex, right? The gold with the oyster flex,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Okay. So the Daytona with the oyster flex, I believe, is heavier than this watch, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
mine,
yeah,
Marcel, was 150 some grams.
Yeah.
Wow.
I would imagine this might weigh a little more.
Not so much
I'll
because
try not to drop them.
Oh, damn. The
yeah,
before
they
and
used to make
after.
it lighter. Yeah.
Holy.
Hey, Boston, how come you don't have 5 scales out there like Marcelo does?
Oh, wait, let me get a scale.
Look, I needed to prove everybody that the watches are not fake, by weight. They drive me crazy all the time.
It's close. Because this has the automatic winding and a little bit. I mean, it's definitely thicker.
Dude, that thing is all class, man. That's so beautiful.
But
when people drive you crazy with fake shit, the only thing you can shut them off is actually put a scale, and then everybody become quiet.
Yeah.
Not everybody owns a scale, though, Marcelo.
Buy one if you can afford the watch. You definitely can afford the scale.
Damn. Congrats, man. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Where do you live again?
What address do you live on?
So,
Amazing.
do you want to know where it's from?
Yeah, tell us a story.
Are we allowed?
So this watch was purchased in Ohio by a guy that was from there originally, and then he currently lives in Hollywood. He may have been in movies in the past, so I can't say his name, but
You went to his
Okay,
house.
so-
You went to his house, didn't you?
I did not go to his house. No.
All right.
So Boston, the other question is why he bought it and why he never wear it.
I think he wore it a little bit. I don't think he never wore it, but he maybe a couple special occasions. But I have the feeling he probably had multiple watches. You know.
Can I ask you this real quick? Is this
Mm.
actor a well-known actor?
Some people might know who it is.
Is he a lead actor or is he
Ooh.
supporting
What?
actor?
No, he's more like a celeb person than an actor. This is
He was
basically
in-
what he's trying
He
to
was
say.
in a few films and wrote some books. So
And he bought this watch and he's selling it?
he bought it back originally. He's the original
Back in the
owner.
day.
Yeah.
So another question: the person is still alive?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
We're all
Continue
gonna
with your story
Wow.
because we
I
keep
know,
interrupting with questions.
I Googled it a million times. Don't look up celebrities from Ohio because I did that before I knew.
He got it as an investment piece,
And there's
obviously,
a-
right? Because he put it in the safe.
Yeah, there's a very important person that if it was his watch, it's not his watch, but he's from Ohio and he's an actor, and it would be very, very valuable if it was him. So when I looked it up, I was like, no, it can't be.
Are you saying don't say Paul Newman because it's not Paul Newman?
Yes, it's not Paul. But I looked it up and he was from Ohio. So
Well, Paul Newman used to be from Ohio as well.
yeah, it crossed my mind for a minute.
I think
and
if it was Paul
nah.
Newman, there'd be 4 armed guards behind Boston right now
Right.
with like night vision goggles. God.
Listen, if you have Martin Sheen's watch, just say so.
Nod, blink twice, right? So it does have, at least it can be traced the provenance of it, which is good. And yeah, it's kind of cool. It comes in this little tray that comes out
Okay,
of
guys, I have to go. I see you guys later. Cheers.
so this it comes out of the box, so you can kind of display tray, I guess.
Bye,
or
Marcelo.
something.
Yeah, those old boxes are so cool. I love
Yeah,
those.
and it's leather on the outside. It's got the felt. I think these are better.
I missed
Smaller.
the unboxing. Does that have the cardboard outer box also?
It doesn't. No,
Okay. You can find those on eBay.
I'm sure I can. And I don't have manuals. I don't know if those came with it, but I'm sure I could figure that out.
Worthless.
Worthless.
Yeah, I mean the watch is out of
Yeah.
warranty, so just throw all that shit away.
Yeah.
Man.
I'll take it for 50 grand.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what they would try to do.
Wow.
if I
You know
wanted
what
to
though,
gray
Boston?
market.
The Rolex Cosmograph little booklet for 1980, whatever that watch is, that won't be cheap, especially one that's going to be in good condition. You'll probably pay 800 to 1,000 for that.
I think it probably is worth it.
Yeah,
I would
but you
think.
can find all that stuff on eBay.
Yeah, so I won't tell you guys exact numbers, but it's a lot. It's a lot more than I thought. Originally, I thought I'd maybe make 20K in value on it, but it's a lot more than that. So I did pretty well on it.
But you paid more than what you thought you were going to pay.
I paid a little bit more, and when I got on the flight, I thought maybe I'd make like 10 or 20 on it.
Oh.
Did you already sell it?
No. I got a quote though before I got on the flight. And before I bought it after the quote. So, and then I flew to LA and I reached out to I don't know if I can say his name. Probably I can. So I reached out to Eric Wind.
Oh yeah,
because
Eric's
he's like
cool guy.
an expert. Yeah, cool guy. I didn't know if I'd have to appraise it like somewhere in LA. So that was kind of stressful. But he was able to confirm based on the pictures I sent him. So I was happy with that. And he gave me a much higher quote than the other quote I got. So
That's what it's all about, man.
I could sell it through him right now, but I also think that it's one of those things that is investment grade because of the condition and everything. So I'd probably rather sell other things prior to selling this. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. And I went to dinner with Sean.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Guy. We had a great time, and he was like, "Don't sell it. Whatever you do, do not sell that watch." He's like, "You'll regret it every day, if you sell it." Just because of how I got it, and you can't replace it. Other watches you can replace, but I think it's good advice. But
this watch is truly irreplaceable.
Could be $1 million watch in 2 decades. You never know.
Right. Well, it could be shorter than that, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, they only made 2,000 in gold total in Daytonas out of I think it was 28,000 or something like that total Daytonas. So it's much more rare than the steel. And then of this configuration, this model, year, everything, that's why it is valuable. I don't know how many are full sets that are left either, that are in mint condition. It's probably not many.
Yeah, probably not too many.
Yeah.
That condition looks insanely
right.
good.
Yeah.
It's like
yeah.
From the cold dead hand.
Yeah,
all the
dead hand. Like, yeah, never sell that thing. Yeah.
Yeah. That is like
so
truly special.
Yeah, it's kind of it's one of those things where opportunities come and I could have definitely passed on it. I wasn't like actively searching for it, but it came up through a acquaintance. And so, and the cool thing is that the contact that I got it through comes across a lot of vintage watches. So he's going to reach out to me if more come up as well. So that's, should be really good. Hopefully there'll be other pieces as well. So,
man,
yeah. So I'll be feeding all the people in the community. So if anybody's interested in a vintage watch, I'm happy to, let you guys know if some become available and I'm not interested, and whatever.
All right, who's jealous? Raise your hand.
I mean, honestly, like it was like one of these things where it's like, I had to make a decision. He said he was actually bartering with some jewelers in LA. So I had to overbid them, and they probably weren't too happy with it because they probably were trying to, lowball a little bit.
What though? That's what they get. They're bartering for less than what you paid. They're just greedy.
Yeah. 100%.
How much more money do they need?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
If they really wanted it, they would have paid right then and there. Like what? You know what I mean?
Right.
They would have been like, no questions.
Exactly.
Did they take the case back off and look at the mechanisms?
I had that done separately. Yeah.
In LA?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I had. Yeah, but like, when all of the serials, all the lug stampings, all of the end links, the condition of it, the papers are with it, the chronometer number, it's got all the things like it. Nobody's gonna put a fake movement inside, at that point, like.
Yeah.
So.
1x $2 super chat. Congratulations, Boston. Don't size it at Diego's AD.
Exactly.
Oh man. Did
God.
you learn a lot about like this whole vintage thing? Did you have to learn a lot real quick?
Yes.
And then was it like cram because it's such a big deal?
Well, I learned about the watch 6 p.m. on Saturday, and I reached out to that dealer about the value approximately. And then I started like looking up auctions, looking at websites, trying to find stuff. There really wasn't a lot of like exact comps because it's hard to find, I think. There's some with the lemon dial, some with the yellow dial, some with the lemon dial, which is very rare, or the yellow dial have gone for like 300 on auction. Like a couple years ago. So I don't know. Again, 2 years ago is like a lifetime in auction prices these days, or 5 years ago for another comp. Like you can't really use that as like a you know what I mean? Like if you had Paul Newman's Daytona up for auction today, it's going to be way more than 17 million.
Yeah.
I don't know how many years ago that was now, like 5 years or something. Like it would probably be 30. I don't know.
But the reason, here's the thing though, don't forget that the reason the market is today the way it is was because the Paul Newman Daytona sold back then at that price.
Exactly.
Right. So you can't have, what's happening today is the result of that auction. If that auction didn't happen today, today's market would be completely different. So if it sold today, yeah, it maybe would have sold for more, but the market wouldn't have been where it is. So
no, I agree. I'm just saying, like, the trend of auction prices has been, steady up for the rare stuff. Anyway,
Tim, did you buy your Daytona before like that Newman sale?
No, it was after that Newman sale. Actually, it was right after. I think
so
that
you were on the wait list.
When did the Paul Newman auction happen? 1 second.
Wasn't it like 2017?
Yeah, I think it was next year because when I bought my Daytona, it was no. I ordered my Daytona like around that time, I think. Because I think that's why it was so prominently displayed on the website, on the Rolex website, probably because they were capitalizing on the Paul Newman sale. So because I remember when I opened up a Rolex website, it was like boom in your face. They had the Daytona kind of flying in and slamming into the screen like that. And I thought, fuck, that is a good looking watch. Because it was the number one thing that they were advertising at the moment. But little did I know, I went to the store and they didn't have them. So I went with the Submariner instead because I was like, well, I fell in love with it, but they told me, hey, there's no way you can buy it. And I didn't know like too much about the gray market. Then when I started learning about it, I think 6 months later, I realized, holy shit, I'm on the wait list for this watch. And I remember looking like on Chrono 24, and at that time when I purchased my Submariner, the Daytona was going for 19 on the Chrono 24.
Right.
Yeah, that auction took place October of 2017.
Yeah,
and everyone always remembers the $17.8 million number, but that was with at the time Phillips had a 12.5% buyer's premium. Today is 26%. Back
Yeah.
then it was
Wow.
12%. So actually, the
Wow.
hammer price was 15.5 million, but everybody remembers 17 million.
Yeah.
Do you guys believe in the conspiracy that Rolex bought that watch?
I think that even if Rolex didn't actually buy it, I think that there's in the watch world, there's always a connection.
It's in the museum in California.
Right. So I think.
Oh, really?
I
What
think,
museum? What museum, Tim? Do you know?
Carson Chrono knew because I saw it on his Instagram. He went to see it.
Well, they had an exhibition there, but I don't know.
It was the. Oh, okay. Was it limited? Kind of for a short time, or they
It
still
is a
have it?
little weird. I was watching it because someone said that, and now that I look at it, I'm like, maybe they did buy it.
I think though, like say you're a big watch person, you're into Rolex, you have vintage Rolex like this one, or you have other ones. Say you have 10 Daytonas that are all vintage, and you have a lot of money. Wouldn't you buy it? All your other watches just went up. Okay. You go to Rolex and you say, "Hey, I'm the one that bought it. I'd like to put it on display. Do you want to,
It would increase the provenance.
Do you want to put it on display? Do you want it in your museum? They could do that kind of stuff and sell it back to Rolex at any time.
Yeah.
But also, Rolex could make them a one-off Rolex that you don't know about, right? Whatever they want. They're going to get whatever they want from Rolex. Like you talk about like top of the pile, like they could make one off. Here you go under the table. And then it comes out 20 years later. Hey, they made that for him because he bought the Daytona for that much. I don't know.
I don't know. Rolex, they're real dicks.
That was a perfect storm, really, because Paul Newman wasn't he an actor in that? It was in the movie, the famous movie Le Mans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is so it was his personal watch. It was a Daytona, a racing watch, a Rolex, a vintage Rolex. He was the star of that movie. Someone who was a huge fan of his. And a huge fan of Rolex and racing. That was like a trifecta. Yeah. So that was the perfect storm for that watch to go, to 15 million at the time.
Yeah, Arnold Palmer's watch, right? Mm-hmm. He has a Daytona, right? I mean, no, a date, I think.
Exactly. He's worn nonstop for 30
years, right?
Right. Yeah, a long time.
Jack
or
Nicklaus.
whatever, 50 years, whatever it
Jack
is.
Nicklaus.
Jack Nicklaus.
Jack Nicklaus. Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry, but he's got the same watch he's worn. How much is that going to go for, right? Like if that ever comes up for auction, all the golf people, just like OC said, all the golf people, all the people that are into the history of that watch is going to go for a ton of money. I mean,
see, I wouldn't be surprised if like Augusta bought that watch because I think they said that it's all going to charity, every penny.
Right. Okay.
So Augusta might buy that watch.
Yeah.
Now, what year was your Daytona, by the way?
This
1981.
I think it's 1987.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Damn. 87. God damn.
I know. That's not. I mean, it's 25 years ago, but I think back then though they were also rare for the gold. The steel ones you could probably get.
Well, there's a story that I think when they were selling a Daytona, a salesperson dropped it on the floor, and they kind of this model, the Paul Newman one, and they kicked it to the side and said, "Well, we're just gonna pick it up later," because this was the most unwanted configuration of the Daytona at the time, and it was bought for Paul Newman because it was like one of the cheapest models at that time because it was unwanted. They couldn't sell it. It was ugly.
The retail price was $200 in 1968. Yeah.
Jesus.
Check the private chat, Boston.
And I think the GMT was like 300 at the time or something. Around there.
Yeah.
What are we sitting on right now? That in 30 years is going to do that.
Tiffany
My-
OP, obviously.
My Invicta.
Is it obvious because it's obvious? It's gotta be
Oh,
I was being facetious.
no,
by
but
the way, Boston.
Mhm.
Boston. The
Yeah.
owner, from the owner. Can you get something from the owner? By the way, like some kind of
A letter?
proof of ownership, a letter.
letter.
Yeah,
Well, it has his name on it. On the
yeah. And
papers.
can
that
he
bought
write
it.
a letter talking about it? That could like to add to the package. You can even pay him like, hey, or like just a short letter where he bought it, and then have him sign it and send it to you.
That's a good idea, Tim, because you know what? Say because Boston's not even telling us who this guy is. All right, so say he's like somebody pretty popular. Say he dies like in the next 5 years, right?
Yeah.
And you got this letter,
Dude.
boom.
Because
You just added 10 grand.
Because Phillips or Christie's is going to do it anyway, but they're going to do it with his heir, like his son or daughter. They're going to make the son or daughter write the letter. So you might as well do it now while the guy's alive.
What if Boston isn't telling us who it is because that celebrity is like drenched in like scandal and crime, and he's like the most hated man in LA? Don't worry about the letter.
What if the guy was still? What if it was like actually Jeffrey Epstein's watch or something?
Guys, can we get 100 upvotes, please?
Like it's
Help
not
me out.
like it's not
probably
like
Fool's Day
it's not like Tom Hanks, like it's not that level. So I don't know that it would add to the, much. I mean, the provenance is enough. I think
It's Lyle Wagner. True or false?
Who?
Lyle Wagner.
I don't know that.
Yeah.
Do you retract that, OC? Do you
I do.
retract that?
I retract it. Yes or no? I retract that.
Boston, check the private chat. I put something there for you.
Yes, I saw that. Yep.
Save it.
Yeah, I'll check that out. Thank you.
Yeah.
Rolex, thank you so much. $5 super chat. Most Rolex pieces just scream new money. Boston got himself a classy legacy piece. That's the thing. Boston collection thus far. That's
my fourth vintage now.
His first vintage is his
Fourth.
first fourth.
Fourth vintage.
Oh yeah, you have that's right. You got the Explorer 40.
Explorer.
Yep, that's good. That's a good. He's
2000.
got some redeeming.
I have
what else?
the day date 18038 36 from 1980.
Oh, okay, very nice.
And then I have the Omega Bond Seamaster Buckley.
Oh, okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You got that Rolex from your family member, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Boston. You're always gonna. The jealous fuckers will always call you a hype beast. This new Daytona won't do anything to change that. They'll always have it in for you.
I know.
Let them eat cake.
I don't think there's anything more hype than a 6263 Daytona.
A lot of them don't even know what it is.
Hey, let me eat my dinner real quickly. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Before you go, Tim.
What's up? Yeah, I'm still here.
You haven't really talked. I mean, you've been tough on Terry Stern a little bit in the past for this whole concept of saying that he was going to discontinue the 5711 because he didn't want it to define the brand and he was tired of the hype. And meanwhile, let's examine what he did. He introduced the green dial, and then he introduced the limited edition Tiffany blue, and now the fucker introduces the exact same watch,
but bigger.
So I mean, who knows what the actual measurements are? It could be like 3/10 of a millimeter bigger or whatever.
Yes, that's why. Hold on a second. No, I explained it perfectly yesterday. Where I think it was a Diego or someone was complaining about, well, why is AP still in as a part of Holy Trinity after making the rainbow?
I think it was Buckley. Yeah,
it was Buckley. Hey, Buckley. There we go. Why is AP still in the Holy Trinity? And I think I kind of explained it. Like, look, here's the thing. AP has went full hype. Okay. Vacheron went full conservative. And AP, they're eating their cake and having it too. They're dancing. They're saying they're not doing the hype. And at the same time, they're not really doing outrageous stuff. They're kind of in the middle of the thing. They're kind of, hey, do you want the hype stuff? We actually have the hype stuff, but we'd rather not talk about it and focus on this other stuff. So like the left-hand drive, perpetual split seconds chronograph. Like that's both hype, but yet they're doing it on the non-hype piece. It is.
Would you say that Patek is technology driven lately?
Patek is technology driven.
You got hype, classical, and you got Patek in the middle doing advancements in watchmaking while still having fun and still being classical.
Yeah. Look, they are doing a lot of like like super complicated movements, right? The minute they just released like minute repeat, but they've always been known for their super complicated, mega complicated pieces. But I think Lange and Richard Mille, especially Richard Mille, I think Richard Mille is doing like super mega complicated stuff right now, more so than.
You're avoiding my question.
I was going to say, did he answer your question?
They're having both.
No, I'm talking about Terry Stern. Why? And you changed the subject. Why are you letting Terry Stern off the hook?
I'm not letting him go. I'm just saying, dude, he released it. Actually, I did say I'm surprised he released it so. He brought it back so quickly.
Right.
It's 10 months. 10 months. This watch was discontinued. He's very clever at marketing, right? He's very
I have
clever.
a question for you, Tim, and OC and the panel. Do you think they're going to come out with a green dial and a gray dial and then a Tiffany dial?
No, they're not going to redo those colors. They did white gold. They're probably going to do steel maybe next year. They're not pumping out so.
But do you think it'll end with another Tiffany? Is my question.
I mean, come on, guys. It is quite remarkable how much restraint Terry Stern has. He basically re-released the old fucking watch.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's white gold, but it fucking looks steel. It looks exactly. Okay, to an untrained eye, this improvement is equivalent of Rolex going from 40 to 41. Huh?
I think is that restraint or is that lack of restraint?
No, that's huge restraint because he could have made 3 versions, a green. Where's the white one?
He re-released the thing that he said he was taking away because he didn't like what it was doing to the company.
Yeah, but here's the thing: making it white gold actually makes it less affordable, right? It puts it into a higher price bracket, so it's no longer in steel, which what made it so attractive to begin with. So now, if you want still the same watch, now you're gonna have to pay double for that. Now, it's like buying a Daytona. See, here's the thing: the Daytona, the steel Daytona, it's fucking $14,000. That's still a lot of money, right? Okay, yes, on the gray market.
Not for Boston.
It goes for 30, right? But imagine if Rolex discontinued steel Daytona. No more steel Daytonas, fuckers. You want the Daytona? You have to buy a white gold one for $30,000. Would you do it, Diego? Well, you did, yeah.
Well, here's the thing: people are buying this. People bought the steel 5711s at 30 because they were worth hundreds of thousands. People will buy the gold 5811s at 80 or whatever it is.
I don't
because
think it's going to go that crazy. I don't think the math is going to be like this one is going to go. I'm thinking, well, yeah, on the year one, it's going to go.
Guys don't care about the math if they make 50 grand.
What do you think this is going to go on the gray market for?
I don't know, but I know they'll make at least 50 grand profit. And that's all these people.
The thing is, all of the loyal Patek customers, these people they love to compete with each other. So even if you're an avid Patek collector, the first thing you did when you heard about this was you called your guy and you said, "Hey, I want one of these."
Or even if you're not like me, I called my guy right away. Put me on the list.
One of 250 text messages he probably received in the first hour.
And he just copied and pasted the same response.
Yeah, exactly. They should have that. That's what they do.
But it was ready to go.
But this guy said that the 3-hand Nautilus was going to ruin the company.
600,000.
Here he is introducing a brand new one.
Well, I think what they're doing, they're going to cut the production. They're going to cut the production numbers by making it not out of steel, making it out of gold. Like they're taking away that access.
Doesn't that make the Nautilus define the brand even more?
I don't think so. I think because what defines the brand is their introductory models. That's what defines. Their most mass produced watch is what defines the brand. The Calatrava, and it used to be the Patek, this one, because it was the cheapest one. Yeah, you want an entry into the brand, you get the cheapest one. Think about it. When people think of like Rolex, they think of Datejust. Most people. I think it's the cheapest. Brand is defined by the cheapest model.
Well, I think too. I think AP's smart, and I think Patek's smart. They know what people want, and they. You guys are complaining about AP, right? With
oh, you know what they're gonna do? Holy shit! I'm trying to eat my dinner, but these fuckers won't let me go.
Nice.
I can if you want to eat your dinner, I can tell like an Asheen style story if you want me to tell one. I have one handy.
Go ahead.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Get some popcorn. It's not gonna be too long, but there's this guy in Geneva, and his name is Pierre Salinitro. No one's ever heard of him, right? Now Pierre he grew up in Geneva, and he was a banker, and he'd work in the bank, and one day one of his friends introduced him to his dad, and his dad worked as a gem setter, in Geneva. And he went to go visit his friend's dad, and he just kind of fell in love with, like, there were three guys like repairing jewelry there and setting gems in the jewelry, and he became enamored with it. So he started working at the bank, but he was working at the bank, but from 5 to 8 in the morning, he would go watch these gem setters, and then after he worked at the bank, he would go back and watch the gem setters, from 5 to 10 o'clock at night. Pretty soon, he got so like enamored with the gem, like these people with diamonds and everything, he quit his job as a banker. And he said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start a company where I service jewelry, and I hire some gem setters, and I'll do this kind of thing on as a living. I'm so enthusiastic about it. So he did that for a few years, and he was kind of not making very much money until one day he got a phone call, and that phone call was from Piaget. And Piaget said, "Hey, we understand you have a few gem setters there, right?" He goes, "Yeah, but I don't have much work." He goes, "Well, we got this big order, and we don't have enough people, so we're thinking about farming out the work. Is it okay if we give you the job?" He goes, "Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm happy to do it." Fast forward to today, the guy has 230 gem setters in his building.
Wow.
Okay, in Geneva. He's in a completely nondescript building sandwiched between two chocolate companies. But he is the guy that when AP wants to do that collection that was announced 2 days ago,
Yeah.
he's the guy, his company does all the work.
Wow.
And so he's considered one of the most important gem set companies in the world because he's so close to Francois Benamias, the CEO of Audemars Piguet. He does all the gem setting for AP, basically. And he does a lot of work for Patek Philippe, Tiffany, Zenith, Hublot, and other companies. But he started off as a banker with just a random chance meeting, and he fell in love with gems, started his own company, and just by luck got an odd job from Piaget, and that turned into his career now, where he has 35,000 square foot facility with 230 gem setters.
Wow.
That's a
And he
good
does
story.
have
OC,
good
that's a
story.
good
Yeah,
story.
and by the
but-
way, Mike the Snake would like this. He also has, because of the high tech work that he does, they have 35 CNC machines.
Do they have any
OC,
lathes?
that's a good story,
Yeah.
but you're missing one point if you're saying it like Oshin. You got to say that you could have started your own business doing this, and you probably could have done it better.
Yeah, I could have done it better. As a matter of fact, I met the guy and I gave him the idea to start the business.
Well,
Oh,
No, I think it'd go more like this. There I was in the diner, drinking a bottle of Vercucci 1996.
Smoking a cigar.
And his fucking helicopter just lands on the roof and he says, "Here, take my Daytona." I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. Hope you guys like the story, but very few people know about
That was
Piero
good.
Salanitro. And because you think you're buying an AP and you just think, oh well, they do the
Hype.
gems themselves
Yeah.
like Rolex does. No, these guys don't do shit.
Wow.
Wow. Well, hey boys, I'm gonna jet out. It was good chatting with y'all. Congratulations, Boston. I'm
Thank you,
jealous.
Derek.
Congratulations,
Lots, man.
Appreciate it.
Later.
See you guys later.
See you,
boys.
man.
Later.
I think that AP's smart with this watch. I wouldn't personally wear them, but I think that they're sick of people taking their watches, cutting them up, putting gaudy diamonds in them, and they're saying, hey, let's, like, athletes and rappers and celebrities want something that people instantly recognize. And I think these watches are that. As soon as you put this on your wrist and you go anywhere, they know exactly what that is.
Oh,
right.
yeah.
And I think that that's the appeal. These guys have these big celebrities, they have 20 watches, right? And so when they're looking, what else do I need? Do I need another Patek Nautilus? Do I need another AP Royal Oak even, right? This is something different. And I think that what my conversations with AP is that they're not afraid to do something different that everybody doesn't like. Because, like the music edition, there's people that hate that watch or don't connect with it because they're not into music, or they just don't like, when you try to put music into a Royal Oak. But I think that, people like Hoff or people that are really into music connect with that, and I think that's kind of what their brand is trying to do. They're trying to say, okay, can we make a watch that appeals to this certain population? Yeah. And it's a battle between Patek, Richard Mille, Along and Zona are in there, FP Journe are in there now, over these top clients. And they have a list. They look down the list and they say, okay, how many high-end clients have you, brought into the store this month? They have a list a mile long for this person. This is what they do. This is which models they're interested in. And that's how they allocate. So they're trying to capture all the highest net worth individuals, basically. Okay. And as a brand, the more of those they can capture, they know they can charge anything they want for their watches. They know as soon as that high-end individual has it, their friends are going to want it too. And that keeps their brand going forever. So that's kind of where they don't care about, like, oh, did I make a green dial last year? I'll make a blue dial this year for this lower model. They're like,
yeah. Do you think these brands care about people like us? Because when I see someone like Leonardo DiCaprio or Mark Wahlberg or, LeBron James wearing the latest release, that doesn't excite me. What that does is that makes me feel like, oh, there's no way I would ever get something like that.
How many watches are you going to buy, Diego?
No, I'm asking, forget that.
No, I'm just saying, how many watches are you going to buy from an AP? If they gave you a Royal Oak, would you buy one every year? Would you buy 2 a year?
I don't know, but the whole point that I'm making is that seeing these people with these watches getting this preferential treatment makes me feel like a nobody. It doesn't drive me to the brand.
I don't think they care about you. I don't think they care about anybody. I don't think they care about anybody except for the highest end. Yeah. They're not trying to make an every person's watch.
They don't care about enthusiasts.
That's Rolex. That's Rolex, actually.
Yeah. We're Fallout.
Yeah. I'm being honest. It's all the brands, though. It's not just AP. Patek is that way. Patek told me you have to spend $150,000 if you want an Aquanaut. So
is your Patek dealer the same as your Rolex dealer?
I've talked to 4 Pateks.
But is the one that told you that the same place you buy all your stuff?
I have gotten different stories from different ones. If you buy all your stuff, obviously that helps at the same one. But there's time and there's money, and that's what they go based on. So, people getting upset with these brands for what they're doing, like it's just that's not even. They do not care. They're not trying to make a watch for a watch collector. That's
I
not
think
gonna
the
buy
product
one a
mix
year.
is one of the most complicated things that a
Yeah.
watch company can do, because they have to carefully balance the super high end pieces with the high end pieces with the mass market pieces, and do it in a way where you don't offend the super rich people by making a watch that's too common, but you also don't affect the people who can actually afford to pay for the common watches, like Diego was talking about, by having so many pieces that are so super expensive. So I can't imagine how that's an easy job to decide. Like, for example, for AP, how many $150,000 Royal Oak tourbillons they make versus $300,000 pieces versus $50,000 pieces. I mean,
if they don't care about us, then if they don't care about the watch collector and the enthusiast, the horologist and all, then they need to stop marketing all this bullshit about look how great our watch is because of the technology and all this stuff.
Yeah, but they're not there. They don't care. Well, they don't care about. At what point do you guys say? Because I mean, Boston's in kind of a different spot where he's a lot. I take it in this chat. He's a lot higher up on the pole as far as getting something. You know where I'm at? I walk by Patek and I'm like, you know what? It's not worth my time. Like, I don't want to play that. I got to have 150,000.
To some degree, they want that. To some degree, they want that. They want. Hey, we're not marketing to anybody but the top tier. And Rolex has come out and said that basically by having Tudor backfill and they're moving their price up 10%. Why are they doing that? They want the top people, because when I talk to AP and they say, hey, you know what? I had to turn down somebody that requested a $2 million watch because AP headquarters said, we're only making 10. We can't make another one. Sorry. They turned down a $2 million piece from somebody. And it's not a Joe Schmo off the street. This is somebody that has other APs. So like they basically say, we're going to make this many watches. This is what we can make. Okay. And the best shot for them is they would rather a billionaire get 10 watches than some guy off the street that's only going to buy one AP their whole watch collecting career. That's the reality. So
because that guy is going to keep buying, and if you upset him, he might go to some other brand, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like if he is asking for a tourbillon, right? You kind of have to like manage that to the point where it's like, well, we'd love to get that for you, but here's a $100,000 watch in the meantime, but we'll try to get that for you. Like there's some of that. They only make so many watches, and like the lower levels, sure, they pump out the Royal Oak offshores. They pump out the code regular ones that aren't chronographs. Those are easy to make. And that's why they're on the gray market. They're flooding the gray market because any flipper gets a Royal Oak in the code, and then they bring it to the market and they make 20 grand on it, say, okay. Depending on whatever it is, they make 20 grand and then they hope the AP doesn't find out. If AP finds out, they get burned. Okay. But that's why the market for the code, the whole market on the gray market is not based on the actual watch. It's based on how many of that watch are in the market at a time and how easy it is to move that watch. Okay. So like, it's the whole supply and demand. Like, why did the Tiffany go up? It only was produced for 1 year. Why is the Batman coming down right now? And why is like the Kermit coming down? And why are those things tanking? There's so many in the market. Once they started dropping, people are trying to get out of them. People are getting allocated them still, but they've been in production for 10 years. There's so many of them, right? So the only reason they were going up is that people were holding on to them saying, hey, this is an appreciating asset. And now they're starting to fall. It's not that the Batman's a bad watch, right?
It's not worth 30,000 though.
It's not worth 30,000 when it was up there.
Now it's
but
15.
Now it's 15, right? So which is closer to what is it like as a watch? That's closer to what it is. But if you kind of you almost have to like flip in your brain like, hey, they're not marketing to watch people. They're saying, how do I capture the highest salary and net worth individuals in society? Because they're printing money basically at that point. If you can say, I have these celebrities, I have these influential people as my clients, and they'll buy 10 watches from me every year.
Yeah. I think a lot of these things that they do for bragging rights too. I mean, what Bulgari does with these super ultra thin pieces. I mean, what AP did with these gem set, these 9 different fully gemmed out, bust out pieces. I think they do because they just want to show. They just want to do it, take it to the extreme, and prove that they can do it.
Yep.
And they're not going to lose money doing it.
No.
You know, it's
No.
but even if no one bought one of those 20, you know, like there's 20 of each, even if they had trouble offloading them and they sold them for 50% off, they wouldn't care because the bragging rights of accomplishing it is worth it.
Well, it's a perfect storm because the people are going to buy it. They're not going to flip it because they don't have to. They can't flip it, even if they wanted to, because they're going to get caught. I mean, there's no way around it.
Nobody buying those are going to flip them though.
No, so it's a perfect.
These are special pieces. Well, one thing that I found was kind of curious about it was when I was reading an article about the process of making these watches. You know, the 40. These are 15.510s, right, in white gold.
Yeah.
Tim, are you listening?
Yeah.
I'm back. Sorry. I had dinner.
These pieces are 15.510s in white gold, and it took them, according to them, a year to find. For example, on the 41 millimeter, there's 860 stones that have to be, you know, color matched,
exactly,
size, etc. So they said it took a year to do it, but these models weren't even introduced or announced until January of this year.
Mm-hmm.
They started probably, right? They started doing these right after Oyster Perpetuals around that time. And then it was probably since then it's been kind of on the back burner.
Tim, they've done this before. You know that, Tim, right?
What?
They haven't done this many colors, but they have gem set bezel royal oaks like this in multiple colors that they did in the past.
Not this many.
I saw it on
not the whole rainbow. I think they might have.
No, it wasn't the whole rainbow. I'm just saying they did like a green, a few of the colors. They did just the bezel. It wasn't the whole bracelet like this. It's the extreme, obviously, but like it's not like a new concept. It's the new concept is doing the whole thing, but they've had similar concepts to this, and the Nautilus has an all diamond Nautilus.
Yeah.
You've seen that, right? And that's going for like $560 on the gray market, and it was a $300,000 watch. Like they know if you make something like this, it's gonna be limited. These are very difficult to make because of the color matching and the sizing of the stones and the cutting of the stones and all that. So they're kind of showing off that. But I think the instant recognizable thing is the big draw. It's kind of like the OP thing. Like, why is the OP such a great watch? You look at somebody, you know it's an OP just by the color, you know, the color dial and everything. And I think that that's the smart play on this is that people want these just like you look in their box. That's the first one you'll see, right?
Yeah.
You see like if you have a orange everything, and that's kind of why they ice out, I think, a little bit, right? Some of the people that do that is that they want like, wow, that's like an all diamond royal oak.
What you guys think of yesterday? I wanted to ask Boston and Osei because I don't. What did you guys think of yesterday when Oshin was talking about how he's had the picture of this since April and that like mystery man Knew about it. You think there's people out there that knew this was coming?
Yes.
Yeah.
They had to.
I think that it took them like they come up with these things 2 or 3 years before they actually come out on the market.
Yeah.
I gotta say, listening to you guys talk about the color matching and all that, like I appreciate it more. It's almost like a modern Marvel.
No, what's awesome about these
watchmaking.
pieces, I mean, you can hate them or love them or whatever, but it kind of works. At least the pave on the dial works because the dial is known for the tapisserie design, right? So the fact that the gems are set, these are square looking gems that are in that design, it fucking works. Now the shit on the bracelet, that's that take it or leave it, but at least on the bezel and on the dial, it kind of works.
Now, do you think you can take these bracelets off and put like a rubber strap?
No, you can put a leather strap.
Porous.
And I'll say something. Good luck faking one of these, because if you tried to do an aftermarket version and tried to color match that many stones,
right?
Like, good luck with that, And I think that's kind of what they're saying is like they did this already with the music, right? The music one had these colored stones.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, and they had them in the bezel, right, with the rainbow. And I think I wouldn't be surprised if they come out with a rainbow version of this. That's like incredible.
They do have the rainbow here in that
bezel,
concept,
right? But in the music one, they have it too, right?
Yeah.
But if they do a full bracelet in the rainbow, like the whole thing is rainbow, or if they do
this one.
like Buckley said, a black one or a black and diamond one, right? Black diamonds and white diamonds. Like there's a lot. Like, look at these things. I mean, they've been doing it. It's just for the 50th, they wanted, hey, this is like an iconic release during our 50th.
Yeah,
I think they saved it for that.
That's something I didn't consider. That's a good point.
Plan,
Yeah.
A lot of
what color are you going with? What color are you buying?
Yeah.
What color?
All of us?
What color would I go with?
Oh, Boston. Which one is Boston getting?
You should go with your birthstone, right? Like if your birthstone was emerald, or I don't know what the birthstones are like.
Yeah.
But that would be cool.
Mine's emerald.
I think you could do birthstones. I thought about that too, OC. That's interesting. But I think with these, is there any watch that is all orange, that type of thing? Or is there an all ruby, or is there an all emerald? I think the appeal is like you said, like Wahlburgers is green, and Mark Wahlberger gets that, or
exactly.
LeBron purple one for the Lakers, or
To answer Diego's question, no, they're not. When you see it on Mark Wahlberg, they're not trying to advertise it to you. They're advertising to.
That was my point.
Yeah. To other stars, to other celebrities.
But the point I was making was, for me, it makes the brand unapproachable.
Yeah.
But every one of the high-end brands is doing the same thing, but they approach it in different ways. So like Patek,
Patek has those stupid little family ads, like "Come little grandson,
right?
Come through the forest,
the whitest family."
Yeah,
Come
and like
run
what
through our
happens?
300 acres of fields towards the farmhouse.
But what happens when you don't have kids? Like, are you not allowed to get a watch then?
No,
but I'm
not.
saying
They
like,
actually check
these
your
are their
name.
ads. This is Patek's marketing right here.
Before, by
not
the way,
LeBron
did you have to
James.
do that thing where you go in the back room and get the sample of your semen, Boston Collector, before you get your Patek?
No, they took it. Yeah, they took a hair sample, and they wanted my family lineage. Make sure that is traced back to the Mayflower.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Two other things on these APs. When I was reading about this, Pierre Salanitro, I was looking up the work that he was doing on these pieces, his company, and so apparently there were only 10 people who were qualified in his company to do the invisible setting.
Wow.
So it took each one of them. I found some other data that said that each gem setter took a month and a half to do each watch.
Yeah.
A
Wow.
month and a yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's so hard to do this kind of setting because there's no prongs. You
It
can't
looks
just
like pain in the ass.
right.
Seriously, man, pain and
Then
suffering.
has anyone heard what the retail prices are on any of these?
Million.
$1 million each.
Okay.
Well, that makes sense.
What?
Yeah,
What do you
and
mean it makes sense? Are you high right now? Where are you?
They're
OC?
printing money, Tim. They're printing money. It's not about value proposition. Anything above 200 is ridiculous. I mean, anything above
How
100
many
is
different
ridiculous.
colors are there?
There's
There's
9.
2 sizes, 37 and 41, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
20
20
watches in total.
They've made
No, it's 20 of each, I think.
No,
Yeah, but they've made
one
20
of each. This one of each,
No
and
way.
one
No,
of
no,
each
no.
size.
Total made? How many total are they making?
I thought it was
20
20 of each
total.
one.
Are
No.
you sure, Tim?
I'm 100% sure it's in the article right here. They
Because
say
you
20
said
million.
2 sets of
sure.
10.
This is a tiny run of only one watch per color and size,
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
which
so
means almost
listen.
no one
Which means
will
Boston
actually
isn't
own
getting
them.
one.
No, listen to
But
me.
the
Listen to
fun
me.
is knowing they exist. A
Li-
cynic
listen to
might
how-
see past 48
How this
hours.
appeals to like the billionaire, okay? If you're a billionaire and you're like, I want the whole set, okay?
Yeah.
I don't think they would care.
No, just think about a collector, right? Billionaire. I want the whole. How much of a flex is all 10 of these in a set? You could put up for auction and get so much money for that.
It is a little crazy because it's gonna be like I can't get the orange because Jeff Bezos has it.
Exactly.
Forever.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's like the ultimate like
yeah.
You can't have this.
No one's
You know
going to
what I
want to
mean?
collect
Type of
all
thing.
10.
Dude,
Come on.
this bracelet
It's a
reminds me of
Pokemon. It's like Pokemon.
Collect all 10.
Tim,
Yes.
go back down to that link right there. I saw a micro brand on Instagram.
Yes, do a better job.
These guys, I think these guys stole it.
They stole the idea. No, they took the idea.
That's what he should do. He should ice out. He should put stones in his bracelet.
No, by the way, a swatch will be suing AP because they took the idea of having 10 different colors, 10 different colors watches in a row like this.
I'll tell you, this is the fake one I get.
I'm looking forward to finding out who gets them.
And that's the other thing. It's like,
yes,
who's gonna show up with this thing? Is it gonna be Jay-Z?
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Yeah,
Kevin Hart's gonna get one.
I hate
I'm
Jay-Z.
calling it right now.
LeBron.
Kevin Hart's gonna get one of them.
Okay, what about Ed Sheeran? John Mayer?
I don't know about John
Mayer's
Mayer.
been a long time.
I know for sure Kevin Hart's gonna get one of them because these days, anytime you find him on TV, he's rocking AP, all his commercials, and everything.
What about Ellen DeGeneres?
Ellen DeGeneres.
Maybe a 37.
Yep, 37. What about Serena Williams? Is she gonna have one?
You're gonna have a record of exactly who had what.
Dude, right here, they totally copied the moon swatch.
If you're AP, you got to get all 10 people into a private dinner in a room where
these will
tell you who killed JFK.
Oh,
I would
10-digit folk don't
buy
buy this stuff, guys.
Yeah.
There you go.
I think though, if they ever went up for an auction, these things are going to fetch ridiculous price because it's like they only made 10 of them.
Yeah.
Right? They only made one of each color. Like
technically, they only made one. If you go by color,
of
they
each
made
color.
one. There's
one of each color.
And it would be interesting if there's like a special club when you get that allocation. You guys have like a dinner. Like that's the kind of stuff these brands do.
10 of these collectors, everyone who bought one of each, they're gonna get together and they're gonna find out. Wait a minute, they're all douchebags. Oh,
it's the New World Order meeting. They're all gonna find out the plans for the next 10 years.
I kind of agree with 1X Boston.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Exactly.
Who cares what they go for at auction?
No, I know, but I think what's interesting about it is they know what is kind of bold, right? They're not looking to. They could have made this same watch in pink ceramic. They could make each of them in ceramic if they wanted to, or they could make each of them in. They could have just iced out the dial, right? They decided to go like, hey, you can see this anytime somebody wears this watch. It's like, wearing the Hope Diamond or something like that, recognizable.
You know what? The leading fake gurus are going to be buying these. I would expect like
you cannot
fake,
flip these.
Yeah, fake.
It's not going to be an aftermarket. It'll never be there.
Who's huge in the AP world? Like who's well known?
LeBron is. Serena Williams is their ambassador, so I'm sure she would, be offered.
Maybe the lady size one, if
lady size.
But I don't think they're not giving these away. Remember, Boston, but they're not giving these away. They want $1 million a pop.
Yep. Hey, you know what the Jacob & Co. Diamond one was?
Yeah.
17 million. And you know who bought that?
Who bought that?
Money Mayweather.
What? Well, he doesn't know how to spend money, man. That guy's just
I don't think
burns through cash.
He likes.
I don't think
he
they
likes.
sell him more.
I mean, this is
It'll
like
be interesting.
I can't wait for the display model to try on.
Don't you guys think these are like opposite releases, right? Here, just going full out, and then here is I know OC was saying, well, you just released it. What do you mean he's not chasing the hype? But don't you think that like that took a lot of courage not to do what AP did? I don't know.
What?
No.
They kind of did it with the other.
By the way,
I
Boston
think-
Collector, did you see my Jacob & Co. in full sapphire?
Beautiful. Is it The Invisible by Jacob & Co.?
Yeah.
By the way, but one thing that you talked about, Tim, if I can interject, you were talking about this yesterday. The timing of these announcements was rather curious.
No, it's not curious. You know, I'll tell you why it's not curious. AP. OC, you missed yesterday's show.
No, I think I heard it. Where your conspiracy theory was that they had this in the can.
No,
and they were-
O'Sheen already knew about these because he went with a friend at AP who's a VIP, and these guys were already shown these watches.
Yeah, but this was a very sophisticated announcement. I'm just wondering why was it in the can and ready to go, and they just pressed the button and said, "Listen, the embargo is lifted.
Yes.
You can run with your stories."
Yes.
But they were waiting for something from Patak to come out.
They were waiting to
want
steal Patak's thunder. They knew Patak is going to be releasing 5811, and they wanted something ready to steal Patak's thunder. Because Jay-Z is going to look at the Patak, and he's going to go, "What the fuck is this? This is the 5711. It's the same fucking watch from last year. If I'm wearing this thing, how do people gonna know that I'm wearing 5811 and not 5711? See?
I think all these brands. I think you have to be careful, like because APs they're making more loud statements with some of their watches than Patek. It doesn't mean that Patek is being less. They have as much exclusivity in terms of who they're targeting as clientele as AP. Like you go into Patek, they ask you, what do you do? Where do you live?
But don't you think
it
that
depends on the Patek, but new clients now
Yeah.
have to do that stuff.
Right.
Right.
Kind
Maybe
of
it was
like
happening
AP does,
years ago.
right? AP does that shit.
AP does it.
But
Patek does it. Oolong and Sona.
Patek
has
Philippe
been doing
collectors
that
go
forever.
back decades. But Patek Philippe collectors go back to the 20s and 30s and 40s.
Right.
Most of you don't find there's not this massive group of AP collectors from the 30s, 40s, and 50s. These are Royal Oak collectors mostly.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It also, like, if you think about it, right? Like, this shows how strong Patek brand is. Like, they could literally do almost nothing, and I bet this is gonna be this watch. Actually, there's been covered by like all the new. This is going to be huge. This Patak is going to be huge.
But Tim, which one of these are the upper echelon of people going to buy or want? Or want? I'll just say want, not buy. Let's say want. If you had a choice,
I think the Patak. They want to go
The
like a
Patek.
lot of. But
I
here's the
would say
thing.
I would
I
say
wouldn't
they
call. I wouldn't
they
call
already
LeBron
have the
James
5711.
upper echelon.
They already have
Right.
that.
Well, you guys are mixing celebrity
The
and
guy who owns
in with
LeBron James, the guy who owns the team is gonna want to buy the Patak. Maybe
Yeah.
LeBron James will
He already
want,
has the Patek though. Is my point is AP is trying to capture the people that have everything. Okay, that's what they're targeting. They're saying I'm going to do crazy stuff that some people won't like. That's okay.
I
But
don't think AP is going to sell this watch to a sheik in Saudi Arabia who's never going to show
The green
up.
one,
They
he will.
want,
They will.
they want these to go to celebrities, and those
I'll
are the
tell you,
people
the
that
green
would
one
want
is
them.
going to a sheik in Saudi Arabia because that's the color.
Oh yeah.
Guys, let's. I don't mean to generalize, but Patek Philippe collectors, these are people who made their money, their tens and hundreds of millions and their billions in oil, in real estate, in their old money.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck what LeBron James or some fucking
Right.
basketball player wears, right? These are old rich fuckers like the Rockefellers,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
They don't care about this fucking flash in the pan.
AP is like new money people.
Right. But that's my point is that there's different of that upper crust, whatever you want to call it, the wealthiest people. There's some that are going to appeal.
I think
to
we're
AP,
talking about the difference
right?
between the 0.1% and 1%, right? This is like
Yeah.
for 1%, and that's the 0.1%.
Yeah.
Because that Patak, that left-hand drive thing that they released, it's just $500,000.
I mean, when Patek Philippe does gem setting, it's on a
I mean-
women's piece. You know, it's designed to be
Oh,
beautiful
actually.
jewelry, not.
No, they have a men's all model.
Dude, you know what?
diamond,
This thing.
They have it too.
I mean, AP charging $1 million for this thing. This is just
Dude,
fucking ridiculous.
how rude of them to stomp on the Hodinky Hamilton's Thunder. These releases.
Yeah, that's right. What did they?
They couldn't
Poor
wait a week?
Hamilton. Come
Brutal.
on, man. The Hamilton.
By the way, the
By
on the AP is beautiful. Is it mirrored or what's going on there?
Where?
The rehot on the Royal Oaks. It's like
yeah,
a mirror.
it's polished. And I was
awesome.
looking at mine today. It's fucking fantastic. You know, it's different. Rolex has it's
Look at
brushed
that.
with the Rolex there, but I think it's one of the great things about the Royal Oak is that polished rehot.
awesome.
Listen, the bottom line is we may not like it, but these gem set watches, if you ever put that on your wrist, you'd be blown away at what you're looking at.
Yeah,
It's
for sure.
By the way, there's these are water resistant to 600 meters. These are a true dive
They're
watch.
only 20 meters. There's no water resistance at all. Now I don't know whether that's the
Hey,
gem is
Tim.
compromising the structure of the watch. Or
You know what? You know what else it says in the Hodinky article under the specifications? It has there's a section called loom, and it says yes. Now tell me where the loom is on this fucking watch.
In the hands. In the hands.
Oh, on the hands.
Yeah.
Boom, roasted.
Boom.
So look at,
It would be
bring-
cool. It would be cool if the loom was the color of the watch we bought.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way,
There
this
you go.
brand
That would be cool.
Balticus totally ripped
Moonfish.
off. What's it called?
Rolex.
Oyster
Balticus?
bracelet. Yeah.
the Balticus.
They're gonna get cease and desist letter.
They just
Tim,
threw a
you
US
know?
on the end.
Tim, you know what you should do? Take a video camera, put it in your pocket, and go into AP and be as serious as humanly possible about buying the pink one. And get it all on video. And just watch the reaction of the salesperson. Have
With
them
your pink hoodie.
know.
Yes.
No, you can't have one. But just
Yes.
be like, no. I really
I
think
got the money.
I'm the
How
right
much is
guy.
50,000.
have
How
you?
much? How much? 50,000. I got it right here. I got the platinum card. Let's do it. I need it, guys. Don't you see my pink hoodie?
And bring up this gem. Off the
Oh, actually, it's on the
5719.
see here. Why'd you gotta do Patak this dirty, man?
Well, you're
Come
you're
on.
saying that AP's doing this crazy thing just for.
Well, I didn't say anything, man. This is don't get
I'm
me
just saying,
involved. Don't get.
They have it, you know.
That's a
Like
ladies'
it's not.
watch.
No, this is a 40.
No, Mark
Oh my
Wahlberg
God.
has that watch.
Oh, I'm sorry. I stand corrected. That's
Do you?
horrible. I
Do
do.
So I'm not saying that AP copied them. I'm just saying like they did it too. So like, sure, Patek doesn't like have every color and they sent it out. Obviously, that's a bold thing, but I think that there's people that are icing out these watches, and both companies say, "Hey, why don't we do it well?" Right? And kind of say, you know what, like you can fake ice out these watches, but like here's the real thing. So then it kind of cuts down on people doing that in a way. I don't know.
Yeah, no, because that whole culture of aftermarket. I've even seen some of these rapper videos, right? And even rappers like, "Oh, this is a factory set."
Oh man, I hope Andrew Tate gets one.
They pointed out.
Andrew Tate, I want him to get the orange one. How funny would that be?
All right, Boston, you got to pick the AP or this. And I don't want you to think about auction results. I want you to choose based on aesthetics.
I would pick one of the colors.
I think I would.
I think the AP is better executed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they went full invisible.
like
here
that.
they still use the old technology of
the
setting
size of the gems is fucked up on this one. It's super small on the dial and big on the center links, and then the bezel's a different size. They fucked it all up.
Yeah.
Looks ugly.
Yeah.
Who did it for them? The jewelers
the AP actually did it
47th
pretty
Street?
clean for, you know.
Speaking of amazing releases, guys, Messina, our boy has just. This is a leak. He's dropping a new piece, guys. Messina Labs coming in hot. Coming in hot.
Strap is badass. What's going on
That
there?
was such a crazy
Sorry about that.
You guys are funny.
I mean, it is what it is with these brands. They're gonna target higher end clients. It doesn't mean that they're not interested in lower end clients or people that just want one watch. They're still going to sell some to people that just want one watch. But I think that in general, they're not going to make as many choices for the one watch people at that level. All of them, like A-Long and Sona, they make a bunch of watches. Who has the Odysseus here? Raise your hand. Like nobody's getting the Odysseus unless you buy 2-3 other types of pieces from them. They have same thing. I went an FP Journe the other day. They said, well, you can't buy the Chronometra Blue. We've closed the waiting list. They're not allocating them anymore. So you have to buy this, and then we'll move up to this. It's your journey through FP Journe. What does that entail? Are you buying one watch? Can you just go and say, I want?
You can no longer buy a watch. Now you have to go on.
You have to buy a journey for each of these brands.
Journey.
They got you on an adventure.
You're coming on an adventure, guys.
You're going on a $300,000 adventure, whether you like it or not, to get to
your
the watch that
waterproof
you want.
socks, guys.
That doesn't sound like an adventure. That sounds like being taken advantage of.
Well,
what? We're going on that. We're gonna start our adventure on Epstein Island. It's an island, Diego. Think about it.
Yeah, nobody.
By the way,
knows
I
what
got a
happens
call.
there.
I got a text message from a friend of mine. She's been in the chat before. She's a big AP collector. She got the call today for the rose gold jumbo.
Nice.
Rose gold jumbo. Whoa.
That's a 39.
16202, right?
Yeah, 16202.
16202 rose gold.
I think they're doing either double or triple.
Yeah.
In the secondary market, I think they're doing like over 200,000, 250, something like that.
Not for long.
Beautiful piece.
Not for long.
No, those are fine. See, the only ones that are dropping tremendously are the overseas, the older ones, right? Especially. And then I think that the gray market knows too. Overseas are due for their anniversary next year. They're going to come out with all new ones. Those are going to drop a little bit just because of that too. But I don't think those were ever that popular. I think they're being bought again, like the Code 11 59s, and they all end up in the gray market because it's expensive to buy them, and the people want their money back. They'll buy hey, I'll buy this if I get a code, and then they're out, and then they sell, either keep the code and sell that, or they sell both of them and take the money. That's what people are doing. It's just like Rolex. People get in, they get the Submaster, they get the Pepsi, and then they try to get to the Daytona.
Filthy flippers, boys. Filthy flippers, boys.
It's the journey.
Rolex
you do this journey that you don't want to do to get to the watch. So they're encouraging you to spend $50,000 instead of the 25 or whatever it is for the watch price. So
by the way, there's this theory. Do you guys know about this theory of gratification? It's like gratification. Basically, it's like why this retail therapy doesn't work, right? Why doesn't it work? And it's basically there's a study, and they basically showed that that chemical reaction that you get in your brain, that satisfaction of, I don't know, getting something, right? Like you don't actually get that when you get something, but rather you get that satisfaction like a day before, like dopamine hits at like a day before. Once you already know,
the call is bigger than the watch, right?
Right, exactly.
Right?
It's the weight that's more addictive, and this is why I think these brands figured out that. Hold on a second, we can create. It's almost like they gamified the whole watch buying, purchasing thing. Instead of people going out and just stupidly browsing from whatever they want again, now it's a whole game. It's a journey. It's a chase. You have to like work your fucking ass off to figure out how the hell can you get there.
Now, Boston loves this shit. Boston really thrives on that.
He loves it. It's the gamification, and it's
what though? I think there's another game, okay, that people might not recognize as well, but it's there too. And there's a game the gray market plays.
Yes.
And it's called "This is 30% off retail. Why don't you buy it?" It's the game that George is getting. Hey, this was 55,000. Why don't you buy it for 24?
Well, the gray market is also a little bit of like cheat codes. Like, hey, because you know how in video games now, if you pay the money, dude, you can get the best gun.
Right.
Fuck, and then you can just go in and just fuck off, and you can just destroy all the noobs. That's how in video games, these guys who are grinding, they're grinding to get to that piece instead. But there's a guy who has the money. He comes in, drops 20 grand. He gets all the best. He gets from level 0 to 100, and then he just goes around and stomps on the noobs. And that's what gray market provides. It gives you the best weapon, and then you just fucking go out and just call everyone else like a loser. Like, look at you. What do you got? Oh, you're still on the journey?
Yeah.
Noob.
Right.
That's what the gray market does to people.
Yeah, but you also get the people that, hey, I just bought this JLC for $8,000. It was $25 at retail.
Yeah.
I got a huge discount.
You got a huge discount. But people
say,
like, man,
wait a second, who put it at 25? And who bought it at 25? Right? Like, did anybody buy it at 25? Or did they just sell it to the gray market at 30, 40, 50% off? And now they're charging you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's giving you these watches for free, no matter where you're buying them. It's not a deal. Like, they're making money on you anytime you buy it in gray market or at retail. Like, either way, they're making money on when you buy a watch.
Yeah.
So you have to decide, like, some brands do you want more than one watch? Okay. And then you go in and you say, okay, how much money do I need for those watches? You have to kind of like go. You got to look in the future a little bit on some of these things.
Yeah,
or
but
you're screwed over.
the other part, Boston, is that with the right perseverance and the right story and the right luck, you can get them at retail without having to play the games. You're playing a different kind of game. So instead of doing the bundling game, which you're very good at analyzing, and I do a lot of that analysis as well. Like at the end of the day, like for example, for AP, it's like, fuck it. I didn't want to do the math. And if I bought this and bought that, no, I want that one first.
Right.
You know, and I think a lot of people reach out to me. It's like, listen, I really want a Batgirl as my first Rolex, or I really want the Daytona as my first. And I say, listen, well then you know what? Get in line and wait and don't compromise.
Exactly.
And that's it. And then, but don't, if you're offered other
just
stuff,
grind the XP.
Yeah,
that's like trying to get. By the way, trying to get a Batgirl as your first watch. It's like grinding on the first level. You have to kill those first level guys, and you just have to get thousands of them.
It's doable.
Grind
it's doable, though. It's doable.
It's doable.
If you're the guy that wants to persevere, and wait it out, and have a great story and whatever. There's people get them as their first watches. Why should you be the guy that spends $15,000 on a two-tone Datejust and has to buy a fucking Yachtmaster and get stuck with those just to get your Batgirl?
I'll tell you something. Don't get it twisted. It's a lot of work to get stuff at retail. Okay, I'm going to show you real quick. This is my contact list of just Rolex this year. Every time I've contacted them. Okay,
he's nuts.
So
he's nutty.
I have 85 contacts of Rolex ADs. Okay, this year.
Wait, you've reached out 85 times?
I've either texted, been in person, or reached out 85 times this year across different Rolex ADs.
You track that?
I track everything. Okay. So I work at it. That's how I'm getting watches. You have to work at it. You can't just sit back and say, oh, hey, you know what? They have my birthday.
How much effort did you guys put in? He's literally on the grind. He killed
I'm grinding. I'm grinding.
So when you contact them, though,
because of the low level monsters that he had to.
It just blew my mind. That just blew my mind.
I'm just telling you, there's another level.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next level.
Like, I'm at Tony Robbins concert, like you're Gary Vee or something.
No, I'm just trying to open up your minds to what it takes.
What it takes. You have to put in the effort.
We're gonna play a game. Tim, Buckley, OC, and I are Boston's Rolex ADs, and you're gonna send a message to each one of us.
Okay.
So go. Start with Tim.
Do you mean like an email?
Like what you say to your ADs.
You want all different ADs?
Yes. So we're all different ADs.
He's playing us against each other.
Watch do you want me to get?
You want the Meteorite Daytona.
This is good. Hey, let's do the Pepsi because I just helped somebody in the community with Pepsi. Okay.
The first watch?
All right. Huh?
As a first piece, or they had to do second piece?
And I'm not
nice. 2-piece combo
meal.
deal.
So I have to buy. Let's just say I have a Submariner.
Yeah.
Mathis had a good comment. Okay, so I have a Submariner with you. Okay. Right, and I'm going for the Pepsi. It's bad, guys. It's so much worse than you think.
But Boston Collector is a little bit obsessed. Like we need to call it out.
A little bit.
He's
a little
bit crazy.
I'm not picking on you. I'm curious because I reach out too, but it's typically hope you're having a great week. And I
no, you're not dedicated.
A little bit.
Enough,
Carson had to bounce as soon as Boston Collector jumped.
Yeah, I actually do want to hear what he says because I am a little mind right now.
Okay, so who am Tim first?
Yes.
So I've already bought a Submariner from you, and I'm looking for a Pepsi. All right, Tim. You know what? I have an anniversary coming up. Okay. This is my 10-year work anniversary. I've been working really hard. I just got a promotion. This is my 10-year. It's coming up on February 2nd. Okay. And I would love a Pepsi because I've always liked Pepsi. I love the history of it. I love that it was a pilot's watch. I had a pilot in my family. He actually worked with the military and he flew the refueling planes for the military. And so it's really important to me to have that in my family, that kind of history behind the watch. I love the complication. I like to travel. So, you know, and the blue and red bezel just is something that I know that I'll wear a lot of. So I'd really like it on the Jubilee too, because that's like the classic look. So, you know, if you wouldn't mind, you know, putting me on the list, I'd love to get that, you know, for that date, if that's possible.
Okay, now
let me
Buckley,
do a
you
reply.
want
Let me do a
Daytona.
fake reply.
Yeah,
Okay,
fake
yeah.
reply.
So you put that in an
Listen,
email. You'll put
boss,
that in an email and send it over.
I'm just gonna. Oh, you put. Look, I'll just say it like this. Look, well, listen. Looking at your purchase history, it's going to be very, very tough. Look, I'll try. I'll put you on the wait list. How about I also add you to an Air King? It's also a pilot's watch. It's it goes further back than the GMT Master 2. If you want the Pepsi though, look, it would have to. I don't know. Maybe you know someone else. Maybe it's just. I spoke with the higher ups, and they're just telling me your purchase history is not deep enough. But if you were willing to, maybe your wife has an anniversary or anything like that, is there something you
How
could
about
do
this
for me?
36 millimeter day date?
Hey, the 36 millimeter day dates that I have are still above retail, so I don't know.
As you know, the Pepsis, they're one of the hottest watches right now, and it's
they're
just
very difficult to get. Yeah, I've heard that. You know, I appreciate that they're really hard to get, but
I
you
can
know,
get you the Air King by then.
an Air King would be great too, but I think that, you know, for what I'm specifically looking for, you know, I've talked to Patek about their travel time. I really like that complication. I put myself on the list for that. But I really love the history of Rolex and how they were the first, and they made them for Pan Am. So really, like, that's the thing that I'm looking for, and I would love to do it. You know, I don't even look outside of the AD because I don't like trust. You
Let
know,
me ask
Imagine you have to listen to
follow-on-
this every day. I mean,
Yeah, let me
that
ask you
would
this
commit
follow-on
suicide.
question. Let me ask you this follow-on
that's
question.
why they give it to me.
That too. I'm
This
like,
is what
I don't.
Hold on,
I mean. This
'cause
is what
I'm getting
essays
to
have to
that.
listen to 100 times a day. This fucking
Exactly.
nonsense.
So
that's what you have
follow-on
to do.
question, Boston. So you send similar emails like that
No, that's not email. That might be
or
in person.
text?
Too. I mean,
Okay,
whatever.
in person.
Yeah,
But
combination.
and okay. So then once that is out there in the ether and they understand why you want the watch and you've asked for it,
Okay.
the next contact you make with them
Mhm.
about that same watch, or do you leave it alone? And if it is about the same watch, how does that contact go?
So
Is it,
usually
hey,
it's
checking
like,
in?
you know, I was watching Catch Me If You Can, and you know, Leonardo DiCaprio was a pilot in that, and he had he had the GMT on, and I was like, wow, like that's really cool looking. You know, so I was thinking of it. I just wanted to come in and try on, you know, if you had like a GMT just to try it on for the size. Like I'd love to see the size on
But
me.
this is after you've already asked for it.
Yeah. I just want to try it again for the size. I just want to make sure that's the right size for me. So then you try on the size, or you go in and you say, you know, you talk about something else. You could say like, oh, you know, like I was, you know, checking out this vineyard in town.
Have you ever heard the expression?
Okay, Boston. Okay, here's the
Yeah.
thing. I would love to talk to you more about this. Next week, we're actually Booker has proudly it's introducing their new latest line of chronographs that we just released. Okay, we would love to invite you to a party where we can talk more about just about there's going to be like-minded collectors as yourself. It's going to be a great time. We can talk about the Pepsi. We can talk about other options, and we'll show you the new line of watches that we just released. Would you like to attend this this meetup, this dinner invitation, whatever?
Is this like a real thing? Or is it
Yes, it's a real thing. Yeah. What do you mean? It's as real as it gets. We're inviting you to a Booker party to celebrate the new Booker chronographs that were just released. Would you like to come?
By
to
this
the party
person?
when we can talk about the Pepsi in person.
We are in
You know, I'd prefer to just get the Pepsi from you.
Yeah, you're off. You're off the list.
Forget about it.
You-
You're not
No.
getting nothing.
You're not getting
No, I
shit.
mean the thing is, it's a combination of being pushy and not being pushy, and being nice and not being nice, and being
Yes.
like patient and being impatient. But like the biggest thing is,
You don't have to buy anything at this party. We just want
It's
to
called
invite you to
the
talk
squeaky
talk
the
in
squeaky
person.
wheel gets the grease, right?
That's
So
part of it.
you just have to be nice but annoying, persistent but likable.
Persistent but nice. I think I wouldn't say annoying. You don't want to be annoying, but you want to be persistent enough that when they're looking at the watches to allocate them, because they all look at who's to allocate, they need a reason. So the more that you can create that reason for them, the better.
Even if
And
that
I'm not
reason is we
saying
need to
why.
get this guy off our fucking back.
That's part of it, maybe.
Yeah.
Whatever. But the part of it that is, you don't want to make something up and you don't want to lie about it. But
Correct.
there's probably a good reason for each person in the whole community to get a watch. They just don't use that reason. Right.
I'm going to try to get a GMT Master 2 in 1 month's time using your tactics.
Okay. Which one? The Batman?
No,
Are you a
probably
Batman fan?
the Pepsi because of the whole Pan Am thing.
Okay.
So mark my words, I'm going to start tomorrow.
Yep. So I'll tell you all of the
Remind me
GMT
tomorrow at 9
Pepsi
a.m.
ones, okay?
To email AD.
I'll give you right now like 5 things to talk about with the Pepsi.
I got it, man. I got my pilot's
You got
license.
Pan Am?
Don't
You got
worry about it. Don't worry. I got it.
Vietnam? Right?
Wow, this
Talk,
guy's good.
talk about your service in
Listen,
Vietnam,
I think you should
Diego.
sell. You got to sell a seminar, the $25, private
Yeah.
invite only, and you're gonna teach you how to get watches.
I'm gonna start.
I'm serious. I'm going to try this.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I think
he's
it'll work.
playing on very specific strings and then just being consistent.
Harry, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Boston, this is great. Thank you for doing this. I gotta go write an email.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing is you have to follow up. Just like if you're interviewing for a job, or if you're, whatever it is, they need to know who you are. You need to know them by name. You need to know not just them. You need to know everybody in the store by name if you can.
Right.
As many people as you can. You say hi to them. You be polite. You talk to them about watches. It doesn't have to be Rolex every time. You can talk to them about wine. You can talk to them about anything that is interesting. You ask them about themselves a little bit, like what watches do you like? That kind of stuff. Because they're sitting there all day hearing, put me on the list for the Daytona, put me on the list for the Panda, put me on the list for this. Oh, you don't have it in the store? Okay. Like that's all they get all day. So if you're like just reasonable with them and talk to them, they're gonna like you a lot more. Basically.
Whoa, DC and LV, you're in New York? What the hell? He walked past
Yeah, that's right by my office.
What? Holy sh!
Are you in the city tomorrow, DC and LV?
I'm coming to city tomorrow, by the way. Oh, see,
Yeah.
going to
What time are you going to be at the thing?
What time do you want to be there? Like 12?
I was going to be like 2 to 5. And by the way,
okay.
do you want to go to dinner? You want to go to dinner?
Well, somewhere we could stream the dinner or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you know Humble Pine's friend. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Not the female one, the male one.
Yes.
He wants
The
to meet up
sexy
for
one.
dinner. Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure.
And we can
but
invite
he
some
cannot
other
be on
people.
camera. But yeah, sure, we could do that.
Yep. Let's assemble a posse tomorrow. Like between,
Okay.
I'm planning between 2 and 5.
Okay, I'll be there by 2:00.
All right, perfect. I mean, it's going to be awesome.
Cool.
Yep.
Michael Paris, $10. Boston. If you go to this party, wear a G-Shock and only drink from closed containers. If you not wake up in some shady room, missing a kidney in the watch.
Okay. I got to jump. Boston, congrats. Good.
Yep, thank
awesome
you.
panel. Buckley, Diego, everybody. Peace out.
See you later.
See ya.
I don't want people to take what I'm saying wrong. I'm trying, like, I've come to this conclusion from a lot of work in talking to people. So I've compiled a lot of this information to be helpful. I'm not trying to brag that I
No,
can
no,
do
no.
it.
Listen.
Yeah, I'm just saying I don't want to come across like, hey, look what I can do. It's
Yeah.
like this is what you need to do if you really are
How
serious.
do you
about
think,
it.
Boston? I've got the Panda Daytona. I
Tim,
got
I
it
know that you
because
can
it
be
was. I
just
asked
as
them for my
persistent and
30th
as
birthday.
annoying. Yeah.
It was for my 30th birthday,
Yep.
and it's got 3 chronograph eyes.
Yeah.
So it has to be a perfect story. And now I'm fucked because I said that story, and it's such a great story that I never want to sell it. Oh shit!
Let's get all the Daytonas. Where's Diego's
Buckley's
Daytona?
Daytona.
Oh,
Humble
I'll be right back.
Pine. Evening all. Hey, Humble Pine. Cheers, man. Are you?
They're
Is
asking
Humble
for it.
Pine gonna be in the city tomorrow? Because looks like DC and LV is there. Looks like OC is gonna be there. Diego, where's your Daytona? Buckley, take out your Daytona. We're doing a Daytona comparison.
I have a G-Shock I could show you.
Yes. the G-Shock Daytona. Woo! Oh, I had to say one.
Humble Pine, and this is for Humble Pine and James the
Humble
Advisor.
Pine, the man, the myth, the Soju legend.
Michael
Ooh.
Paris. Thank you.
Yeah. Just when you thought Diego's Daytona was the greatest thing since fried cheese, Boston Collector pulls out that thing. God damn.
You know what would be cool, Tim?
Yes.
On your stream, every 10 past 10, everybody just shows what they're wearing.
Yes.
Well,
I like
it's
that.
Eastern only that it would work, but
Oh yeah. Right.
it'd screw Marcelo over.
Yeah. Well, no, I think it's 10 past 10, just AM over there.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Number 2.
Yeah.
Who's the most annoying person that we know?
Oh, it's gotta be.
And who got the Platona? So
Oh
shit! That doesn't tell you how it works.
Dude, we got all the metals covered
Right.
here. The steel,
What a callback! Oh
the
my
gold,
god!
the platinum. This is quite a community, man.
Yeah.
And he got it for his 50th birthday.
Yep,
Right? So Boston
exactly.
Collector, you're making sense. I mean, if you want the watch, you have to
Yeah.
have the story to match that watch.
So Tim, you know what this is going to be? The
Your
big
60th
grandpa.
birthday.
Big grandpa. He's got Marcelo's got the big daddy. This is the big grandpa.
The big grandpa. Oh.
Wow.
The big
By the way,
grandpa.
I really honestly was curious, like what it is that you say, because my communication with my IDs has been so mute compared to that.
Yeah.
It's usually just like more stand up, more like,
yeah,
I'm not trying to bother you about the watch. More so, I care about you as a person.
Mm-hmm.
So like, hey, hope you're having a good week, or hope the kids are okay, that kind of shit. But I am going to try to work the whole, like, I got my pilot's license and all that. I'm going to try to work that towards a Pepsi, see if that
I got a
works.
question. How many ADs are you purchasing with? Are we talking 3, 4, 5 Rolex ADs?
Purchasing with?
Yeah.
I mean, purchasing is like what, multiple watches?
Well, how many ADs do you have a relationship?
So I don't want to go into everything that I've done the whole year, you know, just for whatever reasons. But like, I've been in contact with a lot because at first I was like, hey, it's hard to get them. So I might as well talk to a lot of them and at least figure out how it works and figure out which one would make sense to like go with. Right. Because, you know, you can't just, I went into the downtown Boston, right? Like there's a boutique that just opened. So I went in there thinking, hey, that's a great place, right? It's a brand new boutique. You go in there, there's not, you know, you couldn't get anything if you're like, unless you're like, you know, walking off the streets of Boston. I live next door in a brownstone that's worth $20 million. They're not going to like give you the time of day in there. So
I thought you were serious for a second. I was about to shit my pants.
No, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like downtown New York. Like
Humble Pine, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Sorry, gotta run. Have a great stream. Cheers to the Humble Pine. Next time, dude, next time you're in Boston, I'm gonna get you guys in touch. You gotta show Humble Pine that freaking magnificent, magnificent piece. And Carolyn Martin says, sorry to interrupt Tim, but Tim, buying that white dial Seamaster like C's, do they discount Omegas in San Francisco? San Francisco. Fuck. If you were in LA, we could have sent you to the place where Rolex bought his Speedmaster. They would have given you maybe an additional strap. They would have done some additional work for you. But in San Francisco, I'm not sure. It depends if it's a multi-brand AD. If it's a boutique, then no discounts. If it's a boutique, but if it's a smaller shop, they will definitely discount. Okay. And the real Naval says he can probably get you a discounted one from the AD. I can set you guys in touch tomorrow. I can shoot Real Nival's number if it needs to be, but he's in a different state. What? OC is not selling it now? What the fuck?
I would think that it's at least 10%, if not more, for Seamaster right now.
Black Bay. By the way, Carolyn, OC is 100% selling a Black Bay 58 in blue, like this one, and I think he wants like 2,200 or something, so even cheaper than this. I mean, it retails.
I remember when it was 35.
Yeah, it went from 35 all the way down to 2,000. I think 2,500, right? That's what he said. Well, maybe even less, 2,200. I think he could do it.
I think I offered him 1,800, and he told me, "Go fuck yourself."
Yeah, Omega's in big trouble. I don't know if you guys know this, but
why?
They might not make the December for their release. Like I'm hearing from ADs that Omega's backed up until January. So I think that they're holding back on releasing because their cases are full. People aren't buying them as much right now. Like Speedmasters are still going a little bit, and like obviously the hot models, but like Seamasters, like they're just sitting there. Like the older Aquaterras, people know the new ones are coming out. Why would you buy the one sitting in the case?
Yeah,
exactly.
Right, like they're just sitting there and they can't sell them. So
yeah,
I think they're waiting for like some of that to clear out, so it's not flooding completely. But I think that the prices are going to be tough on those Omegas in the secondary because of that. You're going to see brand new ones, hitting the shelves at like big discounts. People are going to have discounts when they go into the boutiques. So just
Tim.
Holy shit.
Yeah, see, I was just going to say that. It offered 15% for the green. Tim, remember like a week ago, we were talking about 2 weeks ago, how that AD you went to for the event, I said, every single Omega piece, minus new Aquaterras, obviously the Snoopy and the Ed White, everything was in that case.
Yeah.
Everything.
Oh, yeah. It was
and the
stocked.
green one was sitting in there in all three forms, and people in your chat who are in the city and stuff were like, I can't get it. Should I pay over retail? Oh, it's in the case. Everything's there from Omega.
Yeah.
Fifth Avenue, same thing, but no discounts though. You have to go to multi-brand.
I think Omega got a little too big in their britches and not understanding that a lot of their sales were people chasing Rolex.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say which AD, but Omega recently left an AD here in Georgia because that AD wouldn't give them as grand a space as a Rolex section. So Omega said, fine, we're pulling out. And then they said, well, what are you going to do? And they said, we'll just open another store.
Yeah, and
guess what? Nobody's going to go to that boutique to fucking buy an Omega because they're going to go to the ADs that sell Omega and Rolex to buy their Omega there. So I think Omega thinks that they're better than they really are. And
they should have pulled out all the way, but they wanna pull out, but they still wanna use the back door, and it's ridiculous.
Diego,
they're gonna learn really soon that nobody gives a shit about them.
If anybody's familiar with Roosevelt Field Mall in New York, big mall, Omega used to be in Tourneau, and they pulled out for the same reason, because they had a little case in the corner. They pulled out.
Mhm.
They got a whole storefront, and they partnered with Tag. So now you have a Tag and an Omega
Yeah.
store, and there's no
Mhm.
discount, and the store sells no watches.
Yeah.
Nothing. They're getting killed. They can't sell watches.
And guess what people are buying now instead? They're buying Tudors at Tourneau. They're buying, whatever they can to get
Yeah.
a Rolex. IWC, Breitling. Like,
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to admit who the top dog is in the AD and understand that they will bring you sales just by being associated with them.
Yes.
Right. And Omega thinks that, I mean, Omega's always had the Snoopy, the Ed White, some of those special models. That's why they make them limited, is that people will buy a Speedmaster, like 4 different things to get that watch, And, that's what's happening. That's the only thing that is keeping people buying a lot of the Omegas that people buy, is that if you have 10 people waiting for one watch and they all buy 3 watches, do the math on that. That's how they sell a lot of watches, is by having.
By the way, the entire time, Diego, you were talking about Omega pulling out and got too big in their bridges. I was thinking about Team Tigers pulling out from
I thought you were
something else.
I thought you were laughing at this comment because this is pretty good. This is pretty good right here.
Okay. How could the China lockdown be affecting these Swiss-made watch brands? You don't think the parts are coming from China, do you? There's still China lockdown.
Maybe that's why Omega's having issues with their new releases.
Damn, interesting. Because they get all their bracelets, all their dials, all that nonsense.
If you have a bunch of watches, which one are you selling first? Your Submariner that's still above retail and has some value, or are you going to sell your Omega?
That's worth nothing.
That's worth nothing and dropping fast.
Yeah, look at OC. He said he was gonna sell it for 3,000, but then he rethought. Like, what, 3,000? It's not even nothing.
But the first thing, I think the first thing to go are the lower stuff. Like people, if they go down to one watch, it'll be like a Submariner or something like that.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
So
that's worth something. Yeah,
right. They're not gonna like.
Look at me. I sold the Explorer 1.
Next is the Ming. And then maybe the Cartier, if you can find somebody with petite.
Man, those Mings are worth nothing. Even if I sell them, it's just worthless. Nobody wants them.
The hassle of going to
I'll
FedEx
make more money from Google ads. Dude, literally, if I make a single video on the Ming, I'll make more money in Google ads. And I still get to watch.
What you should do is you should say for members, okay, you'll put all the members, people that are members at a certain level, in a drawing for the Ming. So people will buy memberships to try. It's like a lottery. Oh, we won't call it a lottery though. We'll call it a membership perk.
No,
what he can the Ming sweepstakes, right? Because I think people would buy the highest level of membership just to get in that.
Or how about he just draws and the winner gets a free postcard, which just happens to have a Ming in the envelope by accident.
I don't know.
I think that's legal.
Yeah, it's I don't want to do like if there's a certain level, I don't want to do giveaway. I'd rather, like, if somebody at a certain level, I'd rather give them something that's guaranteed rather than a chance to win.
Does somebody want the Ming and that you could trade for something else? That's at the same level. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody, it doesn't have to be just for cash, right? I mean, cash is great, but if somebody has that same level watch, would you be interested in trading at that?
I have so many.
I'll give an example. I have Corono Tokyo. I'm not saying I want the Mini. I'm just saying I have a Corono Tokyo that's around that 3,000 whatever.
Well, which color is that?
I have the pink salmon dial Toki.
Salmon dials. I would trade that for a salmon dial Corono. Yeah.
And then I have the one with the ancient Japanese writing that's like a yellowish black polished dial. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I would love to do like a video on those brands just in general. Maybe I could use both of them. If you want to trade for the Ming, I can trade you a Corona for a Ming.
I'm just saying, like, if
Yeah,
you
but
put
yeah.
in the community, like,
Oh, we can
hey,
do
does
like
anybody?
trade. You don't have to
Yeah.
keep him forever. Just hey,
Right.
temporary trade. How you want to check out this Ming bullshit, and I'll check out that Corona thing. Yeah, we could do a swap. Yeah, no problem.
Would you sell it at retail?
What?
The
Ming?
Ming?
Yeah. But
Remember when
but
I
not right
offered you
now. I need to make
retail?
a video. I think actually a video could be good. Actually, it's a really nice watch. Fuck
Yeah.
me dead. I don't want to sell it. Well, but you know what? I'm gonna sell it and then put the money into like a Q2. I need to get the like.
Bondages.
Yeah, I got a new backpack for free
Yeah.
Tim, does
from.
somebody have a Leica that would trade you for the Ming? Like
Those Q3-2s are so like $5,000 though.
Are they $5,000?
I think so.
There was like a promo, and then I had a coupon, and I used the promo to get a backpack.
Is this the one you ordered like 3 months ago and you called the lady on the phone? And
Yeah.
you're like, where's my bag?
No, it was a different one. I don't think.
Okay.
No, but this is just like a laptop bag. It's actually really nice because it's a laptop and an iPad. So I put the iPad, the laptop, and it's just. And if I just throw in here like a Q2, boom, I'm done. It's kind of. I can carry everything with me in one package. Kind of cool. Like a live streaming setup.
Yeah.
Love it. Mr. GMT $5. Stop playing with your hair. It's starting to look thin. Holy shit. That's what I was thinking, man.
I think that one thing that I just think a certain way because I do real estate and I do other things. So I've applied what I know about them and the way I approach them to watches.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the logical thing for me. So I always look like, okay, where are you going with this? Where's the end of what you're doing? Right. I think as watch collectors, we don't think about that. We're like, oh, I want a Sky Dweller or I want a GMT next. And then you get the GMT and you're like, oh, it would be really cool to have a Daytona, like, right. Or we say, I want a Panda Daytona from the beginning. And you say, I need to work up to that. Right. Those are the two things.
That's
but
what happened with
the Panda Daytona is not the top of the food chain for Rolex.
You're never happy because, like, let's say you get a Panda.
The rainbow, right?
But let's say somebody gets a Panda Daytona at retail and they spent $14,000.
Yeah. Like
and then they say, fuck, I can sell this thing for 30. They start looking at Longas.
Yeah.
Right? They start looking at Calatravas.
Yep.
But I got it for my 30th birthday, so I can never sell it.
I'm not saying you would, but I'm saying, like, even though it was their dream watch, they now have this possession that could be traded or turned into something much better than the Daytona.
Yeah.
And then when they get that, now they're in a different category of watch collecting that they could never go back to an Air King.
Now look at this. This is me stepping into some insanity. Okay, this piece. I'm sorry, but this thing just took the whole thing to the next level, guys. It was.
There's a lot of people are using Rolex money to buy other watches.
Yeah, I've done it. I have done it.
Guilty as charged.
Yeah, I think that it's important to so does it make sense to buy an AP code 1159 at retail at 55?
You know what would have been the craziest thing?
Does not. Right?
Check this out. You know what would have been the craziest buy?
This is my end game now. You ready?
Check this out, Boston. Imagine this thing. Imagine this flip. You buy a Panda Daytona at retail. And go 3 months ago, and then sell it for $50,000 when it was going, and get a platinum perpetual Lange.
Yeah,
for 50. Fuck.
Yep.
That's like you buy the cheapest watch that goes for the craziest money over retail, and then you buy the most expensive watch that goes for the lowest on the gray market.
And then it's like I bought this Lange for $14,000.
Yeah, you bought the Lange for 14. You bought this $200,000 Lange for 13,000.
Same game. Play the same game.
Right, but I'm gonna end up with that Lange for free and money in my pocket.
Oh, because of the Daytona?
No, just in general. Like if you have if you have a bigger end game goal, right? It takes money to get there. Obviously, for every brand, it's different how much money you need.
Yeah.
But like, if I'm getting an AP upper level, once I get one, I'm in line for the next one. If I get one per year, that ends up being a lot of money for each one of those watches, right? And I don't have to sell them right away. If I go 5 years before selling one and I just am paring down my collection a little bit at certain points, like you get to this point where it's just money that these people are making. I saw a guy walk into a store with $4 million in watches. Okay. And he said he had 2 other cases that big of watches. So he probably had 40 million-ish of watches. Okay. Nautiluses, Richard Milles, like everything. Okay. How did he get to that point? Did he spend 40 million? No, not even close. Right. What he did was he just kept buying, and he got to the upper level, and then he kept buying and kept buying and kept buying and kept buying. Right. So you have to figure out how much do you have as a budget, and how much every time you siphon off that budget to buy a piece that just sits there, it's just sitting there. But
what Boston Collector is saying that he discovered a perpetual wristwatch machine.
The perpetual
Boston needs one of those chalkboards that has like you need a ladder and it's like got like overlapping. Here's a question for you, Boston.
Yeah.
Let's just say you buy a Royal Oak today. I don't know the references, but it's like fancy, right?
Yeah.
Sean, $10 super chat. Hi guys, did Boston show you his 6263? I'm infatuated with it.
Yeah, he saw it.
Oh shit! He saw you guys had breakfast. Yeah, how cool! Which watch did he bring with him?
He had a Patek on, a Patek Calatrava, I think.
The Calatrava.
The Calatrava, yeah.
Simple.
But he saw this watch in person.
Nice.
After
how
dinner,
cool is Sean? Right? He's
Sean
one
was
of
the best, man. He had a great time. He's such a good host. He, it's great to meet the community. Like that was my first meeting of the community.
Meeting
I haven't met
someone.
any of you guys. I met Sean.
Yes.
And it was great. We had a great time. It was the best. So I want to go to Las Vegas, but
next Vegas or what?
I mean, I want to go to Vegas so bad.
Yeah.
But like it's just not. I mean, I just went to Los Angeles. Like,
you got to take care of the wife.
Yeah, I got a lot of travel too coming up. So, anyway, but
do you see the? I imagine like you buy a Royal Oak today, and in 10 years, you're like, all right, it's time to sell.
Mm-hmm.
Got to imagine there's at least 1 or 2 references beyond the one you purchased. Do you think references of old will still continue to go up in those years? Because we're kind of used to seeing the price increases of the past 5 years.
Yeah.
Prior to that, price increases really went with inflation.
Yeah.
Very slowly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't necessarily know that buying a Royal Oak today or spending $50,000 to buy one at retail is a good strategy for a 10-year plan.
Well, think about it this way. Yeah, think about it this way. Don't follow what happened recently. Follow the historical trend, which is 5 to 10% for most watches, because they move their prices up on purpose. They want you to spend another 5 to 10 for the latest thing. So that's what the prices move. If you buy a Royal Oak today, next year it's going to cost you 5 to 10% more. That's just how it is. So without any appreciation outside of that, okay, sure, some models might drop in popularity and go up in popularity, but in general, Patek, AP, Rolex, they're so well known. They're so think about how much demand there is right now. People want to buy them, whether they have the money or not. Like they want to buy.
Let's just do this math really quick. You spend $55,000 on an AP Royal Oak Chrono, or I'm sorry, 1159 Chrono, right?
Yeah.
And as we've seen from George, he's being sold at 23. So let's just say you actually sold it for 20,000. Okay, you just lost 35,000. So you're 35,000 in the hole, but you get a Royal Oak at retail, which is worth what over retail?
Mine
just
is worth
say-
about 70 right now. My chrono.
How much over retail?
I bought it for 35, so 35,000 above retail.
Okay, so 70 minus 35,000, but you already lost 35,000, so you're at zero, is what I'm saying. So that Royal Oak in 10 years. No, but do you see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I'm saying
1159
that's
lost
the
that
cost
much
of
money.
business with AP. So if I
So-
stopped right
so what's
now,
the
it's
plan?
dumb.
Yeah. So what's the plan for 10 years?
So the plan is I want to get perpetuals. I want to get whatever, you know.
Okay. She heard him say zero, and she was like, "What the fuck happened?"
Uh-oh.
I think she can hear us. Let's just start saying some shit.
How much money you put into this? I thought you said this was
$500,000. Are you kidding me?
Is this a
Got a
pyramid
loan?
scam? This is not an MLM. This is
You
not
sold the boat, Boston?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, yeah, trouble.
We're not part of an MLM, and the head of the guy is called is a pontiff that we all worship.
Oh, Christopher says she heard
This is-
Vegas.
This is not a scam. She heard Vegas. Ah. Ooh, what's this? George says I can get an AP Royal Oak. Let's see, what is this one? 26331 ST. Oh, what? What? Holy shit! For 46,000 right now. That's ridiculous.
That is a good one. That's a good one.
So he's in the negative.
Isn't that kind of a retail? Negative. For now. You just gotta hodl. Diamond hands. Diego.
That's
diamond
the
hands.
hard part about collecting based on value. Is
You gotta have
look
diamond
at what-
hands.
you look at what they sell for. You look at what they're being asked for. But when you
Yeah.
try to get out of it, you ain't getting that unless
Yeah.
you sell it yourself, which is a very hard thing to do and very risky.
Very.
Right?
Very.
Well, you're going to
very
create a new
risky.
eBay account so that your name's not on it from your eBay account from 20 years ago. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, it's
Gotta be careful. That's why,
AP is a much more risky game. I think Rolex is a lot easier and safer and faster
because they're
than-
lower price points. That's why
Yeah.
it's if you lose, if somebody jacks your Submariner, then okay, well, listen, I got jacked, but it's not like it's terrible. I mean, especially for me, it would be the end of the world. But for most people, I think like, but this is literally 5 times that amount. You know, can you imagine getting punched in the face and then get somebody drag you down the sidewalk, trying to drag this off your wrist? I mean, it's
dude.
traumatizing.
We went to buy pumpkins today, and they had them outside the supermarket. They're some pretty shady people. 2 vehicles, really quick in the drop. I wouldn't even call it the drop off location.
Yes.
And they kind of just like one guy got out of the car, fucking full ski masks, and then the guy just kind of drove off in the parking lot and just kind of hung out. So I grabbed my pumpkin quick. Like, this is the one I'm fucking taking. And Miss Diego's like taking her time, and I'm like,
Let's get the hell
grab
out
a
of here,
pumpkin.
honey.
Let's go. She's like, don't rush me. I'm like, grab a pumpkin.
Yeah, grab a pumpkin.
gotta
Let's get
go.
the hell out of this place.
She's like, why? And I'm like, because I don't know what the fuck's about to happen. You know, I was wearing a t-shirt with this watch.
Uh-oh.
So I'm like trying to hide it. Gets a little scary sometimes.
By the way,
Atlanta.
guys, on the poll.
You're in Atlanta?
Yeah.
Atlanta's got a couple of neighborhoods, huh? That are not so
Tough.
dicey.
You mean Atlanta?
Yeah.
Just Atlanta in general.
Oh, the whole thing. I never been.
The city has pretty much made it clear that they're not going to enforce anything. So
Oh, interesting.
Damn.
Yeah, there's like
By the
no
way,
case for
guys, on the poll, I had a poll running. Who's the most annoying person on these streams? We had Marcelo, Boston Collector, Diego, and Tim.
Oh my god! I didn't know
Marcelo
you had a
got
poll.
45%, which is what? That's very low. Boston Collector got 20%, Diego 9%, and I got 26. What the hell? I'm second most most annoying Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Dude, I thought I'd be way up there. Wow.
Yeah, how come it's not? It's ridiculous.
I think they misunderstood. I think I actually lost that poll. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
So how many dealers do you deal with, Buckley? 2?
No more. I mean,
Boston had a good point.
I went through like a Rolex hoe phase, I call it, for about a year, where I went to I went to like 5, and I've purchased from 5. It might even be 6, but I realistically deal with 2 or 3 going forward.
Yeah, and it was the same reason as Boston, right? It was like, I just got to get started. Who's going to call me first?
Right. I find that the bigger brands, the strictly the big watch brands, they're a lot easier to deal with than the family jewelers. Family jewelers seem to be kind of a nightmare.
Yeah, it's kind of 50-50 for me on that, because one of mine is a chain.
And
and the other
speaking
one's
of
a
family jewelers,
You know,
hey Boston, welcome
how's it
back.
going?
like I had a for instance, there's 2 or 3 big guys that I deal with, big brands. I'm like, hey, I'd like to get an Explorer 2 white dial. All of them are kind of like, you bought from us, you have your foot in the door, we should be able to get you one. We don't see a lot of them, but whatever. Okay. Which means 2-3 months there'll be one. Family jeweler, 2 years. Why?
Yeah.
You guys are a mile apart. It's the same people. Why? And they do that with all pieces.
Here's my ombre.
It's always the same thing.
Boston, did we get you in trouble?
No.
Could she hear us? What you're saying, like 500,000?
No. They're just coming back from something.
That's good.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm just saying, like, a lot of it doesn't make sense unless you're going to buy multiple pieces and get to a level where you're buying the things that you want as well. If you just want an AP Royal Oak at retail, like, now is a better time than 6 months ago when they were really pumped up. I think that even if I don't think the watches that I like the watches I buy, I wouldn't buy anything that I don't like. It's too much money to not like what you buy. So you kind of have to figure out what you think is everybody finds value in something, whether it's you find value in, hey, I want that specific complication, or, JLC, I get about the same as Patek, or this one was 30% off of the retail, or, everybody finds a value,
right?
What?
The watches you're buying right now are not necessarily the end goal. They're a means to an end.
No. Yeah. No, I wouldn't say that. I would say I am not super picky because I'm newer to watches.
He's on the journey. He wants to try everything.
I want to try them. I can't.
Want to experience.
But what I'm saying is, like, in 5 years,
something I have now could stay.
What I'm saying is, like, in 5 years, if they're like, all right, you've been buying Rolex for the past 6-7 years, here's your Rainbow Daytona.
Whoa!
At that stage, are you like, fuck yeah, goodbye Cermet, goodbye Air King, goodbye Submariner, you've done your job. You're going to fund this Rainbow Daytona, or at least a part of it.
Once you get higher level pieces, you do pare down. That's normal, right? On any collector, like, you can't just some people just get 100 watches, but like,
people can do that.
I think that's why I have some vintage. I like to try things out, but I don't have any duplicates. Okay. Like, I think people that have like 6 Kermits, it's kind of like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like at some level. But for me, it's like, these are very expensive. So I'm trying to be like fiscally responsible with what I'm doing,
Yeah.
even though it's like completely irresponsible what I'm doing, kind of. Like for me,
No, you could have had that money in the market the past 2 years.
right.
You could have had it in crypto.
Right.
In
In crypto,
Fubu.
exactly.
In Fubu.
But what I'm saying is like,
Dogecoin.
to me, that's important. For me is like just being financially responsible with what I have. But I also am thinking down the line, like I bought this Daytona. I didn't even have this on my radar, but like I like some vintage watches. I like some other watches that are more expensive. Some of the Pataks. I like some of the A. Lung and Zona. I like some of the FP Journes. Like, do I feel like I want those in the collection at some point? Maybe, right? But like at least I'm just trying to do it in a way that is like possible to do it in. I mean, that's part of it's all a game for everybody. You figure out your own game, but like for me, I'm not trying to make money. I think I could make money in better ways than spending $55K on a code chronograph. I'm pretty sure. Like if I just was more patient, I might have been able to get just a Royal Oak without that, but I liked it and they offered it to me. And I think to get a perpetual that I want in 2 years, I'll need to buy a code at some point, right? So like the end goal isn't the Royal Oak. The perpetual, the end goal is like whatever out of AP that I end up liking and wanting, I want the opportunity to buy that, right?
Yeah.
So I like AP. That's why I
Did you know the AP game when you bought your 1159, or did you learn it after, or were you told the game? Because you were pretty new to watches, right? Yeah. So it's not like you knew the industry. So in February you bought the 1159. Did they straight up tell you if you want a Royal Oak chrono, you got to buy this, or had you done your research?
I did my research, and these brands are looking for people that like the brand.
Okay, so you did your research. Okay.
So
and then was the goal back then to get the perpetual?
Like, if you go into Patek Philippe right now and you say, "I'd like the platinum ellipse," okay, and you say, I'm a big fan of the brand. I like a lot of your models, but the platinum ellipse, like, it's really simple. I'd love to grab that. Okay. And you put $80,000 down on a platinum ellipse. That, to me, that's crazy. But if somebody likes an ellipse, okay. But that's going to be 40,000 when you go to sell it. Like, it's not going to be 80,000 for an ellipse. Like, it's crazy. So, but
I was asking these questions. I was just trying to understand if in February the perpetual was the goal, and that's when you decided I'm going to buy an 1159.
The perpetual is the goal is I want to be able to get one crazy watch a year at some point from these brands. That's my goal, and it be forever until I die that I can get a watch from this brand, because I think they're going to continue, and I think they're going to be hard to even get in the door. Like, now might be the time to actually get in the door at some of these brands when the market's down a little bit, because they're geared 100% to the most elite people and whatever. So again, the way I'm doing it, I'm not suggesting everybody can do it, and I'm not suggesting that's the best way to do it for everybody. It depends on how you want to collect. But for me, I appreciate the AP perpetuals, and at some point, maybe I get a perpetual from AP and I say, you know what? I'd rather have the vintage one. The size is better. I like kind of the older feel to it. Maybe at some point then I'll, trade that in, or buy a vintage one and wear that more and then trade it in. I mean, at some point you're a collector and you're going to trade some stuff. It's just going to happen. It's ridiculous for a brand to say you're never going to,
You don't like ellipse?
I appreciate the ellipse for its simplicity, but I think it's insane. I think personally that it's insane for somebody to buy a JLC. That's just me. I don't know enough. I'm not gonna dog on somebody that likes a JLC or thinks that like Oshin was saying. You guys are all like saying that the JLC Master Control is like beautiful and everything like that. I'm not like that into dress watches right now. Like I would rather a vintage dress
How
watch
did we get on
maybe.
JLC? What?
But like to me, it's like, where's like you're putting $11,000 or whatever $1,000 into that watch, unless you're going to wear that thing a lot. If it's your 10th piece in your collection, like what is it better than Patek at? What is it better than AP at? What is it better than A. Long and Zona at? What is it better than FB Journe at? Because like at some point you have to look at your collection and say, like, do I want like 10 mediocre pieces, or or is it better to have
or like
that
one super
piece,
iconic?
you know, like
Because this Patek, right? The ellipse, right? That's kind of their super dress watch. Like I actually like I'm thinking back right now, and like Calatrava, like 5196, that's their introductory, right?
Mhm.
And their highest end, but like simple dress piece is uh uh is the ellipse, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of it's the icon. It's the icon.
But can you buy a older ellipse for 10 grand? Can you buy an old Patek Philippe ellipse for like 10 grand?
They're small.
Vintage?
They're smaller. They're not like the
They're not
modern
the same
like that.
size.
That was a modern size, right? This is the latest iteration.
Right.
Right. So it's like,
yeah. And for me, it's like, okay, like the Cartiers that are in
right,
this,
like
like
look
the
at that.
Pebble, right? I think that's a cool watch because it's so unique and iconic. There's no watch like you look at that, you say it's a Pebble.
It's actually
Cartier.
surprisingly how amazing the ellipse is on the wrist, right? Like the modern ellipse. The old one, they were a little bit too small, but the modern ones,
I have a smaller wrist like Diego, so it
perfect.
doesn't bother me as much. So, and I appreciate that, but that's very, very Bauhaus, simple, whatever you want to call it, you know, classic dress watch.
But
But
it's iconic. People
So is
gonna
the
know
Pebble.
that's
The Pebble is the same thing. The Pebble is a very simple
Pebble,
watch,
to me,
but it goes
Pebble's
over
different
retail.
because when the thing that the reason the JLC in particular, like I think the Reverso is cool because it's kind of like you get two watches in one, or you have the flip thing, and like I think that's really neat, and it had a purpose that's cool and has a good history. But when I look at like a JLC Master Control calendar, there's vintage ones that are really cool to me that are similar and have the history part of it, but the new ones, like the case is just so simple, right? Like you look at an FP Journe, it's like look at the shape and the lugs. It's so like unique to that thing. I just feel like the JLC is like so like stiff and rigid. Like this is a prototypical.
It's
dress
very
watch.
simple. It's very simple. It just looks like
And
every
that, to
other
me,
watch.
like I'm more design.
Yeah,
where I'm at with
that's
my
why
journey.
I was even
I
saying like
haven't, like
Ming got their own design language. Like FP Journe, you could tell that it's an FP Journe teardrop. These teardrop hands, that iconic crown, right? You can immediately tell, oh, that's FP Journe. With Ming, you could do the same thing. You can tell from far away, and same thing with a lip, but with the lips too. Like that's
I got
just
a question. I got a question. Austin, have you bought any watches from these ADs, like any Breitlings, IWCs, Omegas, Cartiers? Have you had any of those brands, or it's just been Rolex and above?
I haven't. I've just bought Rolex.
Yeah.
And I haven't bought any jewelry.
Yeah, no.
The only
I do that.
The only time that I bought something was when they said that I could get that they literally could not get me the Sky Dweller without me spending a little bit on other things. They wanted to get it for me, but basically like there's other people that are spending on other things, so you just can't get on that list without it.
Yeah.
So that, and I made that decision. Like I'm patient. I'm a very patient person. So like I buy a watch today. I'm not like, I don't feel like I deserve that watch. I don't feel like I, like I'm not doing it to like hoard. I'm not a hoarder either. So like I'm just weird. Like I enjoy the actual process of like learning about the watches and the history and stuff. But
Well,
like I know, and people like Math is like patient is funny, but patient meaning like I don't like I'm not gonna go to the gray market. And I could buy a meteorite dial Daytona. I could buy whatever is on the gray market that I'm interested in. But
Yeah.
I think that for me, part of the journey is like waiting for that piece and building to that and not skipping the steps, because I feel like it's kind of like.
See, for you though, the journey, it's almost guaranteed, right?
Is it?
But for you, it's kind of fun. For everybody else, it's like
no. Let me see this.
Buy it on the gray market.
It's not guaranteed, and it's harder.
But you're being told straight up, like, this is what you need to do to get this watch. That doesn't happen for a lot of people.
That was the first time that happened. Like, I don't know that a perpetual calendar is going to happen. That might be too high when I get to that point. But I feel like I need to figure out. I like the, like what you're talking about, but like I think this. For me, I appreciate all the watches, and I really love the history behind them and the brand, and I like the design. I think of them as art pieces, but also like I appreciate the workmanship on them. Beyond just wearing them on your wrist, I think that's a part of it. But I think that there's hundreds of years of design innovation that go into it too. So I don't know. That's a lot of it for me as well. So.
Listen, up here, you're in Boston, so you probably have come across some people like this. But in New York, I mean, within an hour, with no traffic, there's access to double-digit amount of Rolex dealers. Which a lot of people listening to this, and then if they're in different parts of the country, it's going to make them mad. The second thing that's going to make them mad is the reality is a lot of these people that are getting these watches and have these massive collections in 2 or 3 years are not in the watch community. They're opportunists who have a numbers game mentality. And I know of people that have gone to 10 dealers, asked for a Submariner date, have gotten called 6 or 7 times in 1 year for that Submariner date, have won, have sold 6, put tens of thousands of dollars in their pocket, went to the next in line, which is a GMT, bought that 6 times, put 5 in their pocket, kept 1, went to a fun Submariner, did that 5 times, went to a President, did that 5 times, and these people have 3 collections plus 6-figure in their pocket.
Yep.
I know of a guy who's had 3 lefty GMTs. So where do you wind up? You wind up with a solid yellow gold Submariner. You wind up with a solid rose gold GMT, Pepsi and Jubilee, Blue Sky Dweller. It costs you nothing, and you have 6 figures in the bank. That's the reality. Is a lot of these guys accomplish that.
Right, and I would say
super chats.
like,
Let me just read these super chats,
My
guys.
man, Sean.
I'm gonna kick my ass. Sean, thank you so much again. $10 super chat. Picks don't do FP Joan Habana justice. It's silky smooth and delectable as a fine Swiss milk chocolate. It's yummy. Thank you, Sean. And I didn't read this one. Speedy Hernandez, you talking bad about JLC? What the fuck? Those are fighting words.
Come here, Boston.
Yeah.
Get that off the screen.
But, I think a lot of people don't want to hear that goes on, but there's so many people who do that, and they've done it with Patak.
The
They've done it
game.
with Patak. They played the game where you can't play the game as AP. You can't play the game with AP. You can't play with FP. But people think Rolex is watching. If you're an idiot,
watches.
Rolex is not watching.
If you're Cam,
Yeah,
they're
you're gonna get,
Oh.
but there are people who have bought, and I'm not kidding you. Not only have they bought 50, 60 watches in 2 years, they've got the 10 best Rolexes you can get. It costs them nothing. And they put it on credit cards where they just racked up so many points that they made so many thousands of dollars more. And you're going to the one dealer begging for the Samara you're never going to get.
Yeah.
And people don't want to hear it, but this goes on all of the time.
Yeah.
All the time.
Tim, there were some really nice watches on that website.
Yep.
We're going to talk about those.
All right, guys. I got to get going. Thanks for having me on.
Congrats, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's see that thing one more time. Oh, did you hear the box?
It just does that. It's just crunchy.
Wow, very crunchy and crispy.
Cheers.
Hell yeah. Congrats, man. See ya.
Yep.
Take care. Hey, Buckley, where do you go to the gym?
I haven't been going because I slightly tore my shoulder almost a month ago. But
Oh,
I
shit.
and then before that was my wedding, which was very stressful. But I got to get back. I got to get back into it.
Tim,
When
you
are
want to
you
see my
back?
coworker who can beat Buckley's ass?
Oh, this guy's built like a Viking.
Look at this guy. He's shorter than me. Okay?
Yeah. Oh,
Look at those arms. Look at that forearm right there.
oh yeah, this guy is a monster.
This guy will kill Buckley.
It honestly looks like like it could be my relative. Like we have the same hair color, same forearms and hands.
That's the guy. He's got like an 8-inch wrist.
That's huge.
It's just fucking crazy. You tore your shoulder?
Yeah, like a slight tear, nothing crazy. There's a slight tear, and I can't really lift or anything like that. Now I'm getting back into it, but I'm very out of shape right now.
Are you going to go with him, Tim?
When you're ready to go to the gym, we'll go together. Okay.
Yeah. Well, you're in Brooklyn.
Well, I'll come to you. We'll do a
You're
stream.
gonna have to go to you're gonna have to be one of those bar stars in Brooklyn that do all the crazy pull-ups and shit.
Guys, we got to wrap it up. 6 hours. What a crazy day. Guys, thank you. Buckley, huge shout out, guys. Huge shout out to Buckley. We're going to go to the gym, then we're going to hit the pub or something. By the way, I ran the poll. Who's more annoying, Marcelo or OC? And it's straight up 50-50. What the? How is that possible? Guys, hit that upvote button before you leave. And me and Diego, we can go to the gym too. So we might do something.
Yeah.
As well. All right, guys. Tomorrow I'm going to the city. Yes.
I think Mathis might be starting a community stream, by the way.
Oh.
See you later, guys.
1 second.
See you, Buckley. I'm going to see if you
He's
can.
starting a community stream. Then, guys, be on the lookout for the community stream. And, wait, did he say so?
Yeah, I just texted him.
Okay.
So, all right.
If he wants
See
to do
ya.
that, are you gonna help him, or you're gonna?
Yeah, I'll help you for like 30 minutes or so.
You guys want to start the community stream?
Yeah. All right, so what are we going to call this?
Okay.
Mathis Returns. There we go.
Yeah. And I'm gonna forward the traffic.
I think it's. Oh, do I make it live right now? It's already live.
You can go live on the other side.
Okay, it's live.
Mathis returns. Guys, the
Mathis has returned. The return of the king. The king is back. All right, I'm sending you guys over to the Mathis return.